No, but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyker Sr.,
no secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Benin in it now?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to countries, because many times you notice that.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baka will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
No, but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyker Sr.,
no secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. with all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want bring political Benin in it now?
Oh, but you political you're political man, my man. Before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So this riot situation when it comes to countries, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia. On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies. The government got capital road, small road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
So welcome. Let's now bring you the closing argument show on Truth 96.1. The heart and soul of Liberia, wherever you're watching us live from. Welcome to the closing argument show. By whatever means, we are live on Kia Radio in Monrovia, 95.9. We are live on Kia Radio, and my name is Myean, the Torgbean. I'm here to bring you all of the latest information as it relates to our country, Mama Liberia, and then foreign country. But there are a lot of trending news within our country. This little country, like others will say, this small country, so many trending things going on, so many news going on within our country, but not many people, guys, not many people will take note of these things. But I hope and pray that Kia Radio is on. Yes, Kia Radio is on. So let me welcome some of our followers. If you are just joining us, if you're following us, just leave it in the comment section so we can try to recognize some of you who are just joining us on this live broadcast. So to our marketers, to our young boys, to our taxi driver, our pimping riders, to those of you who go out there in the morning time to run your traffic, to sell, to do your business. Many of you will go out there to do your normal activities. Let me say house help to every one of you. And then in the evening hour, about 8:30, 8:40 up to 9 o'clock, you pull your radio out after the news. At 8 o'clock to 8:45, you put up your radios to listen to the closing argument show. I would like to recognize all of you guys. You are highly recognized on this show tonight, and always recognize you guys. For those of you, if this is your first time following the closing argument show on Truth FM, or if you're just coming across the closing argument show on the radio or on our television, if you're just passing by and then you made a stop, I would like to say welcome to every one of you. And then there are too many things going on within our country where we have to talk about them. And then just recently we saw, just if not a few minutes ago, we have not made up to an hour yet, but just a few minutes ago, we saw the House of Representatives just in a session. And then within that session, there are too many things we did take note of. And then we are going to discuss it tonight. But I'm hoping to see Mr. Sylvester Pewee. Hopefully we are going to see Mr. Sylvester Pewee coming up. So I'm seeing the man BK Nelson down. He said we are relaying on the Truth FM in Nima. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we're also relay on Truth FM in Nima County. To be specific, second PA. We also relay there, so I'm getting information. So that's wonderful. That's good, guys. So we invite others to come on the show some other days to participate from the Nima County in there. There are too many things going on in our country where basically Liberian people from all angles, from all sectors needs to know about, because if we as Liberians we are living in our country and then we are not informed, we are not updated, I don't think we are going to be that Liberians where people will say yes, the country, even though we are benefiting from the country, also the country needs to benefit from us. So if you are informed on some of these things, I don't think you sit and allow people to blackmail you. I don't think you allow people to lie to you. I don't think you will sit there and allow people to say all kind of things within your presence and then just let it be without telling them that this is where what you are saying is wrong or the information you are providing is not true. I did hear this information on the radio. So I don't think this is true. So because of that, you have to inform other people. And then if that person is educated with that, if that person is informed, he or she will not be able to go out to another person to go and lie to them or to say the same thing. Because if someone lied to you today, and then you believe it, you take it to be truth, and then it will make that person encourage the next time to go to another person or to come back to you to put more lies together so that you can be able to believe them. But if that person lies to you one time and then you correct them, that person will be very skeptical on you. Even to put out some words, they'll be very skeptical because they will know that probably this person is well informed, this person is well inclined. So I won't be able to come and lie to them or to say some things to them in that person, because if I do that, that person will correct me. Maybe probably that person will be able to make me shame or disgrace me in public. So you will not be able to come out. So folks, let me welcome all of you guys for following. If you are live on Truth FM in Nima, you are live on Kia Radio, Truth FM in Morovia, and other parts of the counties, other radio stations that are relaying, you can just let us know so we can be informed about some of the other radio stations that are relaying us. So basically, let's now outline our talking points for tonight. Maybe when the other folks come on, we'll just do a recap of them. But for tonight, let's now highlight some of our key talking points. So on this issue about the Clark Hope Foundation, where the Criminal Court A has ordered the management of the Clark Hope Foundation to appear in court and produce financial record related to the organization funding and construction activities. So this is one of our talking points on tonight. So for those of you who've been following this Clark Hope Foundation over the past time since this issue sparked all about the Supreme Court asking them probably to turn over or to ICE them if this is of government money or this is of government property, so that they can be able to turn it over to the first lady, the current first lady of the Republic of Liberia, where others were saying it was just a romance, it cannot be possible. So now we are seeing it is in court. It's in court now, and then the criminal court A has ordered the management to turn over all financial record related to the organization. And also, as you may be aware, during the Weah administration, they did raise funds to undertake this project. So they are now asking them to turn over all records related to this organization funding and construction activity, how they brought about this whole construction activities, how they built it, the entire building, and then how funds were raised and what have you. The criminal code is asking them to turn over everything in court. And we also saw again from Grand Bassa County, where the Grand Bassa County caucus chair advocates for equal distribution of resources to benefit county. So he's now talking about some of the counties benefit. Who's that person? We are going to discuss on that also. So for those of you who are watching, Mr. Pewee is on, so probably we will cross over to him right after this outline of our headlines here. So the chair of the Grand Bassa County Legislative Caucus says he has been voiced about the need for fair and equal distribution of resources to benefit various sectors within the counties. So, like I was saying just now, there are some counties wherein the revenue at the end of the year or at the end of every sector, the revenue that they generate is more. And then from that county, when the budget is passed or when their benefits are being distributed, they are now receiving the kind of benefit they should be receiving. But none of this, people just see it to be somehow, because if you say this country raised over 40 million, and then within the various sectors, the country raised over 40 million, and then when you distributing it, or if that country should receive or benefit that it requires them to receive, they're not receiving it. I think it's not being fair to that country. So that's what this senator is talking about. So again, we also saw today in Right Life where the Liberia Fire Service has launched a full-scale investigation into the circumstances surrounding a destructive fire that blazed in Right Life, where we saw over 3 stores in the Right Life area, where so many people were there. And then we also did hear from some of the sellers within that area. Some of the people who reside in that area said that when the fire first day started, so many people ran into the stores and then took what were not belonging to them. And then before we cross over to the next point of discussion, one of the things Liberians should know, or we as humans should know, is that it's not always or it's not right at all to just enter someone's premises and just take something that is not belonging to you. We all know how the country runs. We see some of our less fortunate brothers, they are on the streets. So when some of these things happen, they are happy about it. So you see many of them trooping in just to take something that is not belonging to them. Whether their life is at danger, whether their life is at risk, they will not think about it. Just to go in there, take what is not belonging to them, and then come out with it, thinking that they have done something good, thinking that they have done something that they can be able to help themselves with that little thing they take from in there. But one thing you have to know is that if you have the mindset, if you get a fire blaze out somewhere, and then if you have a mindset of going in there to loot or to take something from there, firstly, the thing that should come to your mind is my life at risk? One. In asking yourself if your life is at risk, you should first look at the danger of the fire. Because if fire is in there, you don't know the place you are going. You don't know whether they have some secret area there where if you enter that place, you are going to go to another place. You don't know your location out. And then there's a fire within that area. And then you just enter within. You don't know what exactly your whereabouts. And then at the end, people will just see your body lying down. People don't know where you came from. Your family people don't know what happened to you. But out of something, you just hear that this person, one person or two person, or there's no more people left in the fire. Sometimes it's because of these things. People don't know what exactly to go in, where to go in, how to go in, and how to maneuver that way to come out. Because if fire catch up somewhere, you just want to go in to take something, then come out. But Mr. Pewee, welcome. Before I end the lineup, welcome.
Thank you, Myean. Thank you. A wonderful good evening to you, and a very wonderful good evening to everybody. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah. So let me just end up this too. So like I was saying, you don't know what's the area you are going in, and secondly, at times, some of these people they notice that the place is on fire. Some of them will just set up trap. We got to know that people in there, a lot of people want to come and steal and just set up trap. Whoever that goes there, do something mischievous to you. If you'll not be able to no one will be able to account for it. So I think it's necessary that we all as Liberians, when things happen, like we saw the one that happened in Totota when they take off fell. We saw a lot of people going there to take gasoline. So when these things happen, if you are on the scenes, we advise that you stay away. This is not the only way that you can be successful in life. This is not the only way that you can get something for yourself. Stay away. A lot of people have lost their life because of some of these local things that are not necessary. You just go in there just to take people material, take people things, and then come up with it. Even though as God will have it, no one were injured or no one left in the fire. We thank God, but these are things that Liberians should focus on. When things happen, if you want to save people's life, if you want to get in there to get something, you have to be smart. You have to be far-sighted. So let me go to the next one, the fourth discussion here, where we saw today the armed forces of Liberia personnel has begun the reclaiming of its 72 Boulevard, 72 barrack. That's the whole entire 72nd area, where they are now claiming that area. So also been told that over the past years, not year or decade now, before the Liberian Civil War, that place used to be an AFF barrack where family members of the AFF personnel they were all living within that area. But after the Liberian Civil War, they relocated, and then that place were vulnerable to the public, and then it was how people started to maneuver that way and then locate to that area. Now we have seen that the people have developed that place, wherein we are seeing clubs, we are seeing schools, we are seeing churches, business area all around that area. And then now we are seeing today the folks from the Liberia, that's the armed forces of Liberia. They are now reclaiming that whole entire place. So one of the country's longest standing military facilities, that area that we have been told about over the past year. Just imagine before the Liberian Civil War, the AFF personnel, they were all residing within that area, and today a lot of people attested to it. So maybe probably they will have, the government will have to relocate some of them, because it's yet to be confirmed whether there were prior notice to some of them, or they were all, because we are getting information that there were verbal notice. Others are saying there were verbal notice, while others are saying there were written notice. But we had to confirm which one was sent to the residents of that area. But it was somehow shocking to know that residents of that area, students who went to school today, came out seeing the armed forces of Liberia personnel installing barbed wire within the premises, the entire premises there. But basically, we are going to talk about that also. So today, we also saw the President of the Republic of Liberia, Your Excellency Joseph Yumo Boaka, has issued a scream reminder to newly commissioned government officials that public office is a sacred area. It's an area wherein you go to serve. It's a place wherein you go, not a reward, but urging them to serve the people, urging them to govern with integrity and accountability, wherein a nation will be proud of them, but not a place for reward. So, and then maybe probably last day we saw the House of Representatives just in that session few minutes ago, wherein some of them were in darkness. Let me just say all of them, because all of them who were in the chamber at that time tonight were all in darkness for over 30 minutes. And then Quorum went off 2 times over 30 minutes, and then they were all seated. So Liberians are now questioning whether this issue about we as a country, we as a people, if we in a country, if the system is built, we all will benefit. But if the system is messed up, we all as Liberians will be affected. In a sense, like if we as a journalist, let's put it in our profession, if we as a journalist, if we come out to criticize government, we come out to criticize people, and we are not finding solution, do we think we are pushing the country to a positive area? If we come out to just say all kind of bad things about our country, we are not preaching our good things. Would there be investors coming to our country? Would there be Liberians in other countries in the diaspora be willing to come to our country? Because if they see some of these things on the social media, they will not be encouraged to come into the country. So that's the same thing. Like people will say, if the rain falls, it falls on everyone. If the sun shines, it shines on everyone. So if we as a Liberian, if the lawmakers are not doing tangible things for the people, if they are not helping the people, if they are not doing things that will make the people's life to be impacted, I think everyone will suffer. Like today we saw electricity went up for 30 minutes. We saw a lot of them sweating in our house. So I would just like to stop here and then give the floor to Mr. Pewee. Mr. Pewee, you can take over. I'm going to go for a little short break and come back.
Thank you. Thank you, Myean. So basically, but I'm getting information before you go. I'm getting information that before we go through what other things you sent out, I got some mark on the unfortunately fire disaster today in Red Light. The AFL trying to reclaim the barrack in the second area that have been very protracted. Seas of battle been unfolding by the Ministry of Defense on the then Minister of Samukai when he initiated this at the time, and I can remember CDC staying in opposition with trying to counter this, and when the CDC administration came, I think that they didn't move to do that. But I think it is hard time that we call a spade, that the military will have to move. We're going to come and talk to that. It's important that the military claim we do have strategic reason why we have to treat our gallant men and women in more preferable and suitable conditions in the way that things will have to unfold. But before you go on, I just received information from the House of Representatives that the House of Representatives now passed this issue, the mineral deal of ArcelorMittal, and I think they're going to be following that to the Liberian Senate for concurrence. If the Senate do concur with the Honorable House of Representatives, I think we're going to start with that. Now we're going to move to see. We was just discuss it from the surface, and then when the rest of the panelists join us, we will again start and to have a detailed discussions surrounding this information coming up. But yeah, it's a good news that because the reason why I'm saying it's a good news, I think it's important. ArcelorMittal being in the country for some time now, ever since we came from this cataclysmic civil crisis, ArcelorMittal was one of the few of the only international company that came to Liberia to give the country some hope. Ever since before that time, we only had Firestone that had been in the country since 1922. And 26, if I forget, 1926, sorry. And today, Firestone is 100 years to this year. Ever since they came to the century old, if I'm not mistaken, century old this year, since they started the investment journey in the country. But since the civil crisis, when we had the devastating civil crisis that plunged the country into turmoil, if you will, that plunged the country into a level to refer to the country as almost a pariah, if not a pariah, but a pariah state. That nations across the globe neglected us, abandoned us, if not, and they eventually have to come back to our aid to ensure that we reclaim our status in the Committee of Nations. So a lot of things unfolded at the time when the war came. So ArcelorMittal, imagine when they came in the country, at the time they imported crushed rock because we didn't have the kind of a material we needed to crush the rocks in the country in the very high quantities. So they brought imported crushed rock in the country in terms of their first investment when they came to the country 21 years ago this year, 2 decades ago, when they first moved their first major interventions in terms of investment. The investment portfolio started in 2005, when we were at the brink of moving into our first massive, what I would call reshifting the country, re-democratization process. And if the country at the time was at the major crossroad in terms of being referred to as pariah state nations, we were abandoned because of sanctions, embargo, and different kind of sanctions placed on certain government officials that were deemed to be unwanted or undesirable international figures at the time. We have a lot of nomenclature that will fit these kind of conditions. If you are referred to as a person that sponsoring state terrorist thing, domestic terrorist activities, by the time that most of the Liberian government officials before the 2005 elections were held liable and responsible for supporting the RUF in Sierra Leone. The then Liberian president was even indicted because of that. And there was certain Liberian government officials connected to the then president that were also punished for that. And sanctions came on the government, sanctions came on certain government officials, and sanctions was embargo on the country. So the country was referred to as a pariah state. And then ArcelorMittal came, and they started this journey of massive investment. Today, their investment portfolio had now catapulted to a level of almost $2 billion. There's a massive plan being carried out now in terms of modernization, to try to modernize most of their plan in terms of making things much easier for the country. They're going to pump in and hire many Liberians that will have the purchasing power to increase the macroeconomics in that part of the country and the entire country, if you will. And this deal, if it's ratified, that as the House have done already, we anticipate that the Senate will concur, and after the concurrence of the Honorable Liberian Senate, it's anticipated that a lump sum $200 million is going to be given to the Liberian government to support this ambitious $1.211 billion. It's an extraordinary development. We ought not to be an agent or surrogate of the states, the current governing system, but we ought to be honest to say it's going to benefit the country if those money are going to be structurally put into a long-term either infrastructure or other partisan programs that will more or less move to effectuate some changes in certain part of the country. And that is unique to, so that's one part of the reason why I support the ArcelorMittal deal. It's a personal thing, but beyond being a personal thing, it's a comprehensive issue towards national development. It's not about parochial thinking. It's not about being myopic. It's not about being dogmatic. It's not about being partisan-oriented. It's a process that we ought to understand from the perspective of nationalism. It's important that we're nationalistic, and we tend to want to move to understand the unique aspect of what we understand as to how the country is moving forward. So I can understand why the Honorable House of Representatives stay in sectioned beyond the regular working hours. And it is understandable also in legislative or parliamentarian debates when there are major issue, burning issue of the states. They don't go home. They will spend the time until they will have some results. We see these things happen in this most powerful country on earth. If it came to issues concerning the people of America, the U.S. Congress will stay up to sometimes 2, 3, 4, if not the next morning, and they will have some results for the American people. So this is just a very major. It's not an isolated issue that unfolded today in Liberia. That lawmakers will work beyond the statutory or regular working hours, say from 11 to 4 or from 11 to 5 thereabout, or from 10 to 4 or from 10 to 5. That is the period they have to operate, and they operate in conformity with what the rule states in terms of when do we have quorum. And the two, because the individual sections are sometimes held on the basis of within their own chambers, in their own plenary. The Liberian Senate will operate in her plenary, and plenary will sit in her chambers. The plenary of the Honorable House will also sit in their chambers. The both houses, as per the instructions of the Constitution, establish their own rules, and it's the rule that governs their operational guidelines and proceedings. Today, the Honorable House did pass that, and then they will forward this to the Honorable Senate, and that's something I believe the Senate will concur, and then send to the President for his signature. And the President signs, then they will go for to be printed into handbill by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Printing and Public Affairs Bureau. If that is done, it is bingo, it's a law. It take effect. And the understanding is immediately that is done, there's a lump sum check of $200 million done to be done. $200 million will be done to the government of Liberia in the consolidated account. That money is going to the consolidated account, and now it's going to be in the big pot. And also how that is the prerogative now of the ruling establishment and the Minister of Finance to see how they're going to approach on that. But mind you, they're not going to do it on their own devolution, if you will. It's going to be done as per the passage of the national budget. I'm told the both houses concur with passed the budget already. The Senate did concur. The both Joint Committee of Ways, Means and Finance met, and they unanimously agreed to pass this budget. The instrument now been sent to the office of the President, who of course got the final say. He's going to pen his signature, and then it will be printed into handbill, and now it's going to be an instrument for us to spend. It's on that basis that we will spend all this money. This money is being allotted already. I think that there's some reallotment, and it's due to the reallotment and reclassification of certain land items that we see in the budget going to be placed in certain areas. And it's on the basis of those things that were placed that the state's going to act upon. And so it's important that that entire issue that we'll take some time to discuss today, that was also already finalized by the honorables. But the reason what I was trying to say, what I'm saying is the ArcelorMittal being in the country, and I even said they even imported crush rock when there was no machines in the country at the time to crush rock for the uses of operational activities on the for their missions. So imagine they went that extra mile to do those things. They in the country and did not, I think they done nothing to exploit the country. I've got no reason whatsoever of the company. I know nobody that I have no responsibility with them, but the cardinal responsibility here is, as citizens of the country, we ought to be very professional and calm enough to state the obvious. And the obvious is that they've done some tremendous job in the country, and moving forward, the government will to cooperate with them in terms of all of the different concession issues unfolding in the country. We got some good news coming up, because immediately, aside from the $200 million they're going to give the country, there's going to be some opportunity for more job creation. And if they created jobs for our people, part of the country, the rural part, in part of NIMBA, or whatsoever the operation going to be, or Grand Bass, or whatsoever, if you will, that's going to impact directly the Liberian people. And if that impact were to hit the Liberian people, you and I would be okay, because our people would benefit from it. So that's the essence of that discussion. There are a lot more other activities we're going to be looking into today. I agree the Grand Bassa County Legislative Caucus Chair is stating that something he's saying here there, that they say the chair of the Grand Bassa County Legislative Caucus is he has been vocal about the need for fair and equitable distribution of resources to benefit various sectors in the county. That's correct. That is very, very correct. And it's important that the equitable distributions, and that is one of the basic lines we will always talk about in politics. Again, we will always say equitable. But yeah, it's important and increasingly clear that we ought to mention that. But the fact that the county, that should happen across the country even. But sometimes it's the way people want to discuss. I think that's important. Another major thing we're going to be looking at is the armed forces of Liberia. The armed forces of Liberia have been back upon, I'm told, the armed forces of Liberia have been back upon to reclaiming the second barrack. This barrack, it's basically in the height of Painesville, not too far from the Painesville Rail Light. It's also along the SKD Boulevard, the Samuel Kayando Boulevard, that stretch of boulevard that's hitting from the Japanese freeway, formerly of Somalia Drive, into the SKD Boulevard, into the Torgbean Boulevard. So the barrier is strategically located. There's a need to have, and the reason is that I think the government will have to see some reason to pump some money there. You can sit with a barrack there to ensure that you do some things for the military, some the high command can be around there also. But it's important that the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia will have to reclaim that property, and that it was ravished and destroyed during the civil crisis. Most of those houses are dilapidated. They're not in structural and livable conditions. So is the military going to reconstruct the barrack? I think something significant will have to be done in that direction, because most of those homes are the houses are depressed in terms of the engineering perspective. Structurally, they are depressed. And something is depressed in terms of that engineering perspective, meaning the longevity and the guaranteed nature of those structures are no more, they're very close to getting out. So the first and foremost thing is to reclaim the property. And the second intent, I think the military will look into the issue of reconstructing the barrack. Probably they would use for some, I don't want to call it how they're going to do the classification, but they will use that area for some strategic use of the military. Maybe service officers, if you will, not infantry officers, but some senior officers, like commission officers, would be placed there and all of that. The military would determine as to how, but it was a base for infantry officers or officers of the military. And as we hear currently, there's a massive plan of recruiting more men in the military, men and women in the military. And so that is done, we need to have more barracks across the country to host our military. It's important. That is important. We have to incentivize these people so that they will be living a comfortable way to serve and defend the territorial landscape for our country. And to do that, it is the sole prerogative of the military to defend the country. It's the defense forces of the country. So it's hard time that the past time there were a lot of politics mixed up with the people moving from the barrier, but it's hard time that we call a spade, if you will. It's about time that we begin the process of allowing the living from the property of the military reclaiming and show those people that spend almost 3 decades or more than 3 decades squatting at the war we're trying to get, squatting in the premises of that the military. It's about time that we ask them to leave. I don't think anyone would dare ask for compensation because you cannot be compensated if you live in an area that's owned by you. We ought to be very clear. It's not about poverty. It's not about anything. If it was the war people were displaced, it was the reason they gave. The time for that about displaced people passed ever since. We passed the war period more than 20 years now, since the last war ended. It's about 22 years ago. Or 23 years, if I will put it that way. 23 years ago since the last war this year. Since August of 2022. 2023. It was 2023 when Mr. Taylor left the country and the first United Nations forces landed on the soil. I can recall it was when they landed. At that time, I was just starting my first set of job, if you will, with Myean. It was an international NGO that was based also in Semenotes. We had the whole operation because there was a huge displaced camp in the Semenotes area. Hundreds of thousands of people were around the airport, around the Charlesville area, more deeper around the area of the Semenotes. It was a huge camp that had hundreds of thousands of people. And I was deployed with Myean as one of the logistic assistants to Mr. Thomas Gayman, who was co-of the head of the Black Mission, and there was an expatriate we had from Colombia, Dr. Chavez, a white Colombia expatriate from Colombia came, and that was the first experience ever. It was then I was assigned when the first unit of the unmailed landed in the country at the time. Then very young and inexperienced. I mean, not having that experience, but there was a time we started doing these things in 2003, if you will. So it is vitally important that the military, and ever since that time, we went through the security sector reform. If the security sector reform policy went through, we did this thing, we did that thing, it was just understandably clear that it was time that we take the initiative. And the initiative is that, hey, due to what we said, we would come, we would change things, that all this warring faction thing will be disbanded, we will disband them, we will have to take it and merge everything and go back and execute what I would call the security sector reform. So there will be no old police, this and that, will train, will come back, we'll start a new recruitment of the police. We start a new recruitment of the AFL. We initiate a new policy in bringing people that will be recruited in the SPA institution, the NSA, and the rest of that. Because what they did, they disbanded certain institutions, the Mission of National Security were no longer existing. So the immigration also will have to be reconstructed. Because it was both the military and those paramilitary institutions that needed to be structurally reviewed, and the structural reconstruction of these institutions were paramount to lasting peace. And how did we have to? Now, those policies about moving these institutions came as a means of projecting us moving forward. It's important. It's very cardinal and it's very significant. You know, a lot of good things being happening. I was seeing also a lot of things we discussed today on the panel, and I was saying about I will have to talk to my man. I was seeing some report about the maritime now getting her flagship back. The Liberia Maritime Authority, under the stewardship of the NATO, been doing some significant job. Also, we up to highlight that. And in terms of some audit proceedings and all those lines and the rest of it, we've been having some very good jobs unfolding in the country. It's important that we know these things. It's important that we expand on these things and the rest of that. Maya, quickly, I will let you comment. Another portion we'll be discussing is, and we'll look now into this unfortunate thing that unfolded today I know that the crew will be joining us soon. This unfortunate situation that unfolded today in red light. And, in as much as our fire service is not sophisticated to handle most of those unfortunate situations because the way our country is and the way congested and the clustered way most of those, and particularly red light, is very congested and clustered up, if you will. But in as much as the fire service is trying to do some things to help us, we as citizens, we have to be responsible and help ourselves do the right thing. And part of our own side of the responsibility is to at least begin to reflect on most of these things that can happen behind the scene. How can we go about doing these things? How do we go about doing most of these things? The first and foremost thing here is that we ought to understand clearly that we have to respect. Now, and I like the fact that the fire service institutions initiated a kind of an investigation into this issue to understand if, first and foremost, if someone, it wasn't awesome, if it was deliberate, because sometimes you have some of those guys when they're having some issue about managing businesses, they want to intentionally and maliciously put fire on their own institutions or their businesses. It happened before we were in a red light area. That's the time, the early 2000, when I was living around the Wukan area. I'm a red light boy also. I spent some time in the red light area. So we the Wukan people. The story is that the guy was going bankrupt, and I don't think he went that way. And so part of that, I don't know, some of them got insurance. He deliberately and went with malicious intent, got at his own store with fire. This was a kind of cool story on the other end of that before reaching to the second Gorbachev junction there across from the other side. We saw most of those things happen over the period of years we spent in the red light in the Painesville area. In that part of the Painesville, the red light will come back up and community. So it's a good thing that the Liberian National Fire Service Institution now commissioned what we call the kind of investigation into the whole thing. It's important that the fire service did that. The fact that the fire service would do that, it will go a long way in trying to tell us that we ought to be concerned also. But beyond that, while we are with the investigation report, it is important too that we as people will take most of those preventive measures that will curtail to the spread of fire got in our homes or our properties, if you will. It's important. What can we do? If you leave in your house in the morning, you do have an ADC using those city power, ADC, if you will, unplug all of your gadgets, all of your electrical materials. It's just important that you unplug them if you are leaving home. I do the same. Everywhere I live, I do the same. I even back home, my houses, I ensure that all of my homes, I would tell everybody that you unplug. If you're not using something, for instance, when I'm going to bed, even for my Navy room, the stabilizer and other things, I just cut everything off. And sometimes I want to unplug them because you may not know what may happen while you are asleep. And unfortunately, it's not that here. I'm in a house of 3 floors. So if unfortunately there's a situation of unfortunate thing that smoke or something is happening somewhere, I got a very effective alarm system. That even if it's coming from the basement, I will get that. Or what's so part of the house, I will get that alarm system. And the alarm system is very, 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 I want to call it annoying. Yes. You, no matter what condition you find yourself in, you can a deep sleeper, you're gonna get up. But we don't have that. And And what I did recently when I go around, I didn't check to Home Depot in Laos. There's this kind of a very sensitive alarm that they sell in Home Depot in Laos that you don't require electricity. You just it carry battery, right? You just take and hit it up. I think I was talking to the owner of Eagle Electronics when I was in the country recently. He said he's going to be bringing some also soon. I'm trying to get it for all my house, even my new one, the old one. I'm trying to get him for everything and put it in sensitive area. And those alarms too, very sensitive. It's going to help us. So most of us don't have the alarm, but if Eagle is bringing those things, it's important that we get most of those things that we can afford. I don't think it's going to be expensive. He said he's going to be giving one at the price of, I think, $40. Yeah, it's a little cheaper, but I think he's going to be doing that. But that is important also, because it's going to carry battery. So I'm going to be there for maybe 20 or so, So if you don't have that, unplug most of your electrical materials of gadgets, if you will, where you are not. If you're in a room, your fan is on, you're in a room, anything were to go wrong, you're going to get some sense there, you press it. But in the kitchen. Now, if you are also using, if you got your freezer, your air will have to be plugged. Ensure now that if most of us building houses, let's avoid using these cheaper, very cheaper and terrible wires. The wiring also causes most of those problems because the wire get melted. Sometimes they melt out. When there's high voltage current from the LEC hit most of those things, sometimes it won't sustain the longevity there. It won't. So let's try to get most of the wire, those European wires, the American wires. These are good wires. They will withstand any tension. And let's try to get that step down, step up. It also helps to reduce any shock coming from the pole into the house. We're going to do that and then put those sensitive breakers. Those sensitive, the harvest sensitive breakers are there, very sensitive. If any shock, it will trip the breaker and everything will cease right there. So these are things that every house we build, at least if you can build a house, you can afford getting a panel box that will put your breakers in. And those breakers will be very sensitive and they will absorb any shock that will come and just deal with it at that moment, momentarily. And while you sleep, probably that part of the house will go off, but you're going to be safe. I'm saying this that it's always unfortunately happening to the people of our country. Sometimes you have families, the entire family get killed in a fire. The situation of the woman the last time in the Dopoh area. I don't want to give any opinion to anything. I don't know, but we all assume at the time that it was quite unfortunate. She and her children, her grandchildren, if you will, some of her grandchildren. We don't know the cause yet, but it's presumed that probably it was some electrical issue that unfolded. What led to that fire? We don't know. I don't want to speculate. But there are other conditions that people will sometimes get. There was a girl that graduated from the University of Liberia before. She and her family from Nimba, most of them got killed again around the year of the area. That presumably came from, according to the electrical problem, to a generator of smoke, all these things that unfolded. Because we ought to do the right thing. We cannot take a generator with carbon dioxide and other things that, when inhaled, going to cost your life. We have to bear in mind that it's important also that we take these kind of a safety measures that will protect us and our family and our community members also. It's important because sometimes if your house is caught by fire in the midst of the night, and the next community can also be affected, and it can be dangerous. So a lot of things. And another thing also about the fire situation, it's not only about you unplugging these things and putting the safety measure in your house. Another thing is about this mosquito called candle that we use. Now, the uses of candle have considerably reduced, but certain folks are still using candle. And certain people can be a little bit reckless in terms of using candle also. Some people put the candle light on and say, oh, they're going to sit down somewhere to lecture outside. Some people will put, and I want to believe the reason why this candle issue should be a little bit significantly reduced because LDC is being spread all over the place. We have LDC almost all over the place. There are still a few houses because they don't afford, those families can't afford meter, and I know that for a fact. And there will be people that would not afford the meter or even get the wire to the house would cost some of those things because with the new LDC project, I don't know why they didn't do that because the new project that was sponsored by the World Bank those methods were being paid for. Now, but most of those methods came and had problems, so they have to go again and get. Most of the people only have the electricity on the basis of that. Mosquito coil. How we placing our mosquito coil? Because mosquito, the country is infested with mosquitoes, and it's infested with mosquitoes, and because most of those areas that's in close to the swamp, close to those bushes and other things, because we don't clean most of the area, there will be mosquito infested communities. So every room, if you will, in some cases, hundreds of thousands of people, particularly those in the slum communities, in other areas, even in other neighborhood, if you will, you have people getting mosquito calls. You let the mosquito call, and you fall asleep. Sometimes mosquito call burn close to the mattress, the flue mat, boom, it got fire. There's a problem. So we ought to really understand the basics of some of these things as we move on. But we're going to be discussing. In the meantime, I will ask that this topic that we just discussed before I wait for our crew to come on to just take a few calls. Are we on the radio?
Yes, we are live on.
Yeah, so you take a few
radio.
calls. While we wait, I think while we wait. Another thing quickly, Myean, before we take the few calls. I'm told today the Criminal Code A, Josh, ordered the management of the Garguah Foundation to come to present all, I don't know, financial documentations or every document relative to that foundations. I don't know the reason of that, but if the court did that, it's not a bad thing for the court to do that, but I would hope that this is not politically motivated. And that's the point. I would hope it's not politically motivated. There are a lot of things we're going to discuss that later on, but Maya, I will call that you pull in to take few calls while we
Okay, so 077764996 plus 23177649986. You can call and make your contribution on any of the topics that we have discussed now. We have roughly about 2 minutes past 10 o'clock from our end here. So 07776499986 plus 231-777-649986. Let me see what we have. Caller on the line here. Hello, caller. Hello. I think we lost that caller. 07776499986. Please don't beat us, just call us. So 07776499986 plus 231-777-649986. So Mr. P, we can just go ahead and try work on the line here from our end. You are muted.
Yeah, Myean, you're saying something. Myean, you there? Myean? Myean, can you hear me? Myean?
Mr. P, are you hearing me? Hello? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'll take which of the quickly.
You are muted. I think you have to unmute your mic on the show. Just unmute your mic.
Yeah, you're saying something.
Yeah, so I was saying something. I said maybe probably you can just go ahead until we are with calls. So 07776 9986.
Yeah. So basically, we're gonna go into the Cloud Weir Foundation was established by Madam Mistress Cloud Weir for a very major reason, an important reason. The foundation, she established the foundation as a mark of helping less privileged children in the country and those that will have to beef up their own skills, if you will. The intent of this woman was purely in good faith, and I wouldn't really support anybody whatsoever that will have the mindset of politicizing these things. Madam Weir's intent is to help Liberian children, expose Liberian young girls, if you will. And I will always emphasize on the less privileged. Her intent to do this came from her heart as a mother. Her intent to do this did not just come out because she got some passion for helping the children of our country. So as the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia at the time, she saw those reasons to help, and the foundation. Ever since she left the role as a First Lady 2 years ago, she's still very passionate about helping the Liberian children and the less privileged in the country. So she's done some major thing that I will hope that our people should not continuously politicize everything. It's not a good thing to do, and we ought to be very clear. We ought to be mindful as to how we engage these kind of a thing as they unfold. Mrs. Weir herself, someone that been passionate. If you can see the passion in her whenever she interacts with these young kids, it's about time that we be very honest and very bold to the fact that we want to politicize, and some of our judges should not allow themselves to be weaponized. If you want to weaponize the court system against certain people, it is not the way to do it. It's important that we emphasize these things continuously so that we understand that the country is moving in the direction that is not a good thing. If you were to do this to the group of people because of the quest of naked power, and then what will you anticipate if others to come and do the same to you tomorrow if you left power? Because power is not going to be with you forever, no matter what you want to do. It's not going to be forever. Particularly the kind of politics we have in our country today, you're going to have power for some time. And I'm not even sure the power will be for more than 6 years. Or if it is more than 6 years, I'm not sure it will pass the 12 years. Imagine if that 12 years may be long, but it come and go. 6 years may be long, but it just come, boom, bingo, you see the time is here. So Mrs. Weir role she played in the country, and she's still playing in the country, I believe sincerely that is as a mark of a sign of patriotism to the commitment of helping uplift our young girls, give them skills, that those that don't have skills, give them skills. Go to the Cloud Weir Foundation and see what the foundation is. So it is important that we remove partisan from these things and don't weaponize the court system, because an attempt to we already have a fragile judicial system. The fragility of our judicial system should not be overly emphasized here. The system is fragile. And it's fragile because of the corrupt level we try to introduce in the court, allowing influence, people taking phone calls, those that are in power. We have to shape the decision from the court and all these things. We ought not to do it. And that's why the current Chief Justice came. He started on a very terrible note, himself introducing a corrupt practice, trying to introduce in the judicial system. That was a terrible decision. Very terrible. But thank God he rescinded his decision and quadrupled it later on. But it is important that we note here that it is not all of the time that we have to do these things. And people of higher places trying to use the level of influence to target other people is a dangerous precedent. And we ought collectively to condemn it. Yeah, I'm not against people accounting for the stewardship of things, but why should you account? Now, she said it's a foundation. It's not owned by government. It's a foundation. But you're trying to chase this woman, intimidate her, bullying her into submission. I don't know you're going to succeed in doing that. I don't think so. Because she's the wife of the former president of the country that you are not in good terms with. And this is not a good thing. We had the Bwaka Foundation, I want to believe, no one cautioned anybody to call to come give what reason or what not. Madam Salif established a condition, Mr. We are president, no one ever did anything. Why should you not call the former first lady and asking her this kind of unpleasant question or using the court to do these things, and you say, I'm doing it in the name of the court? You're trying to weaponize the court system. An attempt to weaponize the court system against your rival is not only considered politically witch hunting them, but it's a slap in the face of democracy. Because there's no day we have as people of our country that we will sit here and want to allow these things to happen. It is unacceptable. So I think Mrs. Weah will listen to the court. She will respect the court. She's a respecter of the laws, and she's going to do that. But what I'm trying to push here is that we ought to all collectively understand that this is not the way we ought to function. We ought to do things in the open space of things. We have to understand the way things should unfold. It's not in the name of the way we want them to happen. So it's just quite unfortunate that this will come out, and we see things we unfold in this way and manner, and we will sit and don't talk anything about it. We will sit and just allow things flow and slide and say, okay, yeah, this is normal politics. Should it be business as usual? Should it be done moving forward? Will it be for tick for tack, if you will? There are reasonable concern. Most of very patriotic and law-abiding individual we have moving forward. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. So people should not run with this. Oh, the court is saying this, that. The court is important. It is clear that I understand most of those judges can come out and they will move to the system and say, okay, we will personally and intentionally weaponize the court system in the name of just trying to target our rivals. We want to target our adversaries. That's not the way the politics should unfold. That's not the way the politics should unfold. But again, and I'm not saying this in the line of, it does not also negate the fact that people should not account for their stewardship. People should account for their stewardship, especially their stewardship in government institutions, not people being bullied or harassed for doing their own private thing, foundational situation. If you got reason that those money were built with government thing, then you knew that the other thing, you come and tell us. But let me say welcome to you, Mr. Nagbe. I thought you were still back in the motherland, but it's good that I know you're back, because this background will tell me that you're back back here in the U.S. Welcome, and how was your visit in the Republic of Liberia?
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. It is good to be back. Let me say hi to you all. Yes, I'm back, and my visit was, it was good. It went off well. It was good to return home. I mean, I was back home in April, so it's not like it had been too long since I was back home, but at least, yeah. But you were there not too long ago yourself. So it was good to be back home, connect with friends, family, look around and see what's happening in our country, and so we're happy to be back. We went to do some work on behalf of the CMC and to also do a little bit of personal stuff. So we're able to do all that, and we're glad to be back.
How was it? But I'm told that why, I don't know, but the CMC political leader is also in the U.S. I don't know he's on his way back to the country, but I saw him attending a program in Maryland in observance of Martin Luther King's birthday sometime last week, this weekend in Maryland. And how was that? Were you part of that occasion?
No, I wasn't. He and I left Liberia on the same day, even though on different flights.
Oh, okay.
But he did tell me about the program when he went to greet me, my wife and I. He did tell us that he had gotten this invitation and coming to the States, and coincidentally, we told him it was the same day we will be returning. So yes, but because of the way we travel out of JFK. I'm assuming he may have bought his ticket to land either in Philadelphia or Maryland, BWI. And so it was easy for him to, I think, get off the flight and probably take a short drive to Maryland. We got in town. My flight was delayed from Abidjan by about an hour, so I should have got here around 6. I think I got here around 8, 7 something. By the time I cleared the bottom line is that program. Even if I was going to go, I would have been late for it.
Okay.
So yes, but so I didn't go, but I did see the clips from the program. Thanks to Dr. Richardson, the global chair, and my colleagues here. I did see the USA chair, Miss Vicky Sandolo Zulu. She was there. I saw outreach coordinator, Mr. Ansu Dole. He was also there, and other Liberians as well. So I think it was a good trip. I'm glad that he made that trip. As to whether he is still here, I believe he has left. I haven't talked to him, but I was told he was scheduled to have left 2 days ago. Okay. So I'm assuming he's back in Liberia.
Oh, okay. So I was saying, your flight came out of Abidjan?
Well, yes.
Ethiopia?
I came with Ethiopia. Yeah, well, we came from Monrovia to Conakry and then Conakry to Abidjan. So it is from Abidjan that we got the direct flight, the connecting flight straight to New York.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and it's a pretty stiff stretch, but 10 hours and 30 minutes.
Yes, 10 hours. I did. Only one other time we left for some reason we took 11 hours on the dot.
Yeah. So I mean, at first, it's fun. You walk around, you eat, you relax, you watch a movie, you go to the bathroom, you stretch.
Yeah.
But you do all of that, and then you realize you just probably gone 3 or 4 hours.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. So you sit and you sit and you sit and you say you sleep, you do everything. It's a pretty tiring flight. But thank God, yeah, we got here safely.
Absolutely.
Yes. I gotta tell you, I know we'll talk about other things, but the recent decisions by the US government, I think they are really there are a lot of concerns about all these decisions that this current president is taking. I was in Monrovia when the visa ban was imposed, the pause on Liberia, and I can tell you there are a lot of people who are very concerned about this. There were a lot of people who were processing their papers to come to the States because they have won the DV, visas, and all of these people now are in limbo. So there's a lot of consternation. A lot of people are very concerned about what is happening. I hope they quickly resolve whatever it is and return Liberia to its initial status, because there are a lot of people who right now, like I said, are in limbo because they don't know what is going to happen. So it was really a lot of subject of discussion in a lot of Liberian gatherings. People are talking about it a lot. I think everybody really wants to know what's going to happen. But yes, so I tell you, my wife, my children are all citizens, but I just decided, not to go forward besides just a green card. So I had a little bit of concerns coming back, but must have been asked one or two questions at JFK, and then that was it. But it kind of leaves you, uncertain.
So you got to go. You got to apply now. But time you.
My wife is not even giving me a date, and even Jerome was telling me, my man,
you got to do it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nagbe, sorry for cutting you, but you got to do it for some reason because at this time you may not want to. But again, the good part of it is that we got the system clear now back home that we can still will be active for our politics, but we have to do it. If
we have to.
No,
I agree with you.
The situation now we have to. But my concern that Mr. Nagbe quickly here is on that situation. Particularly those that are doing the family level of immigration, right? That whenever they open, they will continue in the process, right? For the family thing, for those that are here, green card citizens sending for their case or their husbands or wife, they will open it. But my concern is those that won the lottery, the DV, if they were to, because those that are already processing to be on their way.
Yes.
If they were to lapse for some time, they were to continue on a bid next to the next year or two, what's going to happen to them? Are they going to cancel their process? Because it go for a period. Are they going to cancel that? So my concern is those that actually won the DV. Those that won the DV, not those that ought to play yet, because if they review, they will continue to play. But those that already won,
yes,
those that in process.
I believe you are right. And like I said, there are a lot of concerns, a lot of angst, people, a lot of uncertainty, but I think you're right. Usually when these decisions are taken, they don't affect, what is already turning, in the system. So you're right. Usually it begins with new applications. I believe the effect, the pause is beginning, I think tomorrow, the 21st. So I believe everything that was in the system, probably even up to today, I think will be allowed to carry through. But then after tomorrow, I believe, and then that's when the pause is going to be imposed. I believe the foreign minister is on top of that. I think they're getting all of the necessary clarifications. I think she issued a statement. I read part of it. I haven't read all of it. The other day, informing the Liberian people about the U.S. government decision. But I think you're right. I don't believe that it will affect those who were already in the system, those who have won, were in the process of processing their papers to come. But like when these things happen, usually initially there's so much confusion, but then as time goes by, the clarity emerges.
Absolutely, and we are very concerned about that because it's one of the means of Liberians, particularly if it's about family unification, also that plan, because you have sometimes father will leave and come here, and then eventually want to reunite with his family, his wife and his kids, and then wife will leave and come here, want to bring the husband and the children home also. So these are the kind of thing. But again, aspect the clarification from the foreign ministry from Liberia at the time stated clearly that these things would not go to. It's only about immigrant visa, non-immigrant visa like B1, B2, F1, F2, J1, J2, and others. Work visas will continue to be processed by U.S. the consulate office, the U.S. Embassy in Liberia. We also told that this show is going to. A relay on 2FM Nimba. 2FM Nimba. Is it in Sanikule, Myean?
No, it's in Seleke Kromah.
It's in Seleke Kromah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the coverage line of 2FM Nimba? Is it just is that coverage just centered around Seleke Kromah, or is going beyond Seleke Kromah?
No, it goes beyond. It goes somewhere around the Africos. The Bon County, the Sano, the Maryland, that entire area.
So can you get it loud and clear in the Gampa area, Ganta?
Yes.
And Sunny Clay also.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Can you get it from the Butu side? If it can go to Africa, it's possible you get it from.
Yes, it's really as far as Africa.
Okay, excellent. Okay, good. Good. So that means the CMC got a very good political coverage across the country.
Man, look. We're not playing with this thing, Sylvester. So But honestly, seriously, I was listening to you guys. There were times, you know, the 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 party providers transportation. So we were using a party vehicle, and the driver. I am not sure if it is by instruction, but True FM is the only station he was playing. So there were times that we'll get in the car and we'll hear you guys. But again, we were only in Monrovia. But I can tell you, the station is very loud and clear in the Monrovia area. And my friend Toma Collins went as far as Grangita. I will have to ask him to see, you know, how clear it was. But Jerome and I, we listen to you guys a lot. You know, whenever we were in the car, you know, paying attention. But coming back to the situation we're talking about quickly, I think what concerns people is that the erratic nature of this government. You know, this president, he knows no system. You know, he's a disruptor, but sometimes, you know, he tends to be unpredictable and in many instances, you know, in a bad way. You know, I'm sure you've heard the acronym now. They have FIFO, you know, F around and find out, or tackle, you know, Trump will chicken out, whatever it is. But there are people who believe, you know, sometimes you know, he seems to take some of these decisions before he thinks them through. For instance, what is happening in Minnesota? I mean, there are Liberians who have been arrested, even though they're citizens, you know, arrested and, you know, roughed up.
Let me hold you a little bit. Are they actually no, yeah. Go ahead anyway. The other young boy, the young guy that was arrested was citizen.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And if you would think if they were doing it systematically, checking our papers and verifying all of that, that would be the first step. And so when people are concerned, it is because they know that even if you will be, you know, released, there are people who are dying right now because of this. People are. I don't know of any Liberian who has died, but there are people who are dying in these ICE detention facilities. You know, I think this morning NPR was reporting about 3 or so who have died because of the way they are roughed up, you know, and the way, you know, they're taken in. So there are a lot of concerns about, you know, yeah, maybe they will eventually realize I shouldn't have been. But by the time that happens, maybe I'm on medication. I have had no access to my medication for, you know, a couple of days, and that could lead to complications. So these are the concerns that, you know, giving some people sleepless nights, you know, and that's that. Then of course, sadly, there are other of our compatriots who are actually celebrating. You know, they want Trump to send us home, and I'm just really, I mean, I saw some lady. Of course, for her, I think it was personal. Some guy, but apparently she's angry. But you know, how do you wish ill on your compatriots that way? It just really defies every sensibility. But there are some people who are actually praying for you and I, you know, to be rounded up and sent back home. How that's going to benefit anybody, I don't know.
Exactly.
You know.
You know, it's a tendency. It's that just ingrained in us. The kind of way we behave, we just peculiar. What would really benefit you if someone, and even those, you know, the only thing I was saying, I saw Trumpish Africa reporting that 9 Liberians are expected to be deported, and most of those they committed some heinous crime here. Most of them committed fentanyl and all of the rest of those things and the rest of that. And our research and reading about them. And I say it's unfortunate that we have to be deported. Actually, some of them came here; they didn't have all their paperwork in place. Unfortunately, they got involved into committing certain sort of crime. They were convicted through these things,
right?
This thing, all of things. It's unfortunate, actually, but it's difficult. We are all Liberians, but if you were to come and engage into those things, trust me, and it will already stated. And particularly where you are not citizen or you don't even have proper paperwork, then you are involving yourself in criminality. I mean, I just want to call on all of our Liberians, brother, Africans, people of color particularly. Yeah. Be safe, do the right thing. If you don't have, stay out of trouble. Stop this, because they will use those of us that are committing those kind of a crime, Mr. Nagbe, and say, okay, we're getting the bad people out. And
yes.
Often at times, even the good people will be added, and then there are people in this place that may not have committed crime, nothing, zero crime record whatsoever, but sometimes unfortunately they're just at the wrong place, at the wrong time, if you will, and it's collected in some cases the place with these people and so on. But in some cases, I'm told that they got them to the detention site, and the people will put in for them. They seems to understand at certain time as to why. But if you're not lucky, if you are placed in some of those camp for deportation, you'll eventually just be deported. But for us, we have not seen a big number yet of our people being deported. The big number of it, because I believe the Liberians, we are scared people, and if you see the level of Liberian involved in any level of committing crime, it will be very small number, very small number and all those things. But we just have to pray for everyone. Will have to be there for.
We have to, Sylvester, and I hope I didn't cut you. We have to pray, but we also have to educate ourselves. And you know, I was really pleased. I was trying to, when I see some of these pieces of information, you know, I try to share them with my children. You know, I have 3 adult sons and I have an adult daughter. But thankfully, they actually are giving me more information, which gives me cause to relax a little bit. It means they are paying attention. And so, you know, I'm calling on all of my Liberian community, all of us. You have to educate yourself. You have to let you talk to your children. You have to travel with your documents at all times. There was this Liberian guy who I saw on one of these clips, really in tears. And why? Because I think his wallet was in the car. And he just went somewhere and he was telling people he just wanted to get either at home or in the car. But he has his documentation. So that little difference between, you know, where you are and where your documents are could make the difference between whether you get detained or, you know,
or not. Yeah, exactly.
So we have to, you know, be prepared at all times. Keep your documents on you. You know, sometimes it helps when you have your documents. You know, so let's educate our children, you know, just be on the alert, you know, and you're right too. I saw the list. I think I even saw it on the closing argument page. Somebody put it there. I went through it. I think there were 43, and you said, you know, 10. I don't know, but I saw 43. But I'll be honest, they call it worst of the worst.
Yeah, the first batch of that 43 would be 9 that committed some very heinous activities here. I think the will be the first batch that from Bradford will be.
Yeah, but Sylvester, I saw people on that list for marijuana possession and such. I didn't know that was a deportable offense. You know, I mean, in the state of Jersey here, there are dispensaries where you can go and buy marijuana. You know,
no, Mr. Nagbe, sorry. For that marijuana possession sort of thing, these are people if you are undocumented with that, this is not. Yeah, it's not. If you're undocumented, some of them undocumented was engaged into those things. But quickly before I can welcome Dr. Peabody, someone just posted, I was seeing on the Sunday, read the morning I got outside laughing. The man posted the thing on the car. He from the car. He got his U.S. citizenship certificate.
I saw that too.
He got a U.S. passport. Then he got a green card.
He got a social security card.
Then the social security. So the man said, before you get out here, the man said, if I want to tell you, I'll have my green card first. My green card, the certificate, the passport. yeah. That'll be very welcome. But
what's up, everybody? Doc, how you doing, my man?
Welcome back, sir. Good to see you.
Thank you very much, man. Good to see you.
You've been gone. I thought you were gone for a whole year, man. You've been gone.
Nah, look at that.
You was gone for a while.
Well, yeah, thank you. My wife, we left you on the 23rd and we got back here this Thursday or so. But thank you very much. I was telling Sylvester we monitor part of the show while we were out there, and shout out quickly. I know you were coming. Shout out to Myean. I went to the studios. Shout out to the guys in studios. Nice place. They work really hard. I met some of the guys. The technician, Mr. Toby, young fellow, he was telling me sometimes he's there till 1:30 because that's when I think the CMC show is off. Then he has to be back, I think, about 4:30 or 5 o'clock or so. So, it's a lot that they're putting in. I just wanted to recognize them for the effort, for keeping us on the air, appreciate that. I saw Myean, I saw Henry, I saw Ansu, you know, and the guys in the studio. I saw another gentleman. I think he said his name is Wright. He's the one who, you know, manning the fence and all of that. So shout out to you guys and thank you very much for what you do to keep this station on air.
Yeah, they do a very good job over there.
They do. They do.
Very, very good job. And Myean is just phenomenal. Yeah. He's just, I don't know how he does it, but he's hardworking. Very reliable young man. Very much reliable. You know, can get a ride. You want him to do something, he's on top of it. So, but Mr. Nagbe, it was good that you got to travel, and we're looking forward to hear all your.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you very much. I think Jerome is probably in country now, but I know the driver, and I communicated he should have left on the 18th, which was about 2 days ago. Okay. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. We got around. I know we'll keep talking every now and then, but we went to your spot, Cadiz restaurant, and we went there smack in the middle of the Conde meet. A lot of fun. Yeah, but we got through pretty nicely. But the tailgating really, really fun. People enjoying themselves, dancing and beating drums, all this stuff going on. All this stuff going up to almost 9 o'clock at night. People are still out at the SKD complex, just having a good time. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing, man.
Yeah,
that's amazing. I heard you went to Nigeria too, though.
I did. I was in Accra. I was in Lagos as well. Spent quite a few days in Lagos and Accra. Yes. Usually when we go, we swing through that. My son has, little thing going on here and there, so he lets us check. He didn't go with us this trip, so my wife and I we just checked in. Yeah, but you know that you're in Accra all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Accra is like New York, man. I gotta tell you, it makes you feel bad, But I hope Liberia will figure this thing out and unlock, our own little country and bring it into the 21st century. But yeah, you go in these places, look. I mean, the little things, and those are the things that make comfort. When I'm in Accra, my son goes where he rents a car, but my wife and I, you can grab an Uber and go anywhere.
Anywhere.
Anywhere, and it is so cost effective. I mean, sometimes you drive 30 minutes for less than $5, because you pay in cedis.
Mm-hmm.
And then almost every little vendor has this POS, I have my little app. You go there, they give you their number. You pay them right there on the spot. You move on. We're still behind all those little things in Monrovia. I hope we'll figure it out. I don't care which government is in power, but we have to give our people some little comfort, man.
Yeah.
We're lacking in too many areas, man. It's really sad.
Yep. Even the cost of living in Liberia.
Yes.
Even renting a hotel or Airbnb is so costly compared to Ghana.
Everything just difficult for us, man.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wow.
I gotta say though, Sylvester was there too. I'm sure you remember. They said it. I keep saying it, but every time I say it, I'm reminded that it is like that every time during the season. But I go to Monrovia almost every December. But this time I think it was a lot cleaner. I have to say, I think some very serious efforts are being made. I saw MCC workers sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow!
With the reflective vest, but we don't have the street sweepers yet, so they're still using broom and stuff, But they're doing the best. They're sweeping the place. They're trying to keep it clean. But then, of course, the majority of the people didn't take pay for the season. I don't know how that happened. Apparently, some of the higher ups got paid, but the ordinary people didn't get paid. And so, my wife and I, we got in town on Christmas Eve. We spent part of Christmas Day in Monrovia before we flew out to Accra. And this place was, I didn't see the Christmas spirit, where, the young people are out in the streets, people having fun, So we were worried about traffic and all of that. And we just drove straight from our apartment to the airport in under 1 hour.
Okay.
So it was really sad because I think a lot of people didn't have the kind of Christmas they were looking forward to. Yeah, and I ran into Sylvester's best buddy, Daniel Sano, the cousin minister. I ran into him at Savi, him and George Lobo and my man in the pocket Des Moines,
Oh, Lord.
A couple of the young fellows. I ran into them at Savi. The guys are trying. Some of them, I don't know about Daniel Sendo and Lobo, but there are some of the UP insiders who are also very concerned about just the general lack of appreciable, progress in bringing relief to our people. I met some of the young people that, they were expressing that to me. For instance, they are concerned about the way the whole port bill is being handled. Right now, it looks like the government is fighting itself. I mean, we all seen what's happening here. The pro tem and Senator Dillon apparently are on one side. The president, Henry Costa and Dukley, they seem to be on the other side. How does this happen? This is supposed to be the rescue team. So, we're just kind of confused. It's just like, the center is not holding. I don't know.
Wow. That is sad, though. That port bill, I don't know what will become. I don't know. But we're always in the middle of some controversy that makes it always difficult for Liberia. I mean, I don't think that's in the interest of the country, but I mean, and then you got the manager of the port. He's paying somebody on the other side to go live and criticize and call the other people rogue and call them criminal.
Yeah,
how can you,
and that's going to make it difficult to reach a negotiation on that.
Yeah,
these are things they're supposed to talk behind the scenes and hammer out. Why are they coming into the public glare and calling each other names and accusing each other and all of that? Yeah. To me, that's a sign of a breakdown.
I agree.
Absolutely. And it's just quite unfortunate. And I listened today to part of the thing. I don't know, Myean, are you there, Myean?
Yeah, Myean's there. I see him still there.
Myean, are you around?
Myean's there. He can hear you. Just text him. Wait, you need to play something?
Yeah, I need to play the clip on DeLon this morning. I just need to play it and we continue. I need to play that quickly. I think it's somewhere in the TCA. I shared that today. You need to.
Yeah. We need to play that. Myean, play the tip. Then we can go ahead while he's getting ready.
Yeah. So he said some things today, and from what also Costa said yesterday. These are important things. Take the country. You were just saying some things that for. To call other people criminal and to say that the president legal advisor is involved into some criminality or is colluding with two of our senators, or you single out two persons out of almost 103 lawmakers, both from the Senate and turning up, send an instrument to the president. I think it would tell us something that is not, that something is fishy somewhere. To basically come out and just attack these two people and say they are linked to a French billionaire and that's the case, and you don't have no clue whatsoever. And then from the other side, we understand deeply that you've been hired by the head of the port just to kill this thing. I mean, the whole thing is and that's the sad part of the country.
Sylvester, I hope I now continue. I listened.
No, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I listened to Mr. Costa yesterday, and my wife and I said, you didn't need to be a rocket scientist to tell you that yes, he was making some very, very salient point, but you could see that he was on a mission, right? So I listened to him. He talked about his concerns with the way Dillon and Senator Dillon and Senator Yombly are handling this bill. But out of nowhere, he jumps on to Emmanuel Gongloe, right? And what is the link between Emmanuel Gongloe and the others? Emmanuel Gongloe is also saying and doing things against Sekou Dukley. You understand me?
Yeah.
That is it. So, and I was trying to make the connection out there. How are they related? if on
you are going for everybody that got problem with security.
I got problem with exactly. So
or that he perceived to have not got problem, but he perceived to have problem.
He perceived to have
problem with security.
Absolutely.
I didn't even in my Gonkwe, it's also I'm told it's also one of the executive director at the port. He's one of the executive director. That's what I'm told, and according to what he said, and somebody tried to verify that, but that's actually not my concern.
Right.
But what some things he said, the fact that Imara Gonkwe is speaking against certain unfortunate issues that are unfolding in the port. Right. So he tried to go after Imara Gonkwe. Though he said Imara Gonkwe was not significant, didn't require time, but he took some time to go after Imara Gonkwe and said some things that the foreign minister gave Imara Gonkwe a diplomatic passport that he's using to extort money from the potential investors to the country. That is alarming. That is alarming. The same passport thing is part of the reason why we were put on the yellow list. We almost got placed on the ban issue of our passport.
Yeah.
Now, if you came back and allegedly said the Minister of Foreign Affairs is issuing, because two persons will have got the responsibility to give that passport, the diplomatic passport. I was a carrier of that book before. Carried that book for 6 years. So to carry that book, you ought to be the person entitled to it. Now, if you are not entitled to it as per the regulations of the passport, now the regulation is clear in the book who are entitled to it. Every head of government institutions, it needs a deputy, every head of government institutions. So every cabinet minister should carry diplomatic passport as per the regulations. Every head of every institution, every entity should carry it. Every government institution here should carry the book. Now, the only exception there to head of government institution is the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The minister is the head, all deputy minister, all assistant minister, and all foreign service agent deployed outside carry diplomatic passport.
Okay.
That's the only exception ministry, the foreign ministry, because that's the representation ministry, right? So at the time, I didn't require approval from the president to carry diplomatic passport. As per my position, I'm there to carry it. But now there's some exception also in the system, and that exception is being granted by out of the president approval. Okay. Some deputy ministers, some senior citizens in the country, even some political party heads can carry, but the president will have to approve that, or the foreign minister approve. So that the two individuals that can issue diplomatic passport or privileged passport. But we have three categories of privileged passports. We have the diplomatic passport, that's the higher category. We have the official passport, it's a book of representation, and there were government officials, right? From deputy minister to a certain level would carry it. Then we have the service passport, it's a book of service. Any government official, and not any government, high level government employees, going on conference to represent the government can carry service passport. Let's say the national team, when they are traveling, you can either give them certain category service or official. The national team players should carry it official because they are representing the country. They carry service passport, right? They are on service on behalf of the country. You have the volleyball team, all the athletes, if you will. So now you have some cultural representation. They will have to carry that service passport because they represent the country and other things. But if the president so desired that Mr. Nagbe should carry diplomatic passport, the president will instruct the foreign minister to write a letter. I'm sending the letter that you issue Mr. Nagbe diplomatic passport. Then the foreign minister will okay that letter and send it to the deputy minister of legal or the assistant minister of legal if the deputy minister is not in country. And the deputy minister will okay that letter from the minister. So it's the chain from the president to the minister. Then send it to that, and then the assistant minister will okay it and send it down to the director of passport. Then you're ready, you go to do your thing and issue the diplomatic book. But if not, then the next person that got that power to do exclusively is the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The Minister of Foreign Affairs will say Mr. Nagbe will get diplomatic passport. And the Minister of Foreign Affairs will write the Deputy Minister or the Assistant Minister of Legal and say, please issue Mr. Nagbe diplomatic passport. He's on special assignment that I'm putting him on. Right?
So the people at the various missions, various embassies, what do they get?
They are all entitled to diplomatic passport because they are representing the country. They are diplomats. Even at the level, not only those agents that are deployed, not only those
their families too, right?
Their family, even their young their whole baby will carry a diplomatic passport if that baby is going with them. So their family will carry diplomatic passport. That is part of the regulations. But outside the regulation, now only 2% are authorized to give the authority to do that. The President of the Republic of Liberia and the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Those two individuals have the prerogative to do that. And they should do it a good fit. Now, the regulation they say do good fit, but the intention is for them to do a good fit, right? They intend not to give the passport to criminal for somebody to do any criminal activities with it. The intent is to leverage you that free passage, if you will, so that you do proper representation or adequate representation on behalf of the country. That's the intent of that. So for you to come out and say someone is carrying diplomatic passport, and the person is used to extort, to engage into criminality, it's concerning. You know, and that's my point here. And I thought some people just come and say things and that I brought in is serious. You don't just sample people repetition that way. We have nothing just for the naked quest of getting something from somebody and think you will say they won't and other people will sit and allow it, People should come for some of these things sometimes. But if people cannot come for it, when somebody can say nonsense, you tell the person in the face of the thing is nonsense. But again, maybe Garguah will respond to that. I don't know. But again, I listened today to part of Myean there, to part of what the law said.
Myean's there.
Myean, can you play the clip from Denon? That clip, I think we'll share in the chat room today. That clip.
Yoli Costa. God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we kill Joe, he killed Joseph Boyka. Boyka still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother, that my late brother, and he didn't want me senator. I gave God the glory. Mama ungrateful. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boyka president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Well, Boyka, when he screwed, he said, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boyka, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do that.
What are you talking to now?
No, Sana, it's good to speak. I may not be one of the best things that people like, but people know my mouth is not for hire.
Okay.
People know my mouth is not for hire. The elevated respect for me in this country, I'm not going to diminish it at my brother's level. That he the one when he do his podcast, he can see the comment on it. You not waste the water. I don't care what you do, you can't take it all again. Even if you want to take it all, you will not take it all. Character damage is bad.
I think that's another way of sometimes responding to some of these things. It's very clear. Not waste the water. And meaning what Mr. Delon is trying to say, that Delon is saying there is that you always go with that credibility problem. Yeah, you not waste the water, you will not pick it all again. And it's not, you gave me pin, or when the water waste is gone, it was something, right? So and that's the point. And he said his mouth is not a higher mouth. You know, so sometimes in the society where we live in the country, it's good that we have some level of integrity and respect. It's important.
I think there is a lot that Dylan is not saying, but that is implied in those few comments. I listened to a little bit of it earlier today too, and just like you're saying, I mean, I think it doesn't look good what is happening. And the thing about it is these are friends, so they know a lot of intimate details about each other, you know, and it's just not good. You know, I hope they will find a way to resolve it off the air. You know, they need to find a way to resolve it, but it is not looking good. You know, that's all I got to say about that.
Love, Mr. Nagbe. You said it right, that they know a lot of intimate things. They've been through a lot. They passed through a lot.
Yeah.
That should not give another person any right to get out there and say some things about people you suffer with, you eat together, you joke with, they help you. Senator Dillon, I think he engaged it right. He did. He approached it very nicely. He's my little brother, but he talked about him opening the door for him to go and see President Bouaka.
Yeah,
he took him there to go and see President Bouaka and stuff like that. And some of the things that was said about Senator Dillon, I just don't think he's that person. I saying Senator Dillon, he may not be the perfect person, but some of the thing that he's done in that Senate, he have exposed a lot of things in that Senate that a lot of Liberian people did not know about. He exposed a lot. He brought it to light, and I mean, then what kind of friendship can you build? I mean, how can I trust you to be my friend and brother when we passed through some dirty water and came through the and finally got clean water, and then you sit back and go out,
Just a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, that's why we talk about a confidant. A confidant is one who engage you, even when you're wrong in the public, will say you're right. But in the back, he will come to you and tell you, hey, bro, this thing was bad. But your confidant will stand out there, and I don't care how people persecute you, your confidant will come up and back you. And they've been through a lot. He, Senator Dillon, Ben Sanvee, they're very close people. They're very good friends. They've been a lot. Yeah. Even Senator Kromah. But you don't know the level of relationship that Senator Kromah, Senator Dillon, and the president share. These are people that meet almost every day.
Yeah.
These are people who have keys to the president on the door open. They can go there any day, and the president will grant them audience. Any day, any time, the president will grant them audience. And then you come up there and say those kind of things about your best friend and stuff like that. Sometimes people be worried about your friendship. Other people will be having this kind of friendship, be like, I want to win my time. When it's a matter of time that it will come and just leash on me and start something on me, when it's going to happen. So I think sometimes the friendship we build is not just temporary, it's for long term. And I think sometimes people need to learn that. So, okay.
Chief, welcome. Welcome. Good to have you. Good to see you.
Oh, Mr. Nagbe, good to see you, man. Good to see you back. I hope you and your beautiful wife had a very rewarding and deserving vacation.
Thank you. We tried, man, but then you had the Jerome man tagging along everywhere I went. The man just behind me. Jerome has a lot of energy at Tomalin. The man can't get tired. Jerome can't get tired. Jerome won't go watch the Cup of Nations. Jerome won't go to the Monday meet. No, but it was good. And I'm glad Jerome's there with me, but it's good to be back with you guys.
Yeah, it's good to be back, and I'm happy for you guys. Glad that we all can take time off our schedule this busy in America.
Yeah.
The good thing about it, the closing argument, I like the fact that almost all of us there, when we travel on the Liberia, our platform, I respect. Somebody say your platform, I respect it because you guys can go to Africa and come back. And so I'm happy that almost everybody that have gone to Liberia this year and last year, this is probably the case, but at least we get to know what happened in the country and we know what's going on. We get it. So we know we occur on what's happening. Nobody can tell us, well, you guys stay in America, you know what's happening here. No, we all been there.
Absolutely. I mean, you, Dr. Peabody, Sylvester, you just got back not even quite 2 months ago, I think. When you guys were there, did it start the traffic redirection around the ministerial complex because of the overpass?
Oh, they have started. No, they have not started redirection, but now they were working hard there. So
that is becoming the bottleneck now, because of the changes in the traffic pattern. The traffic there is a little funny,
I think Garguah wants to finish that stuff before the end of this year. I think that's the goal. So
So
But
yeah,
you know, this year is a crucial year for the UP government, 2026.
It's almost like a midterm year for them, right?
Yeah, they bring in the machines and so forth, the roads, the projects they got on hand. They got to deliver something this year to the people. And then one of the major things they have to handle is the impact of the citizenry. How do they impact the citizen? How do the citizen feel the impact of the economic policies and so forth? I know they've been doing a lot of stuff. So they got to really work hard this year because that way this year is crucial for them. If you cannot make it this year, that way you see the MCC delegation is in town now and they take another strategic era. But I just want to start my opening remarks to express my condolences to the former Vice President, Madam Joe Howard Taylor. She lost her only son today, her only child. I know how she's. I mean, I have not experienced it before, but I can imagine what she's going through. Her son, the only son he had, was dear to you. I remember when we went to Liberia 2022, I think. She invited her to her home when she was vice president, and she entertained us to a very, very nice dinner. And since then, we have that bond with her. I think she had appeared on our platform before too, and we're on Spoon too. And we always stay in contact. Sometimes I check on her. But today is a very tough day for her. I know what she's going through. To lose a child, especially your only child, is not an easy thing she's going through. So
yeah,
I want to use this occasion to express my condolences to her. It's hard. I mean, you can't tell her. I mean, she's it's a tough thing for her, And I pray that God will comfort her and during this difficult time of her life, and that the soul of her son Philip will rest in peace and let perpetual will shine on him. It's a hard thing for her. She needs all the support right now, all the love, the comfort, and all the prayers and thoughts, because it's a difficult thing she's in right now. Just hard for her, I can imagine. I know somebody spoke to her today, and the person told me that it's tough for her. It's tough for her right now. It's tough. So she's in our thoughts and prayers. You can't ask God why, but it's the word of God. But just say, Madam former Vice President, we pray for you. We're praying for you, and we pray that during your difficult moments, you'll continue to hold on to God's unchanging hands, and during your darkest moment of your life right now. Yeah. And I think before I got on the show, I was just informed that, I don't know, Myean, maybe you can tell us, the House of Representatives was still in session. They're trying to pass that Asala to ratify that bill.
They're doing it in dark?
Yeah, they said LSP Current went and they're still there. Look, my people, all I can say, our Liberian voters, we have our own problem though. If we don't, because we allow it to happen to us. The people, you're voting the same people in office, and you think they're going to change, the thing will change, and they're not going to change. Like, people can say what they want to say, but Representative Benedict said it. He said, I just in the legislature now because we're there, but there's nothing going to change in our place right now, and people will tell you, oh, they're going for ratification. They're going to be discussing it. That's all fly, because they just show that smoke train to say, yeah, they're doing something. End of the day, they will vote to ratify it.
Yeah.
From the House, it goes to the Senate, they will concur. The question you might ask, why are you giving people 25 more years? Why? But again, that's the country we find ourselves in. And the people are going to prepare themselves for the election are coming. But our people again will still go to the people and vote for them. And you ask them why. But it's a sad thing though. It's a sad thing. And we just continue to pray for our country. That's all we got to pray for, because only a divine intervention would save Liberia right now.
Wow.
Yeah, Richie, I know you've spoken for the network. I join you in extending sympathies to the former vice president and the family, the former president as well. and the family. I didn't know the young fellow. I never met him, but I read quite a bit about him today. My first inkling of something bad happening was from Chairman Ben's post, even though he didn't mention a name. And so I was wondering, but then the next time my page refreshed, then I saw that the former vice president, the former first family actually, had lost Charles Jr. So, I join you in extending deepest sympathies to the family. I hope the vice president, even the former president, they'll find the strength and the courage, to go through this. But I wish them all the best.
Yeah, I join in too in expressing my deepest sympathy. It's really sad, to lose a child. I mean, no parent should ever go through that. And, I don't even know what the feeling would be with her at this time. The dad incarcerated and mom is, it's just painful. But I pray that God will find solace in the Lord. My prayer, thoughts, and my best wishes with all of them, the former president and the former first lady. I know these are difficult times, and pray that they will find some comfort in these trying times. And so, yeah.
But having said that, Chief, what do we know, Doc, about the lighting situation? Are they really going to pass this bill in the dark? I mean,
but I heard that he didn't have a quorum, and that's why he fought to have a quorum.
Yeah,
and he doesn't have a quorum to conduct business.
I understand he's been struggling over the current thing,
Yeah. Next week, Monday, they come in next Monday. President Bogas will be delivering his State of the Nation address, and if you don't have a quorum, there's no way the president can have a joint. Because it must be a joint session of the legislature, and you must recognize you have a quorum before the president can address the nation. And so it's a problem. It's a challenge right now. And now you check it.
It's a problem.
Many they want money because give out money. We appear. What happening? They make him. They get them. They say give money available, and we appear. They appear. If you get them money, they will show up. But
why he doesn't have the quorum? What else you want to do? What
I mean, they in violation of the Constitution, because the Constitution is clear. The full working money of January every year, the president must address the nation, get a joint session. So they got to fight to do it, else then the president will be all in violation and then be acting illegal. Somebody got to sue them. Somebody will sue them. Yeah. Somebody will sue them because they'll be operating illegally.
But you're talking about a group that don't respect the law, though.
Yeah, but
you're talking about group. Look, it will be difficult. This man can do anything because he has the full backing of the executive. And if the executive is not backing him, nothing he can do. But I tell you what, this guy can go and do anything he wants to do because he has the full backing of the executive. So even if he violates the Constitution, the minimum punishment, I think, to do the executive will not really care. They will not really pay attention to that. So those are some of the things that people face. So, unfortunately, that's how the country is being run. Yeah. We can see the justice minister stepping out, say he interpreting whatever that they submitted to him the other day. But when this thing happened, when the issue of Fonti Kofa happened, nothing happened. So the problem here is they are backed by the executive. Anybody the executive back, you can't move them. You cannot remove them. They will support them because even if you turn against the speaker today and say we're going to vote against him or going to vote him out, if the executive decide to work with him, they'll work with him, and y'all be the victim of it. So the problem is you got people there who call themselves lawmakers, but they sit there and violate the Constitution without any cause, without any consequences. That's what they do.
I agree with my big brother, Reverend Vat Dixon. We who from Firestone will know exactly. Do you know Firestone will be attending 100 years to this year? 100 years in Liberia. Firestone came to Liberia in 1926. And this year there will be 100 years of Liberia. What can Fire Zone really show that they are done for Liberia? I thought we signed 9 years contract agreement. Then they extended it. They extended it. And Fire Zone, we cannot show them on Fire Zone today. Fire Zone have sold. They have made the money long time. How Fire Zone left that thing long time ago. He sold it now. I think like Japanese people got it a bridgeway. I think they got it now. They're running Fire Zone. Not American people again. They're using the franchise name, the franchise all they're using right now. But the American people gone from that place ever since. They Japanese born running that place now. And today they can use at least jetty. When I visited a jetty place, the jetty they can get open factory to be manufacturing to get finished products to be exporting it, selling rubber stuff, condoms and gloves and other stuff that we need in Liberia. Firestone, and all because of the kind of government we have had over the years. Look, I all tell people we can talk all we want to talk, but until you get a transformative leader, Liberia will continue to be in this situation. Somebody who will stand up. Look, and Liberia always elect people. Most of the people Liberia, when you elect them, they put in how they even get nothing. Either they broke or they stay there because you need a tough leader who will come and make it clear. Just want to revisit all the concession agreements. Want to revisit. Send a committee to revisit them. Let's see where the interest of Liberian people lies. But it's a sad thing, though, my people. It's sad. And like I'll tell you somebody just like on the show. I said, do you know by the next election we'll be in our maybe most of us be in our 2035. We'll be in our 60s. After that, you want to 70. Now you retiring now, you done.
But you see the furrow over my friend Milton Tejas appointment. I mean,
72-year-old. Look at Jeji. 72-year-old. My cousin Sam Jackson. I enjoy him. He implemented. He said, I prepare myself long ago. The way I can travel. I go Atlanta. Go New York, South Africa, I can enjoy. He said, because you're depending on, he said, I prepare myself long since. There will be customers, so I want consultancy. He said, but yet still, at least I surviving, I sustaining myself. I used to be running behind a government job. I get big more for. All the guys there. And what President Boga has done, Mr. Nagbe, Mr. Peabody, he took all his peers, all friends, put on boards there. When you see that, look, we had a Liberia the town meeting in Washington, in Maryland. I said, on the stage with him, all of them were falling asleep. I said, look at that. They all there falling asleep on the stage. So they go friend there. He did there. He said that retirement thing here because most of them, they're all their own around. They're just there. Tell me, I mean, the country and the Papa say re-election. Take it or leave it. He running for re-election. Wow. Now, that today in Davos, Switzerland, the World Economic Conference open, where world leaders are meeting, where you should be to push your country agenda. But we're not even present.
No, Chief, I think the foreign minister is being reported.
Yeah.
That I agree with you.
Why the president could he go?
Yeah, we're not represented at the president level. I was surprised, in fact, that I don't know whether we got invited or we just, but I understand the foreign minister is there with the
foreign minister. So if the foreign minister went, that mean we got invited. But
the Minister of Finance is there too. Development planning.
And then the MCC delegation is in town too. Millennium Challenge delegation in town because Liberia also get that compact now, that money. Yeah. It will start featuring maybe next year we'll start seeing signs of that money. So right now I think because LEC, I'm hearing that LEC is back to the same old stuff. I
tell you, I was in April, I witnessed a little bit more constancy than what I witnessed this time. I mean, I don't know, but I can tell you, Jerome will tell you we were at Fusion almost all the time we were there.
Oh, Fusion at TVR Place, okay.
Yeah. And Chief, they didn't give me fast on, but they put pepper color and their wings. When you go there, you try them.
I've been there.
It's really, really good. I mean, Jerome probably knew about it. And Jerome is a hell of. I want you to count this. He eating the thing, he's sweating a whole shit, but he can't stop eating it, you know. It's that good.
No, but you see, the thing about Liberia, when you go there, you got too many. By the time you get up and leave your house, 5% for you to go eat.
Yeah.
They are like restaurant. They go to the place.
And that way, they're going to get anything done because you got so many calls and so many things to attend.
That's why you do.
Right.
That's why you do when you go there first.
We didn't even see half of the people when Jerome. I don't watching on the side calling. And you're all over the place.
So most of my eating spot at the Caribbean restaurant. I eat most of my time. Yeah. I
sent you the photos. We went there. It's a nice place, you know.
Myean put it up, man.
Yeah, nice place. The environment is really good. But I was gonna say they were at Fusion. I think for the 2 hours we were there, the light must have gone over 5 times.
Oh wow!
You know? Yes. And that's not the only place. Even in my apartment, my wife was remarking all the time we were gone for the first time. We had over 5 minutes of outage. You know, but it's it looks there. You know, I don't know. It looks to me like the outages are becoming a little bit more frequent now than they were a couple of months ago. I hope, because there's a lot of praise for the new guy at LEC. A lot of people are saying good things about him.
Good thing, but I think the challenges with the rainy season, what they were getting constant now with the dry season coming in the place now. I think that's where the challenges coming from. But can you imagine House Representative in darkness tonight?
Imagine.
You should have invest in the huge real money in the generator that can give you backup. Man, look, man. Yeah. Man, I just
we play with too many things in that country. Look, I never forget. I will always say this. And this is maybe they have fixed it now, but I'm telling you, when I saw Vanish Shemo was not just a powerful man, he was a wealthy lawyer. When that man fell ill at the Capitol building, they didn't even have a gurney. They didn't have a wheelchair. People were carrying that man by hands, Chief. That way I gave up. And I don't even know if they have a first aid station at that Capitol building.
I don't even think so.
I don't think so.
One does it in the president convoy. They have an ambulance in the convoy, which is good.
Yeah.
The president convoy, they have an ambulance there. That's good.
Yeah.
But again,
so I'm not surprised the Capitol building, they're in the darkness there. How does that make sense? But I don't know. I heard them arguing. Some of them says you carry on in the darkness.
Because now I can bet you they telling them say your past they're because what for concurrence, and then the president will ratify it. The president will sign it into law, and I told him I will take care of us. I mean, you see in America here. I say we ever have a government shut down, Liberia? Somebody say big here. Government shut down where? Government shut down. By the time the budget passed, the people ready to get a bar.
But Chief, imagine the president sending the poor bill back, and the heads of the Senate they trying to shove the thing through that government they ought to shut down.
That poor bill. My understanding today at Garguah is that I said it yesterday. They have internal fight now. You see, internal fight going on, and the question is, I don't know, because if but then early this morning in a chat room where they said, "Oh, the president might sign it. He might sign it again. Who knows?" But
a lot of people think the president is going to sign it.
At the end of the day, because the thing though, they don't say something today. Listen to the part where he said, "We whether someone you can take it back." That's a profound thing he said. Though. A lot of things to it, and I don't know, but for instance, the people who Costa are talking about. People have access to the president directly. They see him every day. Okay. Yes. And they stood by him during a tough time when the election was on, they were with him. So the question people are asking now, whether it's not about the country, because it's not what I tell people say they bill, whether it's good or bad, it's not about the country. It's about now political interest involved now. The president, he has the alliance with the Liberia Party. They have reaffirmed their commitment to support him. To put the Union Party in the alliance. So will he compromise that to for Sekou Doucouré, who he member of Unity Party? He in Minnesota here. making money and just gave money for burger upkeep and other stuff. So, and Mama got better than that. So that a group, they divided. So you think he will throw a party under the bus for people who are just, he already not paid them back by giving them jobs. So a question, and you know very well, and maybe the way Costa handle it, maybe they will tell them, Burger, if you don't sign it now, you made the Costa feel you'll be Victoria that he destroyed it. He may or not sign a bill. So
that's possible.
Argument they having behind the scene there now. So it's a tough thing, you know. So again, right now I can tell you where they are. You find Bushu Bennett will be there. Maybe Mama got there. Dylan will be there. Yombi will be there, and they're having a discussion with their support and things. So it's a tough thing that and so. But again, Unity Party Alliance right now. You know when they're gonna get sober? 2027. Yeah, I want to start getting sober because reality was. You see Trump. You got Trump right now. He just coming to celebrate his first anniversary of it. You see his numbers. You see what happened to him right now. He public people now. They stand up to him now, telling him, "My man, you can't throw our party in the gutter now." Now you see the European countries they're telling him at Davos say we are going to come strong. We stand on you now. We can't let you can't and now that's when you attack your fellow NATO countries in Greenland when they send their troops there. So right now it's a tough thing for you. The Unity Party, they find themselves in an internal and conflict. They have to figure out how they're going to solve it.
I was going to say, Chief, and welcome back, Sylvester. I was going to say, the president has to be careful. He cannot be presiding over every institution and allow it to collapse. What is happening right now? I mean, it harkens all back to the CPP days. Same old thing. He sat down there and until the CPP virtually collapsed. And now you are pointing out, and a lot of people have said this, the UP LP alliance right now is threatened by what is happening. The president is not big enough to speak for himself. He will allow Henry Costello and speak for him. I don't understand that, because Henry is claiming to be speaking for the interest of the president. That the lawmakers, the president had expressed his reservation about this bill, but because they're in the pocket of this Frenchman, yada yada yada, and so they're going ahead against the president's reservation. The president I don't think he has said anything about it. So I hope he will not allow this to disintegrate while he is still at the head of it. That would be, I think he would be 0 for 3, because the Liberty Party fell down because they wanted to collaborate with him. You had the Ability faction and you had the Youngly faction, and then of course the CPP. So now we're back at it, but welcome back, Sylvester.
Yeah, thank you. Basically, it's a kind of a tough thing, and I don't think the party we should allow. And Delon said something today that he said you almost push President Barker to the presidency, but you screw up and other things. And those what he tried to emphasize there was those that spend the time with the president. These are the same people you try to attack. He was sending a message, and you are supposed to be considered the kingmaker, but now you have to link to people to take you to the king. That is
exactly.
It's concerning.
Yeah.
So if you find yourself in that line, you should remind yourself you shouldn't be forgetful of issues and want to attack. It's just like you sitting on the head of the lion and you say he has instinct and the rest of that. Trust me, that lion will throw you over and just devour you. It's something clear, but again, this is kind of a history of the Liberian political landscape. Sometimes you have certain individuals that will not only vacillate in that way and manner, but if he lost integrity in the land and trust of your comrade and colleagues, it's not a good thing to do. And this life we live, we will have the money today, and it's important to call someone your friend. It's important that I will call Mr. Nagbe a big brother and a friend, and that level of trust and respect will always be there, no matter what. Sometimes there'll be some tense atmosphere that will unfold. But where into just put your comrade or colleagues under the bus for no reason, as a higher gun or higher mouth, it's very dangerous. It's just like Liberia is a country that we quick to forgive and move on. But there are certain disposition in the body politics of the African way of politics. Even here, you don't do that. Sometimes people personal things, and they take some other thing. But thank God that the country we find ourselves in, Liberia, and Liberians are calm-hearted people, very, very much forgiving kind of a creatures we are.
Yeah.
But
you know, quickly, Sylvester, I was reading Dylan's body language, and again, I'm not hoping for anything beyond what is happening, but his body language is saying a lot. When he say you will, whether you can't take it, that's a lot. That is loaded. That is loaded. So yes, I agree with you. Let's hope that they're able to patch it up. But Dylan's showroom, I didn't listen to all of the comments today, but I think his statements are very loaded. You know, he says some things. His mouth is not a paid mouth. That's loaded. He doesn't watch the comments. He was saying a lot without saying a lot. So let's hope that they can quickly resolve it. But right now, as it is, I think it's putting them in a very bad light. The whole, the rescue clan, rescue village.
Yeah, absolutely. But before people coming on this one, even if they were to resolve it, you see, sometimes it's difficult. There are certain times when you're attacking a comrade, there's a limitation to the attack.
That's right.
If you attack the person, you bruise the person repetition to the level of where the relationship cannot be, I don't know, because it cannot be redeemable.
Yes.
Because I'm speaking from the position that the trust issue is my particular politically where you harm someone repetition. And you did it for the first time, you beg. Second time, you can't beg. Third time, you something else. But at the level of where a lot of things they reminded him of. And if I were his shoe, I wouldn't be the one doing this kind of a higher thing. If somebody want you to do some things, they can still find what you want to do. You do things, but tell the person, no, there are certain parts don't just attack. If it is true what they don't say, that the very long that you say you were not going to pick a call, that the same person connected you with the president today that you were sitting there. Oh, I remember uncle, we talk.
Yeah.
It's troubling for you. It's not a perfect. Because they see uncle, I'm going to believe, was afraid that you kill him. You said he was dying in 3 months. And these are the most great situation that will ever happen to someone. If you said that to somebody, then you go and the man open up. The fact that the uncle said the president will open up to you, prove that he's indeed a father. To say that he's indeed a father, if you did that, then you still doing these things that will make the boy afraid of you again. That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't know. Sometimes again, if they see people will say maybe somebody we have to go and do this, we got to go and check here, got to go and check here. If that somewhere in the interior, they will go, they want to go see the seer. For the seer to see what happening. Is there something happening? Yeah. Somebody will say, why my son continue to do the kind of thing? Right? If it's in the seer, we'll go see a seer.
But I think you
they will throw the gamble seed. They will throw the gamble seed to see. Then they will say, you got to go see beyond the rock to see. The seer will tell me, what happened to my son? Is my son okay?
They throw the gamble seed. But there's the people that will come in, right? But like you said, Sylvester, there's something even if you will fix it, there's something you can say. Say an example would be the husband and the wife. You would disagree, and sometimes friends will come in. But when you sit down among your friends and tell your husband, "Oh, my husband can wet bed," I don't get how you'll fix that. Those kinds of things cannot be fixed. And that is what people are concerned about. These people know a lot of intimate detail about each other. Some of it is beginning to slip into the public domain, and that's why we wanted to fix it quickly before they do irreversible damage to each other.
Peabody. Peabody, you muted.
I think he's muted. You're muted, Doc.
I said, at what point will friends keep their friends secret? Good friends, at what point? When Every time it's illegal. Every time. So what is the friendship there?
It keep leaking out.
Yeah. How can I be comfortable? How can I be, because every time everybody sitting there will begin to think, when my own will come, when my part of stuff going to drop out, when they're going to do this to me, because I think I don't know, but I think again, Senator Dinner handled it in a very beautiful way. He really handled it, and I hope people can learn from that, But I mean, Pushy Ben Keita is the president legal advisor. He sit with the president every day. And you want to talk about him? You want to come on and say negative things about him? This man's the legal advisor the president appointed. He traveled everywhere the president consulted and talked to him basically on things that come into the office and stuff like that. When people, I don't know. But it's really sad, Sylvester. It's really, really sad that friends, one time my best friend Sylvester, I'm getting all that leaking all our story from the long time.
Peabody, before you continue, that one thing, and traditionally again, that's where again we got our traditional training from. And I was told, and my late father said, even my grandfather that I was named after, I got the kind of same tendency, hard-headed, brave, courageous, family-oriented, and friend-based, and traditionally oriented also. But we were trained traditionally, and part of what we learned, and beyond those that didn't go for that traditional training, but most of them learned it from the family perspective. But from the traditional perspective, what I learned from the pro-society, learning in the traditional, coming up in the traditional family, is to keep your mouth. And you see, tradition, and that's one of the reasons why people can say, oh, traditional, and the Bible says spoke of this thing. Everything that the Bible spoke of, that's why you see most of those growing up in the rural part of the country and in the midst of tradition, deep cultural tradition, to learn, and they are very humble set of people. Dr. Peabody, you know that the Bible says our mouth is something that is we should take very, very, very much carefully, because whatsoever the mouth, it put you in some deep problem. It's the beginning of major trouble. The Bible emphasized that. In tradition also, we were taught to ensure that the mouth should not always talk everything.
The Bible says, he that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life.
That's it.
Proverbs 13:3.
Yes. And that is a major thing. He that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life. Because you will say something, sometimes your mouth will put you, your mouth will put you in trouble.
Yeah.
That's the line. So we ought to understand clearly, and that's the kind of line traditionally. So one of the major things you can do to that damage yourself in the interior, if people don't trust you, if you come in, for instance, in our traditional Loma vernacular, if you hear the he coming again, then everybody will remain quiet. If you immediately you arrive, you see people leaving. And then that's the beginning of the stigmatization, and they start to ostracize you. And the part of the ostracization, the excommunication, all those things are embedded there. You either be excommunicated, you either be stigmatized, and the three things will come together. You'll be stigmatized, you'll be ostracized, and you'll be excommunicated. Because immediately you arrive in the midst of where the guys met, everybody from the farm, they sitting down at the town square where men are meeting, having the social discussion of all things related to the town, discussing family values and other traditional issues, where they got the power on, everybody taking the power on, and immediately you are there coming, if you are part of those kind of things that can just leak information, or people don't trust you, if you had a discussion, they go here, gladly. In some cases, some people will leave the town, or sometimes you see some of them committing some problem. Yes, because the people will completely, in some cases, they will even instruct that no one do business with you in the town. So
which is fair enough.
We learn those things. We learn what is not your business to talk, don't talk about it. And that's why if I went in the time, if I went in the era, if I observe people talking, I observe, pay some attention. There are certain things we told, that other things that will take, say you went to the pro society to get training. And the pro society will train you And that's what people can demonize the society, the Sunday, but no, there's that a good cultural side of it. That train you to be a good family man, train you to be a good hunter, train you to be a good husband, train you to be a good steward of the community, and train you to be a good ambassador, if you will, to represent the culture and speak the good name of the culture. And that's the kind of a way we got trained. We learn that in the vernacular, we learn that from the tribal perspective, the traditional perspective, and all those things. If you learn it, that the people, there will be times. That's why we have some discussion. We always have some issues, but the way we handle this issue is paramount towards the longevity of relationship we establish with people. It's what we call personal diplomacy. And everything in the world is diplomacy, right? They got personal diplomacy, they get group diplomacy, they get this diplomacy, they get this. But that's personal diplomacy, the way you handle yourself. You get some level of respect from your colleagues or your comrades moving forward, all those things. For someone to come and say, if you waste the water, it's hard, you can't get it again, it's troubling. Meaning, even if we were to reconcile, how do you do certain things? So it's an issue for me. I would call on if I'm a friend Dr. Peabody, and we did something, or I'm a friend of Nora Hope. If Nora Hope, we did all of the things, we all come and make all the comments here and all of the things, we are friends. If we did things so that we know we friends respect that value. It shouldn't be because the day Nora made me there or people made me there, I say those things that no, trust me. Nora said somebody say this, not this, so that the role, every human being will understand we have their line, their connectivity, their connections, whatsoever, their followers, all the things, but we ought to make things clear sometimes. It's important that if I'm coming, one day, let's agree, one day I went to Nora, says Nora, it's not easy. I mean, not easy. The thing I'm going through, not easy. I got some serious problems. I got this thing. They will take the lies and give it to me. They did something that will cancel. There are certain things when somebody, they say, man, moke Jan, eat pepper. Certain things men can rather be Jan and do and go ask the other man will have to protect that. That's the way of relationship you got it. So I mean, it could have we learn these things.
It's very, very, very.
We learn these things.
We live in a culture, and some people will just be who they are. Nothing going to change. They remain who they are, and we live in Liberia is a very toxic culture, very toxic, where people can do anything just to get a few money in the pocket and stuff like that. So, but hopefully they will make up their best friend, and, I think when you waste water, that's a parable I'm going to learn. When you waste water, we cannot take it back.
No, you can take it back. Another parable that some of us came from the traditional, so we know the parable there too much. It's like when you waste the whole thing about rekindling the relationship is that wasting water on door back. That's another one, right? If you said that is like wasting to rekindle that relationship is that wasting water on door back. When you waste water on door back, you're not going to say that just slide, all right? It was slide and just evaporate in no time. And if you or like wasting water in the sand. You're not going to see it. That's the main part, but that wasting water in the sand and all the things. So it's just important to. That thing going to happen. There's a way we rekindle this relationship. Yeah, a way that it's not. You cannot resuscitate those kind of things easily. Trust it's a difficult thing to do. Particularly if you hurt someone and you bruise them in terms of repetition, it's troubling to easily get out of that. To see the person getting out of that is a very difficult thing. But again, it's the country we'll find ourselves in, and the rest of that. But
exactly, man. That's the culture. I wonder how is it going on with the House of Representatives?
The House of Representatives today passed the mineral deal with ArcelorMittal, and I think they will send it up to the upper house for concurrence. If that instrument is also passed by the Senate, then it will go to the president for signature. It's something I know the president is going to do. I think that's the reason I'm getting to connect the dots here. That's the reason why the president is delaying signing the national budget. Yeah, that's the reason why the president is delaying. So no one spoke to me on that. I just connected just now. So if this is done by the Senate, hopefully tomorrow of this week, and the president is going to sign it immediately. If the president wants to sign it and print it into law and the budget is passed, then that money, if it is sure that money is coming, Then because they don't want to pass the budget, and then there's a problem in rectifying this deal, and the 200 million is not coming to the country.
Okay.
It will significantly impact the issue about meeting our desired target for this year budget. So the government is trying to, what I believe, play some late, slow walk the process of signing the budget.
Okay.
Then get the whole deal done. If this done is put behind us, the president will move to sign. And then if that is done, then the money is the one-time money, boom, that would trump. Then the government will have some as a matter of crucial now to news, waiting for other collections, internal revenue collection base to come in. That money would be used now by the government. The initial $200 million will be something significant news for the government to have some teeth to bite to our collectives. Because we do know that we run a cash-based budget in the country. It's a cash-based budget. So it's based on what you collect and then you spend, right? So as we collect the revenue time to time, what LRA will collect and everything put in the consolidated account, then the Ministry of Finance will now, as the institution responsible to spend the government money, will allot those money to different government institutions. Yeah. As we collect, we spend. We collect, we spend. Get some to Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Ministry of Education, the Public Works Ministry to do roads. We'll get some to this entity, that entity, and support all other government institutions. Then there will also we have to take most of the money to pay. I think our current pay wage should be around $24 to $25 million every month to just pay government and government officials and civil servants.
Wow.
So that pay wage there. It was around $30-something million during the Weah administration, but the international partner had to come and say, hey, you cannot fund this issue. This is untenable. The feasibility is not, we're not seeing it. So how can you say achievable? This is a dream that is not would drain the government in terms of what you want to do. So they agree now to this issue of harmonization.
Okay.
Unfortunately for the CDC government, the civil service didn't take it, the people didn't take it lightly. They thought the government intentionally did this. There was no sufficient way of convincing the people for them to understand it. And they saw this as a means of the government intention.
But this was something from the World Bank. The World Bank came out with this. The IMF. Yeah, they came out. They policy that Liberia should go towards the harmonization program.
Yeah, because they saw our pay wage coming around $30-something million a month. Just a month, $33 million thereabout, to pay everybody in the government, all government employees, including government officials, everybody. That was too much of a money. So the international partner said, if you want to come into the IMF program, you have to confront to most of our standards. And the IMF do have certain conditionality that will put forward.
Yeah, they have to put forward, yeah.
Yeah, so we had no option but to, and that also meant because we wouldn't certify that. There would have been time and we stop paying people that pay.
Yeah. And
it would have been a problem because that money was too much to get every month to pay. So that amount of money, so they agreed to reduce it. They reduced it by almost $10 million. Imagine from that $30-something million to $23 million.
And that will put on the Weah government, the current government we have now, they were criticizing the government.
They criticized the government for that and other things. Even now, the wage may have increased a little bit because they put more people on the salary when they won election also. There are other people employed. It may have slightly increased. But no day that anybody in the civil service should even think that the government will bring them back to pre-Weah administrations or during that time of Weah administration, Weah days, right? It's not possible. Or So the thing, the poor come, they will reinstate our pay, we're taking Weah time. No, it's not possible. An attempt to do it, they will not pay you for months.
Yeah.
Because they won't ever.
So what happened to the $200 million we raise every year for revenue?
We raised more than that. We raised as the LRA boss said, we're raising close to $900 million now for our internal revenue base.
So then why are we having a problem?
We have a problem because the budget is such that to Peabody that it is, we have a lot of things focused on this one budget. This is a national part, the big part sitting down here, right? But it got a lot of different elements. You have all those institutions got their own plans.
Yeah.
And most of those institutions are not. Now, so we have revenue generating entities and spending entities. So let's take first and foremost the revenue generating entities from there. So the revenue generating entities in the country would be the LRA. They collect all the money.
Mm-hmm.
The Ministry of Transport, the Ministry of Lands and Mines, Transport Ministry will get money to vehicle registrations, taxes in the auto area. Transport Ministry is raising some money. Ministry of Lands and Mines raising some money. Let's say registration, lands, things. These are the revenue generating institutions in the country. Ministry of Transport, Ministry of Lands and Mines, the Liberia Revenue Authority. I'm not first and foremost going to those private enterprises or so. I'm going at the structural government institutions. So these are the ministry I call Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Foreign Affairs will raise money to passports issuance, visa issuance, let's say passe and other travel documents. So Ministry of Foreign Affairs is raising revenue also.
Right.
NAFA, the Liberia Fishery Authority, NAFA is raising money also. We got most of them there. I'm not going yet to LPRC or NASCO or Auto Area or Freeport. I'm not touching those ones yet. You have Ministry of they raise some small money to have Ministry of Post and Telecommunication also raise some money. We have which are the ministry again that I'm talking about ministry. Which are the ministry that they're raising money. Which ministry? Defense don't raise. I call Post Foreign Ministry raise 5. I call already. Lands and Mines do, yes. Agriculture, no, they just collect, they don't raise. I think these are the few ministries and agencies. Then you have other corporations. Okay, you have maybe the Road Fund will raise some money also. But the other corporation will be the Road Fund, FPRC, Freeport, the Bureau of Social Security. Out of all those institutions coming up, the lottery raise some revenue also. Lottery, a lot of other institutions that will raise money also. The airport authority, the airport do raise money in other areas. So there are certain okay. The FDA, Development Authority, FDA do raise some very good revenue. So these are revenue generating institutions. Then we have the spending institutions. Now, those that generate revenue also spend. And we have those that are exclusively just there to spend money. They're just there to receive it. They're receiving and spending. So they got all the institutions. The Liberia National Police. Okay, police raise small revenue, but it's not anything like impact any major thing because we don't
by giving tickets and things, right?
We don't really issue too much of tickets, but they raise small revenue, but it's not in our big to raise. The police do raise money to tickets and other money to the sales of police clearance, giving insurance of police clearance rather than other things, but mainly tickets, insurance, and traffic violations. So there are other things the police raise some revenues from that aspect also. So, but aside from that, all our institutions they will have to send the budget. So they base sponsor for the same budget there. So the $900 million we have. So that is a major thing that the country will have to go through. So we collect those money we have to spend. It's not spending anything as we collect, and all the money will not be collected once. So we collect it over the period. So as we collect, we spend.
Right.
So that's what we call it the cash-based budget. We collect, we spend, collect, we spend, collect, spend, collect, spend, collect, spend until we achieve the period of the budget. So the budget is expanded in the way that we structure it. So the Deputy Minister of Budget will see all the priority area in the budget. They will structure those plans. They'll do a expansion on it and do a review. Don't look at all those line items that are in the budget. What are the priority areas? Sometimes we condense the budget and show that we recycle the budget. And that's what we call recast the budget. And that can be done legislatively also. They'll have to approve that recasting. But in the implementation and the execution of the budget program, there's difficult time. If we observe that we're not meeting our target at the Peabody, then the government will have to come out and start prioritizing on issue. Now, Ministry of Defense sort of get this. That's the Ministry of Public Works sort of get this amount. Why can we do operational area will reduce this? Then we'll go. So that's why sometimes you hear some of the hospitals were not getting their money. The hospital in Bapodu, they were to get someone 150,000. They didn't get our money.
Oh, wow.
And I will believe there are major institutions that should get those money if they come. So the budget process is a very convoluted process. But again, we ought to be honest to how we want to deploy it. and some of those money would slide. They would take some, and sometimes the Ministry of Finance would deliberately not issue voucher for certain institution. Then the money will stay, and that's the reason why sometimes some people can struggle to get the money out of the Ministry of Finance.
Wow.
And there were in some cases now you see people, if Tony is the head of certain institution, he got his money to finance manager, he want to get some, so you got to connect some money and say, man, let's say we got your institution got a 5-6 million, like you want to make sure you get all your money up. Tell the man in the budget area, say, man, I will get, and that's the kind of system that will happen. I'll have to drop something sometimes. So and those I can give, trust me, the system ain't gonna go that way. But you know, your system in the thing, fine, go to the corporate officer. But it's a difficult thing too for the budget issue. So sometimes if the budget, like recently they say the budget is performing. So the budget is performing, why are we not paying all the money to all the institutions?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last time they said the budget performed by more than $3 million, overperformed. So that budget surplus.
But yeah, still you got all these people can't get paid for Christmas and stuff like that.
Yeah. Then why did we have issue with Peabody Hospital not having the $150,000?
Yeah.
Why having some of those hospitals in some area not having the money? But if the budget is performing, everybody should get the money in. Because if you say you got surplus and we pass a budget of $900 million and you got surplus of $3 million, then you should tell us, yeah, the surplus here. Because everybody got their share. Yeah. The team structure is an instrument that is signed. We're not doing general. There's no now saying, so we got some money, we'll put in the pool. And the Kamara administration did what they put some money in the pool, a pool fund. Yeah. That pool fund will be extra when there's a difficult time. Sometimes we go in the pool, get some money out and land that with the budget system and pass. That will have to be approved by the cabinet.
Yeah.
That structure in the pool, right? So that's a system that I have to work on, but they wouldn't see what's going to happen in terms of that.
But you forgot that. You also forgot that the revenue also comes from the various concessions that are paying taxes, the employees paying taxes to government. Yeah, the Firestone, all the working Firestone.
No, I didn't forget. I called those money over to Social Security.
Oh, yeah. The income tax.
It's going to income tax, going to Social Security, but.
But listen now.
Also pay her.
But listen now, Pewee. They also paying Social Security is different. You look at the check. Social Security is different. You have to do America here. Social Security is the cut from Social Security taxes on there. Then the income tax that go to the government.
Yeah.
Because when you retire, they retire now. Social Security got that money for you already kept and keeping. Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah.
And then they said they have competing priorities. That one guy, the guy who's the person who in charge of expenditure, the person that the minute, like you said, every 3 months when the first batch of money revenue comes in, and you get a contact with the finance people there, they say, my man, your budget you allocated, your allocation for you is about 5 million. Your first batch now come. Then in order for you to get that money to come quickly, the Lord, man, you take care of them. That country is that has been all over the years.
Oh, exactly. You know that you run the system. So sometimes you have, and it's a very convoluted system. And sometimes you see folks will want to do it this way, do it the other way, and I mean we can say all, but it has to happen from the structure that we're going to see, because sometimes you see, I mean, and you don't do it. So trust me, you'll get your money in the system. If you don't want to cooperate, you go in that manager, so now you will say something. The head will send the deputy or the controller that you go to that manager. Oh, day nobody will. The manager say, oh, the chief not approve, the deputy manager not approve it, yo. The deputy not approve it, yo, because it seems that you don't want to cooperate on other things. And that's one of the lines that have to work on the system, and that's it. And they understand that. They say that's the conjugation. Folks will have to learn to conjugate. How do you conjugate the verb to eat? You eat. I eat. Somebody eat. Everybody eat. When even if I don't eat, and if I don't eat, okay. If Peabody is the one that let's say I'm doing myself the spending entity, right? So I will conjugate. I eat. Peabody eat. That's what Peabody. I mean, no, I eat too many. Eat. Peabody eat. You the person come to. Even if I don't eat, if too many don't eat, Peabody should eat. Then it means the conjugation. Because you are proving. That's the conjugation. If you understand how to conjugate the verb to eat, and that's the literal way you have to conjugate the verb to eat. Even if Too many myself don't eat. People should stay eat. Then man say, then they begin to understand. And I mean, every time they begin to think clear. So as soon as I think going to stand a minute, people see it. Oh, how many things?
But they said that during the other legislature, they said by the time I think that time they had I think when Tyler was speaker, somebody said at a bank, by the time they passed the budget, he had 2%, Adolph Lawrence, somebody else. Time to go there, the bank already knew it. When the budget passed, because what they can do, the lawmakers they can take money, can credit from people. Say they were getting for the budget. So you give money to the people. Once you give me that money, the money come. You go to the bank. The bank sure are getting the money. They sign paper. If I know I'm getting 10,000 every month as a lawmaker, I tell the bank give me 100,000 every month. My money can you tell your chef on that. What are people doing? How they people doing in the country? How they people doing? So a lawmaker can go to the bank and take 100,000 for credit, and then every time he says, "Are we paying you 5,000 every month plus the interest?" So the people give you the money every time you look, the money they take the money from there. They don't want to come to you. That's why you see most of the guys, when they have a deal in it, let's to discuss. They fight because they know that they pay the salary almost gone. They feel crediting the salary, so they won't get out of chopping for other committees there. Hey man, Pewee, what is the situation? I'm hearing about this. Why are they trying to take Cloud Foundation? The asset
recovery.
What are they trying to do? They're trying to subpoena the people to find out how they got money to build a place, all kind of stuff. I mean,
I took some time to money doing my monologue on the show this afternoon, and I said hey, we ought to be mindful as to how we want to re-engage the whole thing about the way the criminal code 8 judge. They say he's ordering instructing that the Cloud Foundation management come in and present all financial documentation or other thing. And I would think that if you want to do these things for people to account for their stewardship, it's a good thing for everyone to account for their stewardship.
I agree.
But why would not be a good thing if you were to politically weaponize the court to target your political adversary or your opponent, if you will? Madam Claudia Foundation is a non-governmental organization. It's not owned by the government of Liberia. Then why are you investigating someone that is operating a foundation of their own wherein the lobby for funding to just help the less privileged children and build skills for children in the country? So if folks are trying to come out to target these people or target this woman because she's the husband of the former president that you got some issue with, if you're doing that on the basis of that, I think it's repugnant and it's wrong. It's counterproductive. We should not engage into these things. The way to engage it is if Madam Claudia accounted or was responsible for spending government money before, where she had to account, that's a different thing. I will open up to say, yeah, she should come and account. But this is a foundation that she's operating. Why are you head bent on just doing these things because you want to do things to create some line and you weaponize the court system in the way of doing things that not? I mean, we should not, because in an attempt for us to open this thing, there will be tomorrow. And the next government will just come to start targeting you. And the country should not move on the basis of sentiments and on the basis of retribution. The country should have to move on the basis of how we believe that we structure things and people do it. But going for the woman, asking her to do all those things and then wait and see what the judge, and then the judge is performing, probably they went to the judge and the judge is trying to do that. But on what basis? Did she receive government funding? We want to know, if she received government funding, yeah, you can come and say, okay, yeah, we want her to come and account for this. But that's a foundation, private foundation owned by the former first lady. And she's so passionate about helping young girls in the country, children, less privileged children. Even those with privilege that want to get some skills will go in and learn that. She did that. When she was first lady, she worked on the system of taking young Liberian girls to China to learn some skills and to how to braid hair and do these stylish things. She did those kind of things. She used her connections to help these people do these things. Why come after her at this time that you believe that because she's the wife or she's a weir?
And that's the sad part, but it's
not a good thing.
But and you know because during the campaign elections, the rescue ran on the fact that they're going to fight corruption. They accused people of corruption. They said people auditors were killed. Everything is said now. Since the manpower going to 3 years now. After 3 years, they can't. All the things they accuse the CDC government of. What happening? Why aren't they bringing it into a book? You said auditors died, auditors were killed, but then why can't you open the case? You said you're going to open the cases. What happening? What's it? What the hold up? And so now you just ran on. That's why they are saying you ran on lies and propaganda, because if you cannot, I think they're trying to find a way to prosecute a case to say yes, this is what we did.
Yeah,
we ran on this. We told you going to do. That's what happening. Look at the case with the arson, the alleged arson. I think they have already disbanded the jury.
The jurors, yeah.
Now, 12 case is in limbo. Okay, I mean, and they're gonna delay on. They're gonna find out that at the end of the day, they give the citizen upper hand because they will say they put ran on lies, and the lies are ran on. That's why the people thought were lying. They used to harmonization. And I said, he said, look, there's no way. I challenge the UP. They cannot reverse harmonization.
No, they cannot.
If they reverse it, I resign from politics. He said it.
No, they cannot.
Because at the time, people don't understand what they inherited from Ellen. Ellen was lucky. Ellen had the international community behind her. She had all the multinational corporations all in Liberia. The big investment was in Liberia. And she was the daughter of the West. She had 18,000 foreign troops on the ground. So the economy was booming. Things were fine. And people don't understand that she would give people pay. They had a country development officer making 10,000 a month. They would pay you Liberian dollar and US dollar. But when CDC got a power, they said, the put to them said, you got normal say. We can't do what we're doing. So CDC depended on the domestic revenue. What are they depending on to survive? And so that's why and now this government is saying they have an $8.9 billion proposal. The IMF say it's impossible. Imagine the tracking of the promises they made. Only 3 was accomplished last year in 2 years. So they got work to do. They got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I mean, I hope they handle it. I hope climate margin. I don't see nothing they have done to say they have gotten their case. They're on gracious ride for how long, or how far the gracious ride case gone, and they still, I don't understand, but they're on the cloud foundation and so forth.
You know, the legal system, if you just going to apply it as per the proper legal system, these things are evidence-based cases. So if you don't have the evidence, the weight of evidence against the people, if it is weak, you don't have a case. It's evidence-based. And the only way you can do it the other way, if you want to apply miscarriage of justice, and if you to apply that, then that means you're trying to muscle the judiciary. And to muscle the judiciary, that's an attempt to undermine the very Constitution. So it's a problem in the country. If other people came in, the best way to do, if you won on the basis of the mock trial of trying to say you came to rescue, you came to fight corruption, apply it on the basis of the appropriate means of fighting corruption. It should not be done from the perspective of just doing it because you want people to believe that you're doing it, and while the actual corrupt people are within your own administration, right? You see some things that are happening. You have potential investors. The State Department Business Climate Report indicated clearly that there are individuals that are using their positions in the states to muscle other people. Public sector corruption, and the public sector corruption, one of them is the climate is not good for potential investors. We saw what happened to the Chinese guy. He cried almost $2 million he put into the system. That system, no one is saying anything. The police, I mean, they're not the police. The MD of the port used his connection in the country, and he got some money, run some money around the place to muscle this guy and silence him up. They intimidated him in some cases, roughing up the line, all those things. So these are not acceptable things to money that we see happen. So if you got people in the system that need to be investigated, you're not investigating them. You have folks that are past government official. If you have evidence against them, use evidence-based cases against them to expose them. But if you don't have the evidence, don't weaponize the judiciary to attack them. That is a dangerous precedent. If that were to be used against you, the next people will be more ruthless in terms of the application of this kind of cases. So it's important that we sit down and do some personal analysis and say, hey, this is the basis of what we want to see happen. We ought to be very committed and focused as to how we want to apply this thing. We are not here to do it because we want to be sentimental. We're doing it to tell the Liberian people we're here to fight corruption. Those that are involved in pillaging the resources of the country, the resources of this country, are the one we are targeting. Yeah, the evidence, or the evidences, if you will. You use that. Bring a competent line of prosecutors. Arraign all of your witnesses that are credible. Don't bring witnesses that will be deemed have some credibility or integrity problem. You arraign these people, you put them to the court, and they will go and debate this issue or fight this case in the way of the evidence. You're going to win the case. But if not, in the absence of having evidence-based issue, you're going to run a running system. You're going to be using the same justice delay tactics in the courtroom. They got a lot of them to do. You be getting buying time, and part of that will disband the jury council seat. All those jurors, you think the desk, you say, oh, then some of them are not credible. So run on the entire bench questionable, right? You disband that bench. You have to take some time in recruiting and interviewing new batch of jurors and other things. And to have them seated before the case can go on is going to take some time. So you drag in this case, and trust me, this is what's going to happen. They're going to be dragged. United will drag up to year 4. As we get in year 4, that political time. Nobody's going to get time for this kind of thing. Then they will now focus on the re-election bit. They will start campaigning, calling people to say, why is this? And we need election, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, man. It's sad though, but again, it's what we are. I reached out to this guy too. He responded to me, Gongloe. The man said, he's not talking fine. He said, if it is because of that foolishness from Costa, I'm not talking fine. So he said he's not talking fine. He said about a passport in it. But I mean, I don't know. We just here to read and find out what happened, and it will come.
But for me, I would be my concern is I know.
I want to ask a question. You guys were talking. I had to run to do something for my son.
Yeah.
But what does the government have the right to invite Cloud We Are Foundation to ask her what the financial funding is?
Yeah, I mean, for the fact that her office are getting money from the national budget.
Okay.
So yeah,
okay.
So because of that, they have to because that taxpayer money. But for her foundation, I think what they're trying to establish, they're trying to find out to see whether money was used from government for that project. And like people said, she did her fundraiser. She fundraised to support that project. And so, but now they are claiming that the money was. But at the end of the day, they can do an assessment or do the project and find out what the money. That's a state of the art project I saw though, and so she's not doing nothing bad for the country, but she didn't put. I don't know. She didn't put the money in her pocket. She used it for the girls off the street, but then they're trying to take it from her. I think take it from her and so forth. And I'm surprised that woman said, "You can have it." If she said, "You can have it," I mean, seriously, if I'm surprised, she said, "You want the project? You'll take it." You know.
But the thing is, if you try to target the former first lady and go after her like that, you got another first lady there who's getting money from the budget as well. And as time goes on, if that's how they're going to do it, I think they should rather proceed with caution. They should target more important thing about the corruption and other thing in that country than trying to target the first lady of the Republic of Liberia. I think that's a bad precedent they are setting. Very bad.
Exactly. It's sad, brother. It's sad. And again, but it's all about weaponizing the system against your opponents.
Yeah. You know, you can't do that. I mean, it's sad. Go after something that are more important to the Liberian people, the corruption and the money, punish people, but you can be targeting the first leader of the Republic of Liberia for something that don't even make sense. I don't think it makes sense, and you don't go after your former leader like that. I mean, because they're trying all means to get to President Wood.
Oh yeah, as a recovery, and that's what they own. But again, another thing, it's the second barracks. Now, this one part support the government. It's the second barracks. They're trying to get it back, and the people have been using that place as a shelter since the war.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sure they're getting prior notice that the people are taking over the barracks, and comes to the second barracks, and they are saying all the people putting in the streets. But I'm sure they're getting Liberian people will take it for granted. When they tell you some place to go, that their property is owned by the government, they give notice, try to find a place. But some of them, they've been there, and now they're putting it out. You got the barracks, you can't take the national barracks and make it mean shelter forever. You know?
That's where the government need to go. That's where
they already started to take away a place.
Take them out. They don't want to get out. You give them, you go with diplomacy, they will not come out.
Listen, that place. And before that whole thing was politicized again, when the first time the government attempted to get the guys out of that place, I can recall then when Sadi was still president when Brandon Samuka was the Minister of Defense. The CDC used that as a political tool also to criticize. They said, "Oh, you can't take the people from there," and other things. We will protest along with that. Mm-hmm. And that thing brought some noise. Samuka said he was going to move to get them out. It brought some noise, and then Madam Sadi may have just seen it. Say, "Hey, let this thing be for now." And again, probably maybe government didn't have the funding, and it makes a lot of sense then. The government didn't have the fund to, at the time, do it. Mm-hmm. And when the CDC came in power, the 6 years, they didn't have no plan for it also. Now, here's my own contention, my problem here. I think it's about time that those people being ordered for almost 3 decades, or more than 3 decades. 3. When the issue started on that barrack thing, it's about time that people leave the area. They should vacate those areas. Most of those people that claim to be ex-soldiers, or they were part of the disbanded AFL or the rest of what you call it, those people, some of them were what the English word on the news here. Some of them they went through the DDRR program and they were rehabilitated and went through some level of compensation. Were those compensation reasonable enough to settle them? No. But it did not give you room to indefinitely.
What makes sense the war in the people back? Let me be frank.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I live in the refugee camp, but I know I stay fender for I think 4 days on my way to Habel. But the people just made the people be their permanent home.
Yeah, and I think government should move to vacate them and develop the place. Now we're trying to increase the level of our contingent, right? We're trying to increase the level of the contingent, and the reason the attrition rate in the military was a little bit was going up at a certain time was exponentially going up. Now they reduced because a lot of things you have to do to incentivize the guys in the military. Part of that is to their benefits, their welfare, and all the things. Before the Samuka regime, we all said in military, there's journalists that went there, they say guys who live on eating plum. That was a bad population at the time for the Samuka regime. Plum. So many they named their lodge, and there was a time GSC did some audit. Samuka could not account for almost how many thousand becquerel for the military. He couldn't account for those things. All those things, Modu report was terrible on him. So now that the military is now moving on, there's a need to reconstruct most of those barriers that was in shambles due to the war. And that's a strategic property, and people are not encroaching upon them. People, even studying people start selling parts. Some people were so stupid to say, you see some of the A&M, half area selling, other people building their own homes there. So, I mean, it's just important that the military to take the place, build that area, that you can see the second barrier, you will see people living, military family living around there, someone come away and do things. The government should just take it. But my point here is that if the government is ready for it, if you are evicting these people from there, you should not have a massive plan to engage the barrack immediately. If you want to do something, change all those homes, build some new homes there, move the area forward, put some money in the budget for that, If somebody, I will find out tomorrow from some of mine.
I just got an update that just came in. The House of Representatives has ratified the Mineral Development Agreement between the government.
We said it today on the show.
So that they will last up to 2050. They say if the Senate backs the House of Representatives, the government of Liberia will benefit from $200 million. Wow. 2050 will be
it's 30 years. 25 years.
We'll be retired now. We'll be Papa now. Rare Papa now. Grandpa. Rare great grandpa now.
It's 25 years. You're not your great grandpa. If you live to see that time, you'll be a scientist.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine that they put up.
Who want to enjoy Liberia in the 70s, man? Please, Sylvester. Who want to enjoy Liberia in the 70s?
No, I mean, you'll be Papa then. You're not. Yeah, but what's the you can drink a beer about it.
And like, bro, correct. Everybody imagine that you get your 401k, you get your social security, you get retirement, all the things you get.
But that will be coming. You'll be in a brother.
Then you eating your organic food. They coming to you every morning. Your butter pear, your pawpaw, coconut water.
That will be coming to you.
Then you strolling, you taking your stroll. Then from there you lay down your hammer on your farm.
Then you have the nest will come and say, Grandpa, what going today?
Maybe some doma and fish. Just fish.
Hey, then you enjoy your life. I tell people, I say, y'all keep on doing the same mistake. At the end of the day, we will come Liberia. Y'all say, we told y'all. We will be on the show telling y'all, say, y'all vote right. Y'all vote right. But y'all say, y'all want to come for a government job. We want a government job, y'all keep on. Keep on.
You know, so that never happened. But yeah, the contract, I'm so, and I was just saying that I was connecting on the show today. It's part of the reason why the president delaying signing the budget. Because the president is waiting for the House to act on it, and then the Senate will concur. And after that, the president will then immediately sign. Because they're waiting to get this, the lump sum $200 million. They will use that as a springboard now, start doing a lot of aggressive work. So as soon as it's happening, the check is done, submitted to the consolidated, then they will start using that amount. They will have some significant couple of what they will be collecting in terms of the internal revenue generation base. They're gonna be a massive boost to the country moving forward. Then we'll start doing some road. I'm told the Moulton Corner Broadway store to Dopoh Road, they intending to do that. So they will do that, pave that road into Dopoh City. And the Mandina Rabasport Road pavement started also. And there will be some aggressive road work done on the Lofa Road. But when I was talking about this, Barrett think you are laughing. Why are you laughing? Somebody saying messages?
The Barrett we're talking about, the people been there. I mean, like you said, something you said, I said, but people won't be there forever.
Yeah. No, they can't be there forever. To be frank, I don't support that. Even at the time, Brian Samika wanted to get in, I want to do that. I was supporting that. You know what I mean? You can't keep the people. I mean, it's wrong. It's wrong. Most of the people there, makeshift area, they're doing it away and they're doing things. You don't keep it that way, and that's when the country can get developed.
LEC just on a release. LEC is saying that they say that they're clarifying the issue of the power disruption. The main reason it says that the recent abrupt power disruption experienced in part of the country were not due to inadequate electricity supply, nor has LEC reached any critical stage of load shedding. They say today's was resulted from the abrupt trips on the Cote d'Ivoire, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea, CLSG transmission line. Oh, okay. It's a trip, abrupt trip or trips on this CLSG line, and that what caused it. What they're saying in the release they just issued 2 minutes ago. They say when such trips occur on the CLSG network, they generate system feedback into local substations. So what happened? That what caused it. At least is that what caused the light beams. You're getting interruption with service. That
I always defended LEC, but someone that I know from inside LEC, one of the senior management, was telling me 3 days ago. I called him. We're talking, and he said that we come and start having some issue. This release, they just been diplomatic here. We hitting the dry season now. The rain stopped coming now. We're having some issue. So Sunday, and I will hope the LEC those are the communication people for them will have to be mindful. If I was part of the communication team, I'll be mindful as to how to put it kind of release. If something tripping, then I mean it is anticipated that you should fix it and we're going to be working. I will be clear, and say, okay, why in the 20 strip? But you start preparing the people that we are not entering the sun. There will be time that we'll have some level of, we have to be clear that they will start rationing the level. There will be problem too many. Listen, if they move to end and no rain, and at the same time, all right, we're going to February.
But you know, today I saw the MCC team, right? And MCC, and I think they're going to spend the money on LEC again because I think that because the MCC, I think they're going to that compact with most of them go to LEC again. I think so because I think the top areas, the LEC and the road connectivity. I think that's why they will spend that money. Because I saw the team visiting in Liberia and they visited LEC today. I think yesterday or today they visited LEC. And because if you want investment to come in the country, you have stable legislation. You can't be paying for generators and stuff. Then you investment will come. It will be hard. People want to make a profit. They won't be spending money on and generator and so forth. So you got to do a better job. And like you were saying, most of the money that the government revenue that they're getting, they're spending on expenses that, like all these things, there's goods and services, the gasoline, the vehicle cars, and all these things, the entertainment, all that thing. If you have, Pewee, I'm joking, you got a president who can clean that budget, takes anyone in necessary, and you want you can go in the private sector. Trust me, you will see millions of dollars will be recouped. And you can put that money into areas that that will make an impact on the people's lives, because the people struggling, and the kind of money we generate in Liberia. I always say this: there's really no reason why civil servants should make $500 less. No reason why. No reason why you should make it. No reason why. You're making that kind of money. You should make more than that. $500 at least minimum. Can you imagine somebody who pay that 175, 181? How do you get so far? That's why when you go like, bro, when they say bring my bill, they bring the bill to you. You say, I had a friend way back, right? They go like, bro, one place they call I think Zoken. Go drink that. When they bring the man bill, he said, let me see my bill. When they bring the man bill, he said, wait from me. He said, I didn't bring big, you can't bring me anything. And the bill I ain't really moving it out. I said, hey, they got full of trouble.
But he wanted it big.
Yeah. He said, I didn't bring big, can't bring anything from me. Move it from me. Then he said, get the post some more drinks again. When the post drink come out again, he said, it's gonna be hard out. If you hard out, I will get out of you. I said, hello. Now, bro, man, when they get money, people they get look. But they got money, right? Let me tell you something. When you get money, okay, I will not call it me, but the person was a VIP Pewee, was somewhere was somewhere. So we're eating. Everybody assume that the person have money. So they say, oh, the person will pay for our lunch today. Pay for our lunch. I really start telling you, I will not call him the person because I want we will be funny. So when they brought it, so Tankana, they put into the person, my man, a real me, they put the pen on me, a real man said, oh, I said, no, also you got me, put in my hand first. So the man was sitting there, he was not talking. I tell the man slide the money in the man hand. Yeah, the man, they saw that there. He said, bring another round. No, they got money. The money touch your hand. You get shot off straight. Yeah, they get some stuff on they get some stuff in social media. They say the guy say, what wrong again? I test you so nothing happen. I test you so. The guy say you want me to be in jumbo. Put some money in my hand. When you put it in my hand, the guy say you see that. So no, it take up money. Baba Yara say money is money speaking people playing languages. Not
no,
right.
Actually, money
language. Yeah,
money,
so,
and that's what the Bible said about it. It says the beginning is become mindful.
When you broke, you get too much. But let's just say that somewhere. I see that somewhere. I'm talking. The project having the phone. Then I say, Pewee, man, give me something back. Then you catch Amazon on it. One Martin, pip. Is it you just saying 1G? Then I can see my position. I see straight now.
Yeah. Money is so. Is it when you broke so now you can start having plans. Say when I get in my mind. You see, I want to do the thing, I will do the one. And then I will spend the one year. And I are praying for the money to come because the money is the guy extraordinary Z, right? So I saw the money get in and do the other one. Next thing now, if you come, you come to the way, say, Mama, the money that coming. When it come, straight, I'm bringing 80% to you. I'm laying there. We're starting the project straight.
Oh, yeah.
So now that my land, the man will be in the streets where you look and he will blow 2-3 G up. Money, look, I've seen people that handle money and got broke.
Yeah.
I see something I can go, I'm not call some of the name, I go back to the country and see them broke. These are people that they will sit when they used to have money, they will sit down, man. They will put their hand in their pocket and put come, get everybody drink.
Yeah.
And they'll run.
Yes.
I'm doing that. And they'll run.
No wrong.
Who that person here? You shouldn't be working in this place, man. And the more the person spending when they see new people coming, you see people here that don't have drink, I don't like it. Get on the run. They will spend the money that way sometimes. They be overly extravagant. Extravagance sometimes it's good that you are extravagant if you already made money and settled. But to be loosely extravagant, do you know some people can be overly extravagant sometimes back home, their children, they're not eating good food?
Oh, yeah. I want for course. That's true.
Their wives are looking like kind of shamble way and other thing. But they will handle Google money to go outside. Some people will go out and spend from their level in Liberia, will spend $200-300 US. So now they won't get another way $10 for food money or $5. That's what I got. Then they go spend on that $200-300 every day. And when they get that kind of money, that time will come when the money stops. So then some of them will get that kind of money. They will be spending $200-500 or even $1,000 a day. Some people will do it for a period of 10 years.
Yes.
Then they always will plan, say, the next money that will come in, next year I will start building.
Yeah.
Next year I will start building. Some people will do it, and then the opportunity will just close and shut down. The minute before you start to say you won't start doing a real thing, it's late. And that's also you see a lot of people that not play serious money in Liberia or around. They don't have their own homes. Then where they live, then start putting on, they put the other place, you can't even afford them to pay rent.
And then
I can tell any man to never allow yourself to be
in this country, right? When you hear people saying, you do well, you stay at home in Liberia, you lie. You say it because you get nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
When you do well, Georgie, you stay at home in Liberia, you're all right. Me, I'll move to their country. That's not true. Because you haven't put nothing in the ground, nothing you got to go back to. So you think you're discouraging or no? You're discouraging yourself because you do nothing. You want to say you do well. What do you do well?
It doesn't make sense for anybody to tell me say you won't retire in that place and you know the way to retire is difficult.
Exactly.
And if you got the opportunity, how much will it take you to build a nice portable house for yourself in that place? It's not take you if you really want to play, you can do it. It's not much. You get around $20,000, you build a very good house for yourself in that place. $20,000. So the more you increase it is good.
So when I get children, they paying tax, they getting the father income tax there, they getting money.
Getting money. Every time that money, that's it. Every time that money, that's what people do. Just send everything you put there. So if you do it with a period of, if you're taking your time over a period of 4 years, yourself going to do it. Some people themselves say, okay, that one, okay, they want to say, okay, mama. So one of our own Brussels way the last time when I was going to Liberia, when we were going for the, I'm going to do the voter registration for the 2023 elections.
Yeah.
I said we're all in economy premium, right?
Yeah.
One Pedal woman, one Loma woman, two, and then they are very best friends. They both of them live in Cleveland, Ohio. The woman have been in this country for almost 20-something years. They've been friends since they came. They've been friends. When the other one moving, when it first started, they started from Arizona. They say the play was too hard. They left on the horizontal. They will convince each other. They will move for their children and other things. Their children, they're all groomed and they're working in the place. But the woman then being hustling sincerely, making money. They doing that double together. The other woman got guest houses she built in the soul cleaning area.
Huh.
Yeah, she just guest houses in the soul cleaning area. She got some in the pack up in area. The woman then built apartments around the place. The woman was telling me, my son, the hard work. Yeah. The hard work. Other one told me how she started. So when she found her husband, her husband spent most of the time outside anyway. But when she fired her children, when she get the money, because she came up with 5 children. When she fired, when all the money comes, she get her thing and all her marker. When she get her $1,000 in, she will take it, send it to the husband. And she said her husband was very disciplined in spending money. And the man on that side do everything. The woman today got all the so they think I'm trying to say in short, we're only playing at the lecture, woman lecturing the world. All happy going home. So she told me she go home 2 times a year.
Yeah. 2
times in a year, go see her thing they online. I want to believe that woman because she said she was not going to be here now 5 years, she's retiring. She said, my son, I'm working in the country for that all the time now. When I finish, I go lay down over there. When I ready, I go look for, I come out to work, I enjoy. I will be getting my money, it be coming to me. When I ready, as soon as I ready to come see doctor, I call one of my son or my daughter, buy my ticket, and I get on plane, I can't. Go back. I go back to my hospital. I mean, and that's the kind of way it should be. But if you think that, I started with somebody to me say, why are you going to do that, bro?
Exactly.
Looking at the person, I think you think, I said,
yeah, as I say, how long you been here? 30 years.
Yes.
You say, wait, then they will lie and say, my man, the thing I got, I can't live like bro because you're going to have system for me.
Yes.
You lie.
That's not, and I told somebody, I said, our parents live, our people live, people that are not even our parents live in Liberia. I said, my mother is something 4 years old, something 5 now, going to something 6. She lived in Liberia. She never left from Liberia. Right? She never left from Liberia. I got brothers, we got friends living in Liberia. We understand this medical system is not the best. We do understand that very clearly. But it doesn't mean, I agree that you live here, retire, you went to Liberia. If you are to live here successfully and retire to Liberia in some time, one thing, if you got a green card here or U.S. citizenship, you can come anytime to see a doctor.
Exactly.
And if you know your condition medically and other things, and whenever you come in to go to Liberia, you're going there for 3 months, your doctor will get you, if you got prescription medicine, they'll get you everything that you got to do. And I told you, said the difference there is if you have to go to Liberia and you got your medication, if you got a medical problem, and you apply, because the weather in Liberia is friendly, very friendly. It's not a brutal kind of a weather. Look at today. Today there was a warning.
Oh yeah.
Warning for what they say if you
the kids in
school,
something
serious thing about if you can stand and drop and something happen, it can kill you. That was the core warning today. Now that's one thing. Man, I went out to just go to the mail box less than a minute walk. My eye got sucked. Completely sucked. And I didn't put glove. And I thought I should have done myself just for less than 1 minute to go to the mail box and back in the house. Right, and see the kind of line that you're not feeling it, bro. So for me, trust me, if you hear quick before I welcome stuff, if you in this country, you got me. So because time will come, if you doing your thing, that's if be here now almost 30 years or more.
Going to put them on blast.
No, Safa said it last time on the show. I can't even end it. Safa be here 30 years or more. Trust me, the next 10 years, Safa be talking about retiring. Safa intend to go back home and retire. And anytime he want to come see doctor, there's the need to come do a medical check or do a work, if annual physical and other thing, he will take a flight there, come and spend some time with here and go back.
My daughter or son will say, Daddy, Father, we behind. Daddy, your appointment coming. Your ticket already here.
And the man social and all the military retirement capagin now be coming. That's funny.
What's up, gentlemen? What's up, man? Sorry, I couldn't
come out today. Busy. Yeah, for me, trust me. If the room is there to, after some time, I can't be in the country past 55.
You know, remember when they cancel our work, when they postpone, when they reschedule our flight. Man, I went, you know, I'm being like in Liberia the whole time. I eat Tawagi. When I got the other day, when I say, I still say Tawagi, maybe from you, if I still not told you for another 5 minutes, I will embarrass myself.
And I said, my sister-in-law could have Tawagi.
By the time I was sitting outside in the yard, right? By the time, so they said, Tony, get from the plane, go be in the car and go there because you feeling good. And say, to be from you, if I still not told for another 5 minutes, they're gonna say, the man he got drunk, he got going up. And by the time I went behind the car, look, Pewee, I say, my ballet brother killed me. I say, you're black me because I ate toboggy, green away, every friend. Because if I don't eat toboggy, the whole time, like, bro.
That beans toboggy? That beans toboggy?
So I tell say, when she does say, what you want to eat?
They will bush meat. I brought some bush meat.
I would eat that thing green away.
Fresh bush meat. Fresh.
He left me in the hall. He went outside. I said, man, I eat toboggy still. I ate that thing. When I went outside now, then I'm drinking liquor too.
No.
I understand, man.
The man was drinking star, and when he made the star with another thing again.
Yeah. So I see that there. I start feeling, I start sweating.
So we all ate toboggy. I ate that toboggy.
I start sweating, right?
When I was sitting there, we are playing there.
Then I said, so the money get for you now. Move on the ball, you embarrass yourself. They play pack all the cars. So politician, so when I went behind the car, I said, what? I now came out. I said, no more drink with me. I said, I got to leave for him play. And when Pewee, that whole night, I was throwing up. Whole night.
Yeah, and then that's when you call. I call my doctor. But the medicine, you got it? You got the medicine?
The best toboggy I ever eaten out in Saleh. Best toboggy, one LTR.
Oh, but man, I had a loaf of candy there.
Totally the best toboggy. Hey, that city was throwing out. It had to be what they ate that toboggy when we drank pound one.
Yes.
It was that easy. Almost everything came.
But it's not heavy, Pewee. When Lofa, right? The pound got from Lofa. My man, I have my pound one. Then the other guy said he gonna wash the car. He said the guy who will wash the car did to my pound one. You know, I was so mad because see about the real pound one. I said,
oh my man.
I said my pound one. Oh, then when I went Mima, forget it.
But totally, I should take the pound one jog on LTR. So LTR the boys dumb. And I went LTR the boys dumb that dumb 1, dumb 2, dumb 3. When they say dumb 4 at the power station.
What?
And that power station, you need money. You can carry T-shirt and get you a gallon power.
Nobody, the power are drinking Nimba. Look, man, that power, I say yes. Because the super didn't say, you're bring power for my brother. You're bring a power. And they put one in the bottle by the guy, they brought a real thing, got a whole gallon. Then they put it in the refrigerator. When I think I was having dinner that day in the country, right? Look, the pound was so nice. But then come by again too. My pound left in the S bar again. I was mad again. I was over. Nah, man. But pound, but then they say, I want to bring it to America. Somebody say, you put that thing in a suitcase, that thing will explode.
Yeah, the problem for that long. No, if you're gonna put it in a real good bottle, it won't explode. But then if you arrive now and you open it, you don't have to open it with care. So if you're gonna put it in something like this, and there's something, but how many do you want to bring? So that's the problem. But yeah, but my other men, so normally bring, you put it in this mineral bottle, the big one. He put plastic in it and turn it out, then put it into the old clothes and turn it. So now he'll bring a whole suitcase of it. Yeah, and just bring it as soon as you reach and turn it. Should be you come with a direct flight, you just put it in your freezer and other things. Man, can't be deal with it. Yeah. Just pay a whole suitcase of it.
I enjoy it because the one they put in San Morovia, don't buy it.
No.
The thing I want, so one other guy was arguing, one guy was in Arizona arguing, one other guy told him, arguing. So you can't bring it down. I said, no. I said, I've seen someone before, and I haven't myself, but the something of, as I said, what was something of, if you can bring other wine, that's something or nothing in there. It's not just that wine, natural wine there.
Well, I know somebody that brought King juice.
Oh yeah, yes. I drank King juice. I brought King juice to test it somewhere.
King juice, yeah.
But is it King juice that trash medicine?
Yeah, somebody that trash and other thing. Yeah.
Or when you get was small, we have measles.
Measles, okay,
measles. They can't King juice to drink.
Yeah, measles.
The one I afraid of, they say.
Okay, in that most of the measles cases are growing up.
They say when you get yellow journals, you eat it here. What is snake mean?
The cassava snake.
They say that
it's very
that
good.
One,
it's a very good medication.
I don't eat any raptors.
It's a very good medication.
No, but let me frank now. Yeah, you
Very
imagine
good medication.
they put to real research.
The dry one, too many. The dry one, cook down pepper soup. The dry cassava snake, very good medication.
The cure for cancer is in Liberia. I keep telling you. You'll say one day you will say tomorrow you say that in long time. In Liberia, there's a woman. Or in
you sound like the guy. You sound like the guy from Madagascar that brought a cure for COVID, right?
Yeah.
when the time asking you a question, you stop responding straight. Yeah, well.
No, but hear the story though. Safa and Pewee. In Rhode Island, the woman they said she was done. She can't make it. So she said, you know something? I better go home and go die. I won't die here. She went like bro. No joke. That's true story telling you. The woman left. She said she went somewhere on the highway, highway. See, but in the middle of the night, her aunt got up and went in the bush, picked something and brought it for her. She went out in there. The mistake she made, she asked her auntie where she went with the stuff and where she picked it from, everything. But the auntie ended up passing away. But the one drank it, right? We're having watched next service in Rhode Island that night. The woman was in that one and the congregants. When they said time to get testimony, we saw the woman say, we thought the woman passed. The woman came and said, get our testimony. For that day, I said the cure for cancer is in Liberia. I keep telling you.
No, honestly, most of the herbs that we can take, some of the herbs are powerful. You know, all these different kind of medication, hundreds of thousands of different kind of medication for different sicknesses and the rest of that. You have to bear in mind that these configurations of the way the chemistry is done by most of those guys, those pharmaceuticals, scientists, and all those things. We should bear in mind that we don't know how to do the mixture, but most of those leaves we have too in our area. Remember, Tomalin, most of these illnesses that we have back home in the interior, most of our old people that live, they got old. They didn't see Monrovia. They didn't see Beaker Hospital. They treated themselves just by herbs. Running stomach. And I've seen that. My late grandfather didn't all my grandparents. They didn't come to, they treated themselves by herbs and they lived up to 90.
That's true.
They were in the 90s. My father and the father said went a little over 100. They didn't come to hospital. Everything that if we were coming up and go and when there was a time when we were going on the farm with my grandmother, I just started vomiting. For some reason I didn't know. During the war, right? My grandmother had to leave me and ran in the bush. Something that old man took for the thing, just broke that stick. There's a inside in the something that I can't say soft. The thing that in it, almost like a thief, she get him to chew it. And too many when I chew it stopped.
You see?
And it stopped. I'm not saying I was going to understand. You see, it stopped. I chew that thing. They call it. I never forget something. I know that for it. I chew it stopped. They got some reasoning when it cough. They he cough when it catch you up.
Yeah, but they have some plenty like bro. I think somebody know it.
It will stop.
Somebody they have some thing like bro. They say when you chew it for cough medicine, you so chew it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I mean, we have a lot of natural herb like the thing like the jolobo, even the root that we put alcohol on.
Yes.
So put water on our root there and drink it every morning.
Yeah.
And alcohol jolobo thing is a very powerful
and you'll be surprised. Like you see, put up a lung cancer in Cuba. They got vaccine for lung cancer in Cuba.
Look at that. And Cuba got one of the best doctors in the world. I didn't want
because you know the people in Cuba, they smoke a lot. They smoke a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they bring all the cigar thing. They do most of
it. They smoke a lot, and they have a lung cancer vaccine in Cuba. But I mean, because of the embargo and that thing, so we can collaborate with them.
Yeah. You know, I remember we were growing up every Sunday. That one would take our medicine. The woman would bring the jolobo, the all thing there. We're taking our medicine. It will clean our system. But like people were saying just now, I wonder how our people then live long.
Yeah, but Tomalin right now. But
Tomalin, they talk about high blood pressure or diabetes.
No.
But Tomalin, right in the Western Wall, you think why everybody going to cleansing all the different herb we're drinking? Where they coming from? all the different tea, all the different herb we're drinking.
I heard a Morocco. I heard a Morocco tapping Morocco because I know somebody who are having stage 4 cancer. The person just survived. They were in Morocco. The person said that they were in Morocco for the treatment, and the person. They coming back to themselves. I say, wow, Morocco right now. Really?
You know, so a lot of things can afford. And instead, they posted later see live. And one of the things that helped them also in the rural part of the interior. I was just there this week. We have to go to tap. Our father go tap the power.
They call it everlasting leaf. Everlasting leaf. She right.
Early in the morning, when I was in bed, if he did, my uncle came to my area, woke me up, said, "Hey, that's how you get killed. Like we're going to tap the wine. We have to get up, follow the guy. We walking in the leaf, the cold, water coming up, crossing, walking the water. I just wanted to guys experience those things. Recently, I did the same walking the path. When I sat down, he climbed up, tapped in the palm one, doing the thing. Then we walk like 30 minutes. We came back in the town with 2-3 gallon palm one each, something fresh. And then I started there asking him. I just intentionally did that, and I knew I knew the answer. I knew how you're going to answer. I told him, say, hey, we are going to come. I said, when are you going to the hospital? You know, my uncle look, turn around, he look at me, he laughed. He said, you think that can't think I can be eating? He said, you see me? Every morning. He said, Mister, every morning the routine I know to leave to wake up 6 o'clock in the morning to go tap one, bring the one back in the town. Then people will come, we all sit down, we'll drink, then we'll go on the farm to work for 6 hours, then we'll walk in, we'll come back. He said that kind of thing. Where the signal will see that kind of thing, kind of about it. And it's true, Tomalin. It's true. The guys are routinely engaged.
Yeah.
And if they are something up, the guy that helped it. You imagine I've seen somebody in the interior, if I will end on this one, fell down and broke their legs. You see the bone out. They're not going to no hospital. They will bring the herbalist that will come and do that thing, put that bone back together, put this, there's a barbon thing they can do. On the cast, as the cast for them, they will put that thing in it, and that person will go back and play football.
Oh yeah, but back in the days when they have the injury, that was to do. They put the one guy what the guy name, he wants to take care of it. He will put that chalk on your foot. But the problem I had, right? One guy to the time when my brother got the man say he can't do that. He can't see the man in the morning to my play. He put all kind of dead chalk on me. The thing was, nothing happened to me. I said, man, I can be dead. They play all day.
They all live in the area. They live for reasons, and they interior life, and that's why for me, trust me, I want to do it at 50. Trust me, at the age 50, very soon, at age 50, I should actually talk about that the cannabis, cannabis business, something medical thing.
Oh, but they also say they say marijuana that medicine too.
Oh yeah, we have another one that using now in this place. The last one in the place they got on a tour. They got John King on the tour in one of the states. Yes, the news that it helping. They doing it in another way, helping most of those kids with autism also. They got the other side of it.
It's a narcotic. It's a narcotic. They use it. They use it. Yeah, but they got people that got medical marijuana. They leave on the desk. They go sit outside. They take their medicine. They smoke that thing. They come back. Right, they have that prescription.
Yeah, it happened. Some they know how to apply those things.
I don't want to. Suppose I get how good and say.
No, but they got put have it as prescription so they can take it.
They think they can call the mole that can happen to people in Africa. Often it can happen to people, and those are things that lead to some people going mental.
The baby in a bro when the baby born, they put something on the baby here.
They put got some major. People got some major medication in the interior area for those things. It made many people go saka. I want to think that many people going saka in the play for. You don't know. Yeah.
No, but I think the problem in the West is that there are too many processed food. Yes. Too many processed food.
So about Sepa. So my question. So why we got more people that are having this mental stuff in America than Liberia? Why?
But Tomalin, during the Industrial Revolution, when they started manufacturing the country, there was no environmental law to protect people from all these toxic. So people worked in the factory, they were inhaling a whole bunch of things, and they had children. So it continued going until they had environmental law to have clean working environment. So the impact it just continued to flow. If you look at somebody that live in Liberia for 50 years, eating natural food from the day you were born until you're 50 years old. You got somebody here where the grandparents, the parents were working in a factory, working on ammunition plant, where they're inhaling all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? When you healing anything, you know the effect of it. That coming down the line and they started then everybody started getting sick. Then they started tracing it back to these places people were working. That had to start bringing in environmental laws. In Liberia, we didn't have that problem. You people, you go to the market, everything is naturally grown. In the country, you got to go to the co-op to buy natural food, and but they call it organic food, and it's expensive more than the processed food. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, we blessed. You can say that in Liberia. The first time I went to Liberia after 16 years, somebody. The first part I ate palm butter. Palm butter never tasted so sweet in my mother that before.
Oh yeah, there's a difference in the Liberian when you're eating our Liberian dishes that you in
the palm butter, yeah. The palm butter in the can. We take the palm butter from the can.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's processed. You know, I mean, we in Minnesota and other states, we're lucky doing farmers market. We go buy the people and go buy greens and all that thing. You know, they keep it. It take them 75 the winter. But I mean, everything is processed. Even meat. The meat is processed. Chicken processed. Everything processed here.
Wow. That's a sad part of it, man.
Yeah, everything processed. That why you got some people that I follow a guy on Facebook and IG. He's a pilot. I mean, he opened a wellness channel. That guy doesn't eat any processed food, burger, none of that stuff. And he works out. He drink water. You know, I mean, all the things that he doesn't. For me, I don't drink soda or pop. I don't drink it. You know, I mean, just imagine the kids go to McDonald's, they go to Burger King, everything processed. Everything you just put in. I mean, everything processed in you. Yeah. So it will develop cancer.
Then I give 2021 to 2022 when I came in at time. Every day I won't go. I don't go. I start getting used to this kind of thing. Man, 2022, no 2021 November. I have gone to I went to see. I thought she said she told us she said we should do some blood work and other things. She would do the sugar, the cross. When I went that the call, see the crossover is very high.
Yep. that KFC, that Papa, that McDonald's.
So, it scare you.
See the crossover is high. Then you know, and it will always going on now. Whenever they say the crossover is that high, then they say your blood sugar to the border.
Yep.
Yes. So you got to call a nutritionist and all those things to do that. So I sat down and I said, damn. I said, okay, now I'm moving forward. And I used to draw when I go, you know, and we'll let the ice cream, my kids, we all do it to go to our family dinner. When they take ice cream, I said taking ice cream. Oh, and the guys going ice cream across all. And I started getting news to it. Oh man, you take the thing, I can say now they no, I say when I start cutting it up. I started my issue. I said they want. I'm talking to no nutritionist thing. They're talking. I don't listen to them. I will go. I will do it my way. I went all out. I will start eating burger. I will not eat rice for 2 months. I stopped eating rice. I took the look. That 2 months, 1.5 months to the 2 months. Don't I make it 2 months? 2 weeks to the 2 months. I dropped body.
That's true.
I said, Tomalin, Nora Hooks won't call. Yeah, Nora Hooks won't call.
Yeah, 400. I dropped body to that. When somebody say, oh, I dropped. And it's like when I went by again, she told me, so the number good and it's only up. But I mean, so that's the issue. And that's why I conservatively. The only time I will want, and the same one time I can do it when I'm ready, when I leave, when I don't eat, and I'm in the street, the only time I can try to afford if I'm going to this line, it be the chicken nugget now. Right?
Yeah, okay.
Get some
once in a while.
Yeah, the chicken nugget once in a while, chicken nugget or the filet or so. But my little daughter love for double corner panel.
You know the one that spoiled me for they fast food. I mean, not fast food, but I used to let it in every Sunday. After church, go eat how do you call it?
The buffet.
The buffet there. You go there, my man. Now you just put it best yourself. Yeah, all the thing there. Golden Corral.
And our food is addictive, right?
Golden Corral. You go to Golden Corral.
When in a buffet, you see a rate of food. See how so now your urge is telling you got to taste the one, you got to taste that one. That is bad. Don't even try the buffet thing because you eat. You really go and eat. You eat. And
my man, what 2 weeks ago, we're on vacation, we're on a cruise on a ship. That dinner buffet, 2 nights. So after eating the buffet, I can't do anything. I lie on the bed. I did it last morning. I can't do anything. I had to post up the area right away.
You want the Caribbean? Where you want the Caribbean? No, I try to get one this coming summer.
Or Pacific, we're in the Pacific. They went Mexico, and then they got an island right off the coast of California called Catalina Island.
Yeah, you can.
But
you can do
the gas one can just be internal, right?
Oh yeah, you can do the Caribbean one. You can do the Caribbean one. You can leave from either Fort Lauderdale or Miami.
Yeah,
and go to Key West, Bahamas. They got shorter ones and they got longer ones. The one I done in the Caribbean, I always like to do a short cruise because
I need
after 4 days I get tired of being on the ship.
The children.
Why is it you can get time to drink some wine?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You can pay for the package. Well, you can pay for the package.
So they get family room?
Oh yeah, they got family room.
Okay. No, but you know, the mecca for the children in the country here that used to be a player, Disney World. The children made me look. I went there the first time with the children. Oh man, the children put me on a ride. There was on a ride. I climbed the height. Look, when I got there, I said, the pool said to me, what you gonna do way up here? You think everybody gonna go up here? They think I go anytime. Look, they think
I don't even go on there.
Then they're swinging you around. Yeah, I said no. For that,
2021, I get for that day. October, I want to follow my kids. So the flight lane. I want to go on once on a ride there.
Hey.
Look, on our team shouting, whoa. Look, I thought
then they be laughing at you.
Yeah, but again, I don't know what really pushed me for that day. And I'm seeing myself on no ride again. Yeah.
Look at people.
Wow.
They're going to go in the air.
I can't do that.
No, I beg you, I didn't do it. Out in the Pacific, but my youngest 15 years old, she was leading the pack. No. I see you can go eat better than I can't do that thing. I don't mess with water. I don't know how to swim anyway, so I don't mess with water.
Wow. But the world got some exciting places to be, man. They'll cruise them if you're going on the cruise. Some the cruise ship they can be the burger they can be hell about too.
No, but the good thing with them, you know, when you stop to those different places, like one of my favorite places to stop is the Bahamas.
They can lay you out.
Yeah, you stop at the Bahamas, y'all be there almost all day. Y'all get there about 8 in the morning, and y'all don't have to be on the back on the ship until like 4:30. You in the Bahamas, you're in Liberia. You're in Liberia. You go all around there.
They will require you having passports and passport.
No, the Bahamas. When you go on the cruise, you got to show passport, travel document.
Okay.
But when you enter the Bahamas, because you need it because when you're coming back, because just the fact that the ship went on a foreign land. So when you're coming back, you will pass through immigration and custom. But it's so simple nowadays that facial recognition, they just when you're coming back, just show your face. They say pass. It's good. I like it for a fact that you get disconnected. No, you can get internet, but you have to pay per day. So I don't bother. I just enjoy myself on it.
No, but it's good. The vacation is good. It's good.
But that Disney thing, Tomalin, I do not go on any ride. I
thank God the train up being so they don't hear about Disney no more now. I don't think about Disney. The train, we end up going there 4 times.
My own assignment I did in the country was to go ice fishing.
You do well.
The ice fishing, how are you going? You go in the water with ice?
Well, you go to the person you drive on the lake. The lake is frozen.
You do well. I can follow water.
And you sit there, you drill a hole in the ice, and you put your fishing line in it.
Look at that.
So you stay on the ice.
Yeah, you sitting there. You can either sit in the ice house or you're sitting outside. But
why that thing bust? Why the bust in?
Answer that buzz.
Yeah, what's in that?
Answer that buzz. No, but normally they let you know when it's safe, when it's not safe. The Department of Natural Resources.
So they will know that it can bust.
Yeah, they will know that.
Why is something that happens? Something that's so going they go poof, go Jesus. It's dead.
Somebody when you're sitting in the ice, you can hear the ice cracking. Well, when the ice cracking, the ice is expanding and it making more ice. Like the few days where you go in Minnesota, all the things I know guys I used to work with, they like that all weekend. They go Friday, go Saturday, go Sunday.
And you got fish and living on that water?
Yeah, but so you got the ice this thick. When you drill until you get water, the water splash.
Then so the fish went down there, and you drop the line.
I don't fuss around water. Man, water not friendly.
Yeah, no, but when you're on the ice, they got people actually carry a house. People carry ice house there. They keep it there. They go there all the time, or sometimes people who got ice house, you can just go there with your tool and your driller ice. You got your sonar radar. You can see the fish down the bottom.
Risk it venture then. Why
People can take risk. People they post on it. They get ready. They say they crop them in the mountains. All kind of things going. But what other places there? And then they don't want to get into. They on the water. Then they say they will swing on the water. Swing it water. Look at that. So that thing give up. You drop.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the guy did it already. America. There's a guy that is about to claim one of the tallest buildings in the world in Taiwan.
Tomalin.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Look at that.
And they will take that in the air.
Y'all do well.
Yeah. Look at Tomalin in the air.
Hey man, what my put it in? I will see the thing good, man.
And when they put it in the air that way, it will bring it back down.
Yeah, they'll bring it back down.
And how do we control it? Who will control it? They controlling it, or someone controlling it?
They got people on the boat there that reel them, that send them up and can reel them back in.
Let's go. We'll to see the danger of it, and I want to mitigate that. Why if God forbid something happened then and they fall in the water? What happened? Who rescued them?
So when they fall in the water, the weather life jacket keep you floating. Then the boat will turn around and go grab you.
Okay.
You know, they're on a plane. When the plane about to take off, they tell you in terms of this one, you put on this way. Then I can all you be doing is do nothing. You let me pray to God. God take out my prayer because when I think happening that second, when you do what I want.
But Tommy, you know the worst thing of all. You know the one I can do. You know how we order Uber now? They got the thing they call Waymo. You know about Waymo, right?
No.
It's a driverless vehicle. You can order it. It can pick you up.
Oh, hold on. Somebody won't come to be here. Hold on. Go ahead. You live.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. My name is Nora Hooks. I'm a regular follower of this platform, but I've never called in. But I've been moved to make this call tonight. And I'm just appealing to you guys to please give me at least 5 minutes to say what I want to say.
Go right ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you. And my concern here is I firstly want to thank all of you that take up your time every day, 5 days a week, to come here to give us information. And those of us too that make it our duty to listen to you. You guys, I know you guys are not being paid for this thing, but because we all want to see something good in Liberia, is why you take up your time to come here. So for that reason, I want to appreciate you. But for somebody to come on this platform that we love so dearly, to insult somebody publicly, I think that was wrong. That was disrespectful. And I just want to say to you, Pewee, I want to apologize to you for the incident that took place yesterday. And that individual and myself, the individual decided to inbox me personally, and both of us, we're going back. We're going back and forth saying yesterday with good insults. Because that showed me the kind of person that individual is, that as a woman will come in the public and tell a man what she said. And I'm going to repeat it. To say to a man, go and screw yourself. I think that was bad and very disrespectful, and just tell me who she was. So I just want to say that was very wrong. I want to apologize to you because you don't deserve it. You did not deserve it. You're not being paid for what you do, and you come here for somebody to disrespect you. I think that was wrong, and that's the reason why I'm calling. But what this individual and myself doing in my inbox, that I don't think she's going to repeat it. So that's my reason for calling to let again. I just want to thank you guys for what you do, and we'll continue to follow the show. Thank you.
Sefa, which point up on behalf?
Well, Nora, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I mean we take our time. I mean, we're all passionate about our country, so we come here and just exchange ideas. Nobody is expert. Nobody loves Liberian more than a friend. And one thing, me personally, I think, and most of my fellow panelists on the show, we try to shy away from our personal agenda. If you have a personal, I feel if you have a personal agenda, go on your platform. You gotta go live and all that thing that. And I mean, people. Yeah, I mean, she pushed the button, and I mean, I don't fault somebody for defending himself, and being a gentleman that he is, he came back and apologized to the fellow panelists and many of the listeners. So move on. And I would advise you. I mean, I haven't met you personally, but I notice you're a faithful follower of this show. Okay. I mean, I think just ignore her. Just ignore her. Just focus on the big prize. Just ignore her, because sometimes the worst thing you do to people is to ignore them. When you ignore them, just put her on mute. Or Facebook has the mute button. Just take advantage of the mute button or the black button and just move on. Just move on.
You know what you're saying about ignoring, right? On Facebook, when somebody when you read a post and somebody can insult you on that post or insulting you, and then maybe the person insulted you, but then people can write. And I respond to Pewee again, hate that person because they say, "Well, I cost the man. The man I respond about Pewee wrote it. Why did I respond to Pewee for?" Because that means I value Pewee more than you. I take Pewee serious. If you certain posts you write on Facebook, certain people will attack you, and because you're not in your league, you're not pick where they want to look for credence for you to recognize them. But if Sefa comment on our post, then I respond because why? I value Sefa different. I take it different, and for him commenting, I want to. Because I mean, it makes sense to me. I got to respond to him. But other people responding, you cussing. I ignore you. Yeah, I mean, until you serious. I didn't see your post about a comment. About I'm respond to you. They can hate them, ignore them. They can piss them off.
Yeah. But serious, Nora, and we'll say thank you also for always following the show, and I agree with what the two conversations said just now, and the way and the part of the reason why yesterday I have to go that route because my kids were involved into it, and also all those things that I will push me a little bit. But I shouldn't have even done that. And that's why I actually absolutely regret. And trust me, no one whatsoever will even push me to even go that route again. If you attempt to do on the show what we do, we will. Because this platform is meant to educate people. And as Sefa excellently put it just now, we shouldn't come here to push our personal agenda. This is not a personal agenda. I think it's a national interest agenda. That's why if the day I say I want to be representative or any other person, I should leave now and even come here for you to ask me why I want to be representative. It's not about personal things or whatsoever things. So for me, I want to say thank you for following Nora and respect your view. And I will also, John Sefa, to say this to you. Do as I did what I did, the way I did, and I did immediately apologize whatsoever. But the way to do it, disengage. And the way to disengage is that just stop the inbox thing. What you do, move to protect your inbox and just move on and do kind of like you are we haven't seen you also as Sefa stated, but you someone that been very consistent in following the show, and you someone that's very responsible and a family oriented person. So just disengage. That's our plea to you. Please just disengage.
Disengage, please.
Disengage. I've been known Nora for a long time.
Please, Nora, just disengage and move on. Yeah, don't let someone push you to do another thing. Just disengage. You block and move on. A lot of other people you can have some good conversation with and other things. Send it that level.
So let me tell you something. It's good to ignore people. Like today, the senator from Myean, a guy that I respect a whole lot. He posted those points pertaining to the AMLD. You know what I mean? Tomalin. So I went on the post. I said, could you kindly make that document public? Somebody came there, started firing me back at me. I just look at your live. I asked him the senator if he could make the document public. Then he said you can go to Spoon and go look for aid. That where it would be. I like
look at that.
So what you expect me to do? To go back and forth with that guy?
Yeah,
I pretty much said that. Can you kindly make that submitted MDA public politely? Then somebody come with insults. You know, like it is. I mean, some people just there. Some people just there to fire. You know, the guy. I don't know what agenda they have. It's not worth it.
And that is the responsibility of that senator to make the thing public.
Yeah.
And that's why we pay them. The taxpayer money pay those people to do those things. So again,
I asked you, you make it public. And you also saw that they passed it tonight, right? The House of Representatives passed it.
Yeah, the House passed it tonight. The Senate will concur on that.
I was saying, when they say, oh, when you're writing on a Facebook page saying we're gonna making issue that just blah. The end of the day, they get a ballot line. Nobody have the balls to say they will hold on a bill. They will always fall down to it. I'll be frank. Look,
and they passed it on darkness, oh.
America. You see it. There's a guy who they call Tuberville. The man held a nomination for almost how many months? He alone.
9 months.
9 months. How many people can do it? Okay, how many people can do it? You can say the president, if you're really serious, so I will hold on your nomination. I will fill the boss, but they don't have the balls to do it. And the problem, you got people, you elect people who trust me. It's a problem they're facing. They will pass anything I can. The president one day will get it done.
But the problem is that Anderson, like I'm gonna go Myean on the Senate side. They call the upper house, so the reason why they call the Senate or higher house, because the threshold for things to pass should be high. It can't just be simple majority like the House of Representatives. But the only way that can happen if these senators sit down and put the rules and put the rules in place for this thing. But they don't have they don't have no rules. And so when the framers wrote the Constitution with these two houses, they expected the Senate to have a higher threshold for things that pass, because the House of Representatives is a modern day democracy. It's a modern day democratic dictatorship. Majority carry the way every time. You just need one move. But when you come on the Senate side, I want you to deliberate. You know what I mean? So a senator cannot be laughed at. In the US, the guys when they call unanimous consent. If they nominate me, before I even go to committee hearing, there got to be unanimous consent. One senator say, no, I can't even go to committee hearing.
Yeah,
because that senator will say no on me. He ain't got a problem with me, but he got a problem with some legislation that you don't want to listen to him on it. So we senator in Liberia has bargaining chip on anything that pass. Other than they just scream and shout at ordinary citizens. Then they say, oh, we the upper house. Upper house where? You pass law that is simple in the lower house. Why me you upper house?
Somebody just said something important just now. That I was telling one of my friends senator, I said, look, do you know you just said something important? You can, if it is a particular bill that you have that the president or the wanted to pass, but you got something that you concerned that you still might discuss it still. So anything you can obstruct it. You say, I'm not going to vote on it because until this thing is put into that bill or we'll discuss this one. I said, but you guys, you have the power. You know your own. As you see America right now, the concern they have right now is that they about to have another government shutdown because some people are saying they can continue to fund ICE. The ICE behaving. They're not gonna vote for it. And then you need 60 votes to carry it through. And now this election year, one of the things the president will face he faces right now, the Republican has tendered, is because most are on the ballot. They're defending their seats. So in order to defend your seat, and for instance, the lady who in Alaska, she ran against Dan Sullivan. She was running for governor, but the person no. Short Chuma said run for that Senate seat now. It make it difficult. So if you have the power, your power.
Who Adams?
No, Perota.
I forgot her name. She was
Perota.
She represented before. She was Democrat.
So running for governor, but then they say no. Go for this seat. This seat is vulnerable. Go for it.
The Senate seat or the representative seat?
The Senate seat.
The Senate seat. But Tomalin, they all these guys. All
but we have two. Sorry, I'm not going to. We have two Democrats in the Senate in Georgia.
Yeah, also
Alaska. Yeah,
we're talking about Alaska. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about Georgia. Okay.
The guys in Liberia, they're so concerned about title and pomp and pageantry. Ask them when the last time they sat down to look at the rules to say, based on how we're behaving, we got to adjust our rules, because they have the right to make their own rules. The Constitution gives them that power.
Yeah.
But you might ask them when the last, because you got to make rules to govern yourself on where you operate. But that doesn't seem to be a rule. When they're ready to do yea or nay vote,
So who in Georgia that running on the ballot this November?
Oscar.
Oscar, man.
Yeah, Oscar running. Well, he
win
him, man.
He win?
The Reverend not running, right? The Reverend not on the ticket now?
No, the Reverend won. The Reverend
but Safa,
the Reverend will be off for 2028.
Oscar not win, right?
No, man. Well, I think according to all the pundits, I was looking at this website they call the Coke Political Report.
Yeah,
that's been around for a long time.
Yeah, they're very good.
I mean, they're looking at, they say a blue wave, and I watch my man podcast, James Carville podcast.
You were here. I was not in the country. Tell me about that guy. They say somebody said to me there's a guy called James Carville, right? He and the guy they call Begala.
Yeah.
You see the guys there, they want
Bill Clinton president.
James Carville was Bill Clinton campaign manager.
No, he wasn't a campaign manager, he was a campaign strategist.
Okay, chief strategy, okay.
What do you say is an economy stupid? Why you remember that?
Because you're telling the people to stay on the message. It's the economy, stupid.
Okay.
They say stay on the message. Yeah. But those guys were young. And they were campaigning against established people.
Now, George Bush, right?
Yeah, Bush won. I mean, the former Secretary of State, James Baker, resigned. He resigned as Secretary of State to run Bush campaign.
Wow.
These were. And Bush actually had a successful military operation in Iraq. You know what I mean?
Yes. That's so small.
But it came down.
And the money boys from Texas.
Yeah, it came down to the economy and Ross Perot. And then you had this young governor from Arkansas.
46-year-old.
Yeah. And that was, Ivy League educated, rose scholar,
No, but I learned that Garguah should have run. He should have been a senator, but why can't Bill Clinton took work for Garguah? Garguah, he said he the one
Bill Clinton won a nomination. Bill Clinton won a nomination.
This is the Democratic Party wanted Garguah to run.
Bill Clinton won a nomination. He won a nomination and he chose Garguah. I think he was running against, Jerry Brown from California. Or running for president, Bill Clinton won a nomination.
I remember in Liberia when they announced, they said the first president born after World War II. And for the 6-year-old.
The first president born after World War II never fought in Vietnam War.
Yeah.
Or come to be president.
They said the former Arkansas governor.
Yeah. He smoked marijuana. He said he smoked, but he didn't inhale it.
He just got some controversy.
Then the time they were when I remember what the political science class at that Dr. Habib said, our teacher, our professor from Sierra Leone. He said, and then the man said, tomorrow they remove he has been impeached. Tomorrow removed from office. So they bought a call Chokonkwi. Chokonkwi said, what the class say, they said they don't have the vote to remove from office. He said, watch and see what happens tomorrow. For tomorrow we'll discuss it. So we went that day. Oh no, they needed 5 votes. I think they needed 60 votes to remove him from office. But 5 Republicans joined the vote for the Democrat. And when they defeated and Clinton remove office, said, he said, I'm back. The kid is back. Look, the top Papa, he was mad. He left classroom now. They said, but Papa, he said, that is saying he will not leave office. Why they mad?
Those senators, and I listened to one of them interview. Then I was following keenly, and I knew that he was going to survive because they're looking at it from the perspective of all men. They knew that any of them would sleep tomorrow and all of things. You want to disgrace, and they're looking at the country also, the interest of the country. They were not looking at it from the party. Those Republicans didn't look at it from the party perspective. Yeah, well now a partisan thing. They look at it from the nationalistic perspective. That's why they try to remove that.
The guy who was pushing it in the House, where impeached Clinton, he has done in his Clinton too.
Guess what happened? So when I will never forget that year when Gingrich resigned, because that whole sex scandal, the whole country was consumed with it. Gingrich resigned. Then there's a guy they call Larry Flynn. He had a magazine called Hustler Magazine. And then there was a congressman called Livingston who was going to be speaker. Larry Flynn said, I will pay X amount of money, we'll find debt on the next speaker. Flynn said, I want to be speaker. And so the Hardy man became speaker, the representative for Illinois, Denny Hastert. Then when he left the speaker.
Oh yeah, Denny Hastert, okay.
Yeah, he became speaker. When he left the speaker, they found out that he was a pedophile.
No, but Safa, what Wait, they Clinton Sonny with that was Monica Lewinsky and what other money?
Monica Lewinsky, Paula Jones.
So when Monica Lewinsky, she break up? She told her best friend about what happened or what? Then
she was confiding her best friend.
Oh,
yeah. So she confided in a woman called Linda Tripp.
Linda Tripp, okay.
Yeah, and I write the whole thing. So, but the whole thing started with a land deal that they were investigating. Well, Clinton and some land transaction when they were in Arkansas. That land deal led to Monica Lewinsky. Right after that thing, even the Republicans say, I mean, the independent counsel law, they just make sure the law expired and never renew again. Because that was somebody what you get
Kenneth Starr
power to. Yeah, Kenneth Starr. You get endless power to.
Yeah.
But that speaker to his you get there in you, then you hitting somebody hard.
No, but so when I so Linda Tripp betrayed Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah.
She didn't. It was not intentional. She thought she was giving breaking news.
Oh, is that intentional?
Yeah, it was not intentional. Trust me, it was not intentional. It's just like somebody can't tell you something, then you tell somebody to, and then the person telling the person close up. The person is an investigative journalist.
Okay.
You say, it was not really intentional. Yeah.
They don't say I did not have certain relationship with that woman.
Miss Lewinsky.
He was lying on oath.
Yeah.
If you get here, was it again? They get the far. There was something on there.
Yeah, there was something on there.
But you know the thing, the lawyer for Clinton, what the guy name, man? I'm trying to find here. Chuck Ruff. He was in a wheelchair. Your polio victim in a wheelchair. Okay, that dude contracted polio in Liberia. He taught at Louis Underground School lawyer, one of the young volunteer lawyers that went to Liberia Law School to teach.
For true?
Yep.
Wow.
But you will contract polio at that age? I thought polio is at birth.
It's a viral thing. It's at birth. It's a viral thing. But we say you contracted the polio when you were in Liberia. That had to have your bowel.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, when he got up from law school, he accepted a Ford Foundation fellowship to teach law in Africa. While in Liberia, he was seeking. Yeah. In 1964.
It will come a time, I keep telling you, will come a time Liberia will transform and people, the things we were saying on social media, come out to hunt us. It will be a country where when they say the nominated person for certain thing, people get recording on you, they will bring all kind of stuff on you, and you say, yeah, if I know, I wouldn't have said that. Boy, be careful what they're saying nowadays.
Yeah.
Come out to hunt you.
Oh, no, but I mean, even you might have guys who work with ABC, what's the guy name, man? George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah. Oh,
but you know he was in the Clinton White House as press secretary.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he worked on the Clinton campaign. I mean, that the first thing America see, they appoint somebody for a job. The woman didn't get a job. What the money? Zoe Bear, Attorney General, she didn't get a job because she had a undocumented maid to her house that she was paying. So they didn't get a job. They got it.
Did you check her?
Yeah. She didn't go for confirmation.
She didn't go for confirmation. But you'll be Attorney General and they found out that you are breaking the law, you can't be Attorney General.
Okay.
She didn't go for confirmation. My man, these people, let me try it, man.
And they place, you can do a lot of things to money. They will not go after you if you just leave some of those things. But as soon as you get some big, powerful job, they start digging. And so they can know those things, but will keep it. Yeah, everybody in the place talking. Yeah, so. All right, gentlemen.
That what happened to my man. Those guys, if you might read a book here, what Gatekeeper. It's a very interesting book.
I heard about that book, yeah.
There's a secret tradition in Washington, D.C. At the end of every administration, all the living White House chief of staff meet there. They'll go to the White House with a new incoming chief of staff, then they get an incoming one advice. So when Obama was taking office, Rahm Emanuel was the new chief of staff, even though Dick Cheney was leaving office, but Dick Cheney was at the meeting because once upon a time he was chief of staff to Gerald Ford.
Oh, Dick Cheney?
Yeah, Dick Cheney was chief of staff to
Gerald Ford. Historian. What?
But you know Dick Cheney political godfather?
No.
They late Don Rumsfeld, ultimately deceased now.
Oh, really?
When Nixon resigned and Gerald Ford took over, he brought Don Rumsfeld to be a chief of staff. I think Don Rumsfeld at NATO, brought to be a chief of staff.
He don't want push Budo Iraq too.
So Rumsfeld bringing Cheney. When they did Cheney background check, I mean Cheney had DUI.
Oh.
so Rumsfeld said, let's give you another chance. So then Cheney became the deputy chief of staff. Then when Rumsfeld went to the Pentagon as defense secretary, Rumsfeld was defense secretary during Gerald Ford time.
Then Bush brought him back.
Yeah, then they made Dick Cheney chief of staff. Then when Jimmy Carter won, then Dick Cheney went to, but you know Dick Cheney served in Congress for Wyoming.
Look at that.
Yeah. That man knows power.
Oh yeah. The man, he was one of the most powerful vice presidents in America in recent time. The man Bush, Dick Cheney, quiet guy, but that guy was too powerful.
But just quite recently.
Yeah.
Trump made the month she made a nomination. Why is she running again?
No, she running again, man. I mean, that girl, she's a. But you know what? Doing Bush time, you know, she was working in the State Department.
Oh, Liz Cheney?
Yeah, she worked in the State Department doing Bush time. I think she was assistant secretary for something in the State Department.
She was assistant secretary for public affairs.
Yeah. She worked on TC, but I mean, she's strong in the conservative circle. So the people that let you know run the Republican Party post Trump, because all the people that are singing behind Trump, when they put them to that party over, they will let them know that y'all try to destroy our party. Y'all go sit on the side. You think
who will run against the Democrat in 2028? I know Rubio and Vance will be running, but
Vance going to be a North candidate. That's
will be another.
I think
and guess what? You know what people will do? They will sit down and let the Democrat beat Vance. Then they will kind of take over the party, because when you defeat them, you have no voice to determine the future of the party. You other way. Then they will come and take over the party now.
That way is likely going to happen.
I think Vance and Rubio, by then being in the administration, they're messing us up because they're doing things that they should be doing.
So here's what's going to happen. They're going to annoy. They're going to annoy Vance. Then Vance is going to pick Rubio. That's going to be the ticket.
Oh, it'll be Vance and Rubio.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Like you see, the senator from Louisiana, your man Trump. The Republican Senator Cassidy, your man Trump supporting somebody against the man.
The current representative.
But what the man do to him? What the man do to him?
Because the man voted for impeachment the last time.
The man voted against him for impeachment.
Oh, my man. So he gonna primary the man. And while I woman decided how to run Marjorie Taylor Greene, she said, I will not give you the glory to primary me. Because you know the whole Espin file, so she just gonna resign from Congress.
Yeah. So I don't know, but the congresswoman, he asked him to challenge the senator. She hadn't responded, but I think she want to take that something. But I think if they primary him, I think they're gonna beat him.
But the other guy, he's scared of Trump, Josh Hawley. The minute he voted against Trump, Trump's crossing there. Or then they say, we're bring the bill.
But you know, he would pay the price because the former senator from Missouri, Senator Danforth, very famous senator. No, he was an older man. It was Senator Danforth endorsement that made him to beat Claire McCaskill from Missouri. Yeah, and then
Danforth is a Republican.
Republican.
And he's Republican. What are you saying? What Danforth saying now?
No, Danforth endorsed Hawley when Hawley beat Claire McCaskill.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when that January 16 happened with Hawley behavior, oh man, he blasted him. He said he regretted why he even endorsed him. He didn't know that he was going to be that kind of person. Mm-hmm. So he be careful.
But you see, Ted Cruz playing a card well. Ted Cruz know that. Ted Cruz said he wanted that. He said, "Yo, stop what we're doing." But Ted Cruz don't offer re-election, so he won't play fun.
No, but Ted Cruz not offer re-election.
No, he don't offer re-election. Ted Cruz just won recently. Ted Cruz offer re-election 20, I think.
What Rick Scott?
No, not Rick Scott. That Senator Cornyn. Senator Cornyn.
I can't stand it. I want to defend.
Ted Cruz just went for his own. So
defending. You must say the woman. The eyes were justified with killing that woman. Man, I can't stand that one. Yeah,
but you saw what happened in Minnesota on Sunday. They went in the church and they disrupted the service.
But I think it was wrong.
But
there's a potential federal charges for them now.
So ICE can go in school, but that protest they didn't break anything. They can protest anywhere.
You can't go to protest and start just dropping the protest.
So that's what they call the FACE Act.
They're trying to do all kind of things.
So I stay in your city.
They said that, and they got Bovino was there today.
ice
commander
all
at
over.
large.
Yeah, ice all over, man.
They had press conference there today.
You know, before I came on the show, they got the California governor. He in Switzerland. The man blasting at the point. He said, "Just stand up to the bully. Just stop. You know." I said, "The man, that guy."
Oh yeah, the man in Davos.
That man is situating himself as a potential.
He said, "He's telling European leader, just stand up to the bully. He's a bully. Y'all let him and have your way on y'all."
You see that guy and Raw Cooper. That guy Raw Cooper and our man JP Prescott. One of them will get a ticket.
Yeah, but I don't know, but Raw Cooper from North Carolina, I think he running for the Senate, right?
Yeah, he running for the Senate, the former governor.
Oh, but I think he very popular.
But the governor of California, I got too much power. California was a country. California was a country to be one of the top biggest economy in the world.
The men are for the trouble.
But even but how to call it? Safa, they currently got the world 5th economy.
Yeah.
As a state, they got the world 5th economy.
Okay. But man, let me show you something. You know, they got a thing in California they call Waymo, WAYMO. It's a driverless vehicle. You can order it. You can call for Uber. It can't just pick you or against. No driver. Yeah, carry
I beg you, I can't forget it. I beg you. Hold your phone.
Yeah, Tomalin.
Yeah, man, I can run that one. I can run that one.
That's one head about Apple head about. Apple economy alone.
You see that white car?
Yeah.
No driver inside.
Okay to your destination.
I mean, people sitting in the car, they see the mess in the car, you reading the car, you're going, I still got other food. Yeah.
Man, I think I made a mistake. It's not going the wrong way. I mean, put the brave in the country. I can never do that one.
Yeah. A car is moving way more. I mean, they're all on the street. They're on the street. Just picking up people.
I was taking my Uber. Yeah, I was taking my Uber. I beg you. Yeah, can't join somewhere. No driver. And the first thing say, they say other than I get outside in that car.
The budget of California is $331 billion.
Damn it! The budget for the country for
the state budget.
How much?
$331 billion. Damn it! So making it the 5th highest economy in the world.
What? And the federal government budget for federal government.
Oh, the federal government budget in trillion.
That would be in trillion, man. You're talking about federal government.
Oh, but the California California GDP is bigger than almost the size probably bigger than the GDP of whole Africa.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4.2 trillion. The GDP.
Mm-hmm.
But man, if you live there, you spend the money. Small tech apartment, 2005. What you 10 left, you 10 right now.
Why I won't do that? New York and California, I can't live there. I can't stay there for also. Can't stay there.
It's a nice bit of visit.
For vacation, yeah. Vacation, but not a go stay there.
I got
California
my son living there.
Your son living there?
They say California economy consistently ranked 5th largest economy in the world.
Yep.
America is they are the greatest country in the world. Now I see it.
Yeah.
So Tomalin, if you're governor for a state that got $4.2 trillion GDP, you like a president.
I saw. Yeah. He having a new son. He want to do that stand up to the trouble. Man,
and that guy started from mayor. He was mayor of San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah, that man climbed through the ladder. He then became governor of the state.
He got military background?
No.
Well, we now bring 2 presidents no military background. So 3. Obama didn't have it.
Trump. Is it Trump dodge it?
Yeah, he had bone spurs. He had bone spurs in your leg.
Body didn't have it.
Somebody who dodged it, and they want me, they want to vote me. No.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. How you look at an accomplished veteran?
Yeah.
Totally. When you're a naval captain, you are one rank below a rear admiral.
For real?
Almost like one rank. A captain in the Navy is equal to a full bird colonel in the military. I mean, in the army, which is one rank below a 1-star general.
Okay.
You don't get that by luck. You're proven.
You get about merit.
PPP has that. What he did too. He wanted to demote the man, and for what?
You can't demote that man.
You talking about the senator?
Yeah. Senator Mike Kelly.
The man want to vote. And the court was going to stop him. He can't do that.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, that guy. Look, even this guy who the governor of Maryland.
Yeah,
Westmore. That man's a full-blown veteran. That man's an airborne train.
Yeah, the man serving in Afghanistan for almost 8 years.
I noticed Toronto Barra here.
No, there was a time he attacked the man at the beginning when he said, the time he gets on that information, he said the man saw him, the man liking the man, honoring him. The beginning he clarified, I said, no, I just respected you as president. I don't honor you live.
And so your man told that woman, the bad people, I told it.
But Tomalin, that woman said, yeah, she cheap.
No, but the woman say, the man say, she not too strong. He said, but we have good conversation.
No, guess what? That Pewee are foreign policy man. How will that woman go by in that country? The people that there right now, where you put them, when you get them money. The only you can do that woman, you can convince the government to accommodate that woman to create a position. Like people say, prime minister. Don't even prime minister.
Oh, he talked about it today. Doing his thing. You know, today was his year anniversary. The man brought hell of a book in the press conference. The man said the thing. We're talking about it. We'll not leave for here for 2 years. 2 months. Plenty of time.
The guy to overpraise himself.
Somebody got killed. Oh yeah. All the time.
No, when man came to the Pewee, he go around the room. How can I be? He said, yeah. What you say? Then he'll say, Mr. President, you have been a joy of my life working with you.
Then the man brought they printed some of the photos. The man brought them more than 50 in hand. Printed, man. Start showing the dangerous criminals. Stop law, showing it to the people. All of them men start doing it together. Then the man said he had done too much good. The man said, "Only thing he public relations put out doing good job." The man said, "That was the woman was saying. The woman said the girl that served as his press secretary is very aligned with him because everything I was can be pushing. And today he said the public relations put out doing good job."
My man, but if you know, I mean, just go look at old video of other press secretary. You know the one that come with her script. She'll pour her head down and just read that.
She aligned with him. Promoting everything he believes on. Be teaching up, but she aligned.
She attacked one guy. She said, "Look at you." So you come over we are.
And she get attacked. She did. I was surprised. He said he's not doing a good job, and I know maybe I don't know how. But yeah,
you know I love her. She doesn't explain. She will say, if you want to say that way, I'm telling you, and she finish. She doesn't explain anything.
Yeah. But his chief of staff,
look at is he here? Oh, I think already. We'll show him again. Remember the whole thing.
When he talking, he said that the best ever happened in the country. He said, you know, I'm the only president who have done it before, right?
The main press conference last almost 2 hours.
That him there
today. The man said we got more time for you get on the plane to go to Switzerland, to go to the line. The man said, yeah, nobody just NATO thing they talking. No man have done any good thing for them.
He said, then he told the point now where he said,
he
said, you're taking back. He said, all the good I've done. I start selling one, you give me the price.
I got a friend of mine that called me Sunday and thinks they may put my pressure off. I think I'm not worry about it. I said, this man president said that show business.
No, his first time, but now the second time, I can enjoy you.
But it's not entertainment.
Yeah, I like him because when you want to say he say it, but too many to do when we see one thing I know in this country still it's still going to be the pillow and the beacon of democracy.
Because of the justice system, the judiciary.
Yeah, you're going to have what he's going to say, what he want to do, what he want to say. And these are things he intended to do the past that he didn't have the time to do it. He's going to do everything. No one going to see. He's going to do everything.
Yeah, but
the whole thing about Greenland thing, eventually they're going to find a diplomatic solution to it. He's not going to use military power.
No, they will not.
There will be a diplomatic solution to this. Trust me. We're going to hear change of tune tomorrow when he returns after on Friday or so. He's on his way. I think he will land soon. Tomorrow he's speaking. After that, you saw what unfolded today. Most of the European leaders are not happy. He personally leaked personal conversation text message between he and some of the President Macron. He leaked those things, and those leaders are not happy about it. Those text messages he leaked them.
Guys are unconventional.
But there will be some diplomatic. But no, he's very calculated. He's a president that do calculate a lot, and I like him for that. And he used force or power, some what I want to call aggressive diplomacy or cohesive diplomacy to get his way done. using the power as the world's most powerful president to do. Now, all the thing he did now, he's sending signal to them that tomorrow you're going to hear some now. They will go have a couple of my own Greenland. Either they're going to tell him you can come and bring more military power. You have anything you want to do, and they will have some way to.
But so what you saying? You know what's going to happen? They already do military operation there. He will just increase the number, and then he will give it, and then he will increase the number, then he will explain to us differently, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
but it's not going to be your U.S. territory.
Yeah.
They will kill a number, and you'll say that because look, this man, the only president I've seen in America all my years been here, that the presidency doesn't humble him. He came there, other people get there, they respect the institution, but then you look at the man's life. Trump institution that get Trump and his children and people working for them. So in not an institution guy, it's all about him. It's all about him.
He didn't care.
So he did an AR video to the post on social media. He's sitting on Greenland with the American flag. Then he said funded 2026.
Tomalin, check your message. Check your message with Nicholas Payne. She's saying the video with Waymo. But man, Waymo is exciting. You sit in the car, no driver, the car just carrying you the way you're going.
Yeah, I can do that thing. Why when I was talking about virus into that thing?
I'm thinking I race.
Yeah, I mean,
but again, but I'm told they can't allow you going almost on the freeway because I got massive freeway. I don't think
where was it was just in the city on the city.
Yeah, in the city area. Yeah, they're not allowing no freeway for now.
The one we saw on the freeway, somebody was actually driving it. They were probably taking it somewhere. Okay. Yeah, people just sit and they just sit, the car just come and pick you or you get in the car.
You're brave.
No, California. Yeah. If I had my own way now, just say I was sunny up, I could live in kind of. I like the place, a huge, nice area, all of things. But most of the World Cup game gonna be played there also, and the entire Olympic coming. The Olympic.
Yeah, going LA like the LA 2028.
That's 2028, right? Yeah.
2028 LA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you think he will not obstruct the World Cup, eh?
No, the man happy for it. And see a man coming with here.
What's that?
Like all the documents in your hand.
That paper, all the accomplishment will be here all day.
Everything. The message when he read it, or you read it for 2 years, you will not move on there. Yeah. Too much of accomplishment.
He said, I NS7 war, and he told the journalist from Norway. He said, where you from? He said, from Norway. He said, you see, you guys are continuing to me good. All the good I did, they give me the look. The guy ain't give her free. I get you to do. Look, oh, the guy give me laugh. And even Trump when I attack Iran already.
New York Times is reporting that saying he came in here pocketed $1.45 billion.
Okay, yeah, man, children just making money.
Yeah, New York Times have
I mean, it's the only business people. The things are possible when you come from Africa. I used to put them and I say, "Paul, how the man a billionaire won't go run for office?" But then you know the thing of political power. The richest man in the world will stay under your feet.
Yeah, because Elon Musk. Right? What happened to him? But what I found out too, the guy, right? The guy said they sold $400 million already from Venezuela. He said,
no, 50 million barrels. 50 million.
So the money. So where the money gone?
Target.
Yeah, he said 50 million barrels. Yeah, man, that's the world's most powerful man, the world's most powerful country, and the world's most powerful leader.
Oh, okay.
No, but when the man go in Africa, so when the man go in Africa,
no player. We are not deal.
I mean, Africa been there.
I don't think it's a important question that we are here.
I mean, Africa been there. I keep telling you, the man's doing first thing. I went with Africa. The man will go that way. Go Africa where?
The man need to go Africa, my man. The man
do
Africa.
We are
my man. But the man, but I think the guy because there was some World Economic Forum in South Africa, he didn't go, right?
No, he didn't go. He didn't go.
Well, why you go?
That's the time something happened in his case. He didn't go, but I know that he didn't go. He sent some attention. He didn't go. He didn't attend that. I think his vice president he sent.
So I've been knowing all most American presidents are all been going to Africa on the agenda. Obama went, Bush went, other people, but he only one who went to Africa. And he don't go.
Biden even went. Biden did his master's in with Angola and other things. He went. Biden also went.
You don't go.
Yeah, Biden went. Biden went because they got that rail line they call the Peabody corridor.
Yes.
That goes on DR Congo to Angola.
Oh, so that Biden went there for it?
Yeah,
that's America.
It's gonna be about
the Peabody corridor.
$7 billion.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
So America sent somebody to that boy inauguration, the boy in Guinea?
Yeah. One of the undersecretary of states.
Yeah, I think that's still there. Yeah.
But I thought they said the bomber return the country is a sovereign rule.
My man, not sovereign rule there now.
That's sovereign rule. Any man, president.
The man got elected. They wanted him to have election, and he got elected. So yeah.
Tomalin.
He married the white woman.
Yeah, he married a French citizen, and now the State Department report statement was very clear. So we look forward to working. Say, proud to announce that the Undersecretary represented the United States government to the inauguration of President Myean, and we look forward in working with President Myean for more prosperous of Guinea-America relations.
So then why some American, why was some country that don't party democracy? They did do it because of security interests.
So again, this country is a country of interest. It's a country of interest based. Tomalin.
Mussolini, that when America, you got a man. Why they can tell you you should step down?
If you are strategic, if you are of a strategic interest to this country, you do some things that they like slack.
Tomalin, in the next 2 years, you know my oil coming be pumping out of Uganda. They are all producing. They're building a pipeline from Uganda straight to the port in Tanzania to push the crude oil.
You know about see the current thing that happening currently in Venezuela. The president is now pressing the woman that was the deputy. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I thought you said they were going to run the country.
They better acting president. That woman just said that the man's the acting president.
And then but Maduro made bill. He said the people will grab
Maduro, they want him. If Maduro should have left the country. Or what Maduro should have done, Maduro himself, he was acting like too much a strong man, and he said, when he was doing all that kind of dancing every day, the thing that don't worry, be happy. All I do, he did have to just go to and tell President Trump, Mr. President, I'm waiting to listen, and we can strike some deal here. Yeah, well, I can do what you want me to do. If you're going to say that initially, okay, I will crack down on the drug people, I will do that, I will do this. I mean, I'm going to listen to him and see some mind.
So, my man, the general that were in charge of the presidential guy, they were leaving right away. When you think that thing happened in a vacuum? To know exactly what that person was at the time of the night, didn't happen in a vacuum.
They hit the people airspace around about 106 a.m.
No man, America is a war most powerful.
The operation was finished by 3 in the morning. They were done with that thing.
The John Chief said as they were descending, they locked everything. They put air defense system. They lock it down.
They locked the radar. My man, the people. If you go on Netflix, you watch that documentary, they probably unclassified. If you see the people playing for Osama bin Laden, the people build a house, just the house the man was in, and the people then practice for months.
They didn't see on the mission to the guy how the people this thing happens.
The milk carrier they use, right? They call it through a milk carrier.
But the milk carrier used to leave the house, come to town before he put a phone on. I just one call he made to one of your friends. And the intercepted that call, and I had it when it's. I mean,
but they also they also use a medical doctor that want to give vaccine.
Yep.
Treating the children when they hit the thing, they saw out DNA of some of the children in the area. They say DNA match with Ben Ali.
But can you imagine?
It's like keeping hot on our compound. They knew that for some years.
Can you imagine? We're sitting there watching CNN. Watching the White House correspondent dinner, Obama there reading joke. Now knowing they finished the operation already playing. They all sitting there talking, laughing.
But Obama told Rizzo, And I think I've gone wrong. Forget it. It would have messed.
That's a leadership. That's a leadership. You got to roll it.
He said that night he asked him. He went around the tour. Everybody told him say he managed the race. He said then he told them say, "What person agree with him?" But then he said, "Okay, I'll make my decision tomorrow morning." He took
no. But before taking the decision, normally the military will advise you, chief, who can do it. But you the final man to get a decision.
Yeah, but
the special forces is powerful, man.
Tomalin, in the documentary, when they had all the information that they were confident that this guy was there, Obama said nobody should know. There was just a close circle. Even the Pakistani, they didn't know about it.
Yeah, they didn't know.
Then this, our neighbor, you will see your neighbor admiral. They got a famous YouTube video with him where he talking about when you get up in the morning, you do this, you do that. They call him Admiral McCreevy. He was in charge.
McCreevy, yes.
Yeah. So he was in charge of what they call JSOC, Joint Special Operation Command. They grab this group, they build a house, they say, "Y'all go practice." They didn't even know what they were practicing for. They practice when they were ready. When Obama gave it go ahead, operation over there. Some other, like the first time we heard in America that they had Black Hawk helicopter that was stealth, that radar can pick up. You know, every time they go up, every time you find it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the operation dogs got affected.
Oh, my man, that thing there, Pewee, that one button you press, they can disable all the electronic that thing there. Yo,
they can train dog into go to kind of mission.
I said that name Obama, the football walked to the microphone and said, "Operation Osama bin Laden." I said, "What?" I said, "No drama, Obama."
and then the best part about it, they say after everything was successful, before he gave that speech, he called his predecessor to let him know that we have killed Osama bin Laden.
Oh, he called Bush.
He called Bush. He called his predecessor. He called his predecessor.
Bush started the operation.
But and 9/11 started on a Bush.
Yeah, on a Bush. And Bush said we're going to. Bush said promise that we'll go for the enemy. We'll go for those that did this. We'll hunt them down.
I remember in the first time when they captured by Daddy, he said, "He died like a dog. He died like a dog." He said, then, but Daddy said, "Hey, he was crying." He explained graphically. He said, "He was crying. He was crying." He said, "I beg you, no, the guy do for him." He said, "Hey, we told you no. We captured him like a dog."
My man, every day, yeah. This man cannot carry a country to war.
No.
He cannot carry a country to war because when the reality comes, like he will tell you that not true. He can't carry a country to war. He can't carry a country to war. What big you man? What? This man, that defense secretary, that they will carry a country to war.
Man, I don't have to and the FBI, they'll be on the scene.
I mean, a blood ball. Oh,
a blood ball.
It's spray here. Putting a cool guy.
Yeah, you're a cool. Yeah, a blood ball.
I don't know.
You tell him a blood ball. No, I can join you. You cool, right?
You tell him man from Fox. You tell him man from Fox News, and he being defense secretary.
And he said, "Mr. President, you are the best commander in chief in the world."
Yeah,
it's a proud left for you.
I mean, a blood ball. But he's a smart young guy. He's smart, right? But that's a very huge portfolio.
But you see, Trump first thing he had people who can advise him. Like he had the seasoned guy from the Bush era.
I mean, he want none of them.
Yeah, but this straight say, "Oh, nobody comes to me nothing yet." And why he do anything because
that's right. He got loyalists that would just implement.
Yeah, he had a man, just Session. Session was saying, "No, don't do the one."
He had Session. He had.
Is this Session of disgrace? Very weak.
He fired him. Yeah. And man can remember that.
This man's a weakling.
Yeah. He has Session. He had a national security advisor, General McMaster.
Yeah, McMaster. And other men.
He had John Bolton.
Yeah, my dog.
All the people
the defense secretary.
Yeah, all the people there, they were people. They were institutionalists. They want to get it right now. People come from radio, YouTube channel, and TV. Yeah. They give a damn.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, on the girl. They get down.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy is really loud.
You think you'll get a seasoned man, the national security advisor? You see Stephen Miller then making noise on TV. They'll call you in the office.
I'm picking that too. Oh no. Picking.
That political power. I kind of put Trump like.
I'm picking powerful. Trump like Benny.
But man, trying to hire somebody. He trying to hire somebody to fire somebody. So he fired the man, then he fired the man too. You know that guy he hired a communication director. The one that they spell like
Anthony
yeah. When I said for 10 days.
10 days.
Yeah.
Now today when he talking,
Anthony Scaramucci.
It better be attacking Trump.
But you know, Scaramucci is a showman. The one I like. And so he come on TV. I enter an interview. Then he will always remind people that he was classmate with Obama at Harvard Law. I think that guy.
For Drew?
Yeah.
And he got bricks fund out. He got some small money too.
He said just let you know that President Obama said, "Well, he Harvard Law."
Wait, what other guy? He Jena. What other guy? He came for you active. The black guy. What he Jena for something for a fraud.
Who black guy?
One black guy. He be on TV talking to me. I know he was a lawyer for one of the Trump accused of them.
I can't remember that one. Who's that?
Yeah, I forgot the guy name. Yeah.
And what Giuliani? What Giuliani?
Giuliani saying he had an accident.
Yeah.
Now he gone and they did that thing to him. He said you pay all his things that you go to that woman, her daughter in Georgia.
I mean, that guy.
So I mean, that one not going. He went broke. He declared, he said, Ben Rossi and other things.
John again, the country highest honor.
Yeah. that bidding had in Midtown Manhattan and other thing that she gave to the woman, her daughter, his watch, his car.
Giuliani.
He just went down. The man was one of the powerful men. One day.
America's mayor, my man.
America's mayor, man. He did well, but I think he had destroyed himself all the years. Yeah, 9/11, he was the man of the match, man.
All right, guys.
Hey, man, my team won today, man. Arsenal, man. We're on top.
What Champions League?
We'll be Inter Milan.
Oh, really?
We'll be Inter Milan.
I finally saw. I watched the goal the guy scored for Senegal. It was a good goal.
When I saw it, so you didn't watch none of the games?
I watched the game, but I didn't watch the goal. I was up and down. On the phone, we're talking. You were telling me about the score, yeah.
Peabody said, "Watch it, can't me." It was a waste of his time.
But the goalkeeper Morocco, he was FCC, man. They're not going to score on you.
But you know something, Cap shouldn't harm Senegal because that's something Morocco was doing during the tournament. That ball we can't take the opposing team goalkeeper tower away from them. You didn't see the team where they're trying to take Mendy tower for him. Because the goalies always keep a tower in a water bottle by them. They did it against Nigeria. They took the goalie water, they took the tower away. So they tried to do it to Mendy, and the Senegalese number 2 goalie was defending Mendy tower. About 4 boys came and to jump the goalie to take the Mendy tower away from him.
But I think Senegal they playing the World Cup, they'll do something. I saw that team, man. I watched the game. I said, expert again.
That's a good team, man. They put doing a lot, man.
I love that team. They can space the feed. Yeah. Space the feed. They're playing in the middle. Space the feed. I like that kind of game.
My man.
I don't know what I want.
Look at the ball, their body. They low man, no body low. They been drinking milk.
They're tall, but they're tall. Their body.
It's strong, man. Yeah, they got a good team. Hey, man, 2032, 2030, Liberia be in the World Cup.
I believe so. That time we'll be in
power. Not far from here. Just 5 years from now, you see
we'll be in power now. We'll be in power.
I thought you were going to say maybe 2034.
Hey, my man. In 2030, we'll go to the World Cup.
I see that pray to be next year African Cup first.
We'll go there.
African Cup. That's the way. That pray to be in that. I think this year team that I don't know. But we have to put some. I mean, I don't. We get that. We get that for the being.
How many are we going to do in the World Cup?
8. This year would be because it increased. This year would be so we have Ghana, we have Morocco, we got Senegal, we got Cape Verde, we have.
We got Cape Verde.
4 already. I come and miss you something.
But I'm not. What time we had 4 African countries. 9 increase on.
6, 7, 8. Bro. Africa have 50 countries for years. There only to be 2 go to the World Cup out of 50.
I remember, yes.
2.
Now we have what the years we have African football improved.
No, that Sean, if it wasn't for Sean Blatter, we're not going to improve that,
Yeah.
You know, when Sean Blatter running for FIFA chairmanship and he needed Africa support, he made all the promises.
Okay, that was good.
Yeah. I think Africa will be having this time around almost 10 teams representing. When they play, we'll push it to 10.
That's good.
We have Ghana, Algeria, Tunisia, Cote d'Ivoire, South Africa, Senegal, Morocco.
But this trip Africa will bring that trophy to Africa.
Yeah,
if
Africa
go to the final of the World Cup, I will attend that game.
4, 6, 7.
Yes, it's 10.
Oh, yeah, we 9. Okay.
9 and 10 will make it a playoff. So we got Morocco, Senegal, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Cape Verde, and South Africa.
And Nigeria, Cameroon missing.
Yeah, Cameroon. Shockingly, Cameroon didn't make it. Nigeria and Cameroon. Yeah.
Nigeria and Cameroon didn't make it.
Somebody said Senegal beat England 3-0 last year. Wow.
And Senegal had but even the last World Cup, Senegal and Morocco did well in the last World Cup. They went far. Morocco went very far.
So most of the children are playing for Barca, for Real Madrid. They playing for the countries in the World Cup, right? Like Vinicius Juniors.
Oh yeah, they're going to play for Brazil, man.
No, always in the World Cup.
Messi playing the World Cup too. You playing the World Cup?
It's not clear. Hank said he was retiring. It's not clear if they will bring him back. So we don't know if the coach going to bring him. So it's not clear. But he retired after winning the past World Cup. When he won in 2022, he retired.
Yeah, Messi was
he hang it, Jesse. But we don't know if the coach will bring him back on the team.
But they ball play for France, right? Mbappe.
Oh yeah, Mbappe. The men are frontline player.
It will be competitive.
The man has some front player. You saw that. That thing that happened 2022 final. Mbappe almost pushed France to win. I think.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That final. Yeah.
Well, the recent game between Madrid and Barca. When making the game changed, man. They made 3 goals in the last 5 minutes.
Well, I don't know why they had him on the bench. I know why they fired him.
They were injured. But they fired the coach.
They fired the coach after that game.
Injured, not injured. So they wanted to because the other guy they got to get red card too. Trying to hit the man.
Yeah.
Also, DRC played Jamaica. So the Democratic Republic of Congo played Jamaica. The winner of that game will go to the World Cup. So DRC beat Jamaica. Beat Jamaica, then I'll be the 10th African team.
Yeah.
Oh, but why Jamaica?
There's a playoff.
I think the Confederation a different confederation for that last.
Jamaica, DRC, the African country.
They are doing a playoff, a confederation playoff. One team from Africa, team from this side of the world. Is a confederation for different confederations. The African Confederation, they call it the Confederation playoff. The African Federation.
So the winner will go to the World Cup.
Yeah. Yes, the winner from that will go. If DRC having to beat Jamaica, then they will
beat Jamaica, man.
No, Jamaica
they got Walker right in your backyard. Tomalin, they will have games in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I watch one again. I'll try one again.
Yeah, I've been checking the ticket to watch game in Jesse and PA. I've been seeing the other game.
How much ticket cost?
The ticket. I'll try to get. I'll try the next month to start getting my ticket. Reasonable ticket on Ticketmaster. You'll be getting some for ticket, and that will be enough.
How much?
From now, some of those 600.
Wedding?
600, 700.
No, yeah, it's different.
And that keep you distant. If you want to go, keep it area close, then you should pay around 1,500. Then where you sit through the buses and the other one you got to come up for you go to the area to get something to drink or what. But where you up those keep it cost area, I was seeing some. I got 2. I was cutting the other ones going for 1,002.
No, but if we are coming to the World Cup, I will watch around you. Make a special man. I'll be on your 8. I'll be on your 8 for the 18. Yeah.
No, but before he come, they will give him the tickets or other thing. The ticket, the complimentary ticket they'll give the tickets ahead of time. Yeah, maybe he shared and he got people.
I'll send a message. I said,
so I think you gotta send a message now. But the World Cup something found out they play in July. That was July. I wonder wasn't it that you remember when I called you when I went to in Jesse there. And I found out that Trump Trump came there before that day, or would they play? I don't know. The trophy. That game. If I didn't know what Pepsi had called me, say,
I'm
going to get tickets.
If somebody told me, say, my man, you come New York, we'll go to the game. But then I'll say, hey, man.
And I want to buy my ticket. I paid $500 for my ticket.
In Maryland, so I watch that game.
Yeah. The closest game to me will be in Kansas City. I see Algeria will be playing Kansas City, Tunisia will be playing there, Argentina, Algeria. Yeah, so the guy, but 3 African teams will be playing there. So
I don't watch Senegal. I don't watch Senegal play. I don't watch Senegal.
Senegal first see again, okay. I think in Mexico, in Canada, right?
Yeah, okay, I will go Kansas City. That's 6-hour drive from here.
Look at that. You're going to take 6-hour drive. God forbid. My highest drive would have 4 hours.
But I doing everything on the going on the other polling to buy my ticket for the final.
What? The final where? The final in
California.
Where in
LA.
Oh, okay. Oh, I saw that still the other day where the Rams play.
It's in LA.
So far, yeah, right.
It's in LA.
Sure, it will not be easy.
Maybe the new progressive will arrange. So I'm standing by.
Yeah, it's possible that we can working on something for that thing to happen, man. But some of the games that I will be in Miami is good, man. Go kind of lines. So got some of those things. It's a memorable thing. To be in the country that the World Cup would be.
I want to game back. We can't America. I want to game back.
But some of the game, right? We got some Africa playing. I will see that game.
But I will tell you, from the 1994 World Cup, right? I watched no game on TV besides the final.
Oh, you went to the other game?
No, I said I didn't watch any game on TV besides the final.
But you asking, you went to the game that one you watched it for?
How I said 1994 World Cup, I was on boot camp.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
No TV, nothing. I just the final day. They say you're going there how to go watch the game.
I saw some video with my Danny. He watched the final.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said my chair for the 2 African countries.
No, the final game, the 94 final game was in California too. In I see LA area at the Rose Bowl.
Who won is that?
Brazil won on penalty.
Brazil won it.
Yeah.
No, the work again enjoyed what they won with I remember the whole French team. Zidane, the game record that game.
That was 98.
Yeah. They had I remember the whole team, man. They had all the guys from 11, man. Jokef, what they got name?
Oh, Yuri Jokef. Yeah.
Then they had another guy called, what they got name?
Terry Henry.
Terry Henry.
They had Desailly,
Terry Henry.
Then they got a team.
Yeah.
I think Didier Deschamps. He got to have team. I said that team. I watched that game. I said, yeah, 3-0. They won again. 3-0 beat Brazil.
But guess what? That World Cup, our France first World Cup since 1986. They hadn't gone to all the other World Cup prior to that. They missed 90 and missed 94.
But that team want to get up for long.
That team was a dream team.
Yeah, you ball. Zidane.
Yeah, Zinedine Zidane.
I ball play football. You ball play football. What?
Yeah, I made money in that game. I made good money betting that game.
You're betting?
Because that World Cup, a lot of people in the US, they didn't know much about the French national team. They didn't know much about Zidane. Everybody had the Brazil going. Because Brazil had just won in 94, and then Ronaldo was one of the hottest men in the world with Rivaldo.
Oh yeah, man, just about to leave. Come and leave. I thought he had left.
Who?
The man leaving for Dopoh now.
Oh, Trump?
Davos, yeah.
Yeah, you were leaving there right in the morning.
You're going your husband, man. Going Air Force One. I'm not going in there. Air Force One. DJG. DJD. I can don't know.
Let me go put on and see what I been doing. I got
DJT. And then he gonna sit down. He go to the back of the plane and talk at the press again. Hey man. I say I want to put in like brother, scared of the press. They won't talk to nobody. They high whole day.
Yeah, man. You got Tomalin. I think Dela was in studio today with Kemi Demi.
Yeah.
Look, let's be honest. The president Liberia is a big disappointment to the democracy we got in our country. That what we're talking yesterday about this AML bill, why they can't make it public. How you say that you're asking somebody about a bill and they're talking to you like you can't read and write? So where's the bill?
Oh, you know how to be asking the question.
Yeah, but then so you just say that for somebody to tell you where in the bill, then you take it. Yeah, why don't you have the bill to read it to ask a question? So it passed tonight. One of the voted for the current way in the House of Representatives, they were in darkness. No generator, no generator.
So you finally got Corona to pass the bill.
He passed the bill under darkness. Literally done that. The current way in the place. Tomorrow the Senate will concur. 2 years from now, then they'll start screaming, "Oh, the country being duped." Don't tell the country being duped. You ain't ask no question.
Man, poor sickening, man. Sickening. Our country just
I mean, it's 2026. You come and give somebody 25 years access to your resources with all any hearing, no open hearing. Somebody just bring paper and you just pass it. Then you call yourself a country. Then you word them, I call you honorable. Honorable for what?
Honorable.
So I will call you honorable. Your constitutional title is senator or representative. Am I wrong?
You're right.
Honorable, it depends on your body of work. So the work they're doing are honorable work. I saw something on front page. They said there was some frantic meeting tonight at the mansion with the Senate, the leadership from the legislative branch and the executive side trying to get a compromise on the port bill. Because it's gone to a point now, it's a dogfight.
A dogfight. Because now it's the politics playing to it now.
Somebody said Honorable Musa Bede will change everything come 2030.
Oh, but I'm joking. Y'all give Musa Chen, Musa, man. Y'all give Musa Chen, Musa will change it. Musa showing resilience, man. The man showing that he be a change factor. Let's be frank.
So Musa should have made a bill public.
Musa?
He got a copy of the bill.
I want to bring Musa out tomorrow, man. No, tomorrow, Wednesday. I'll try to reach out to Musa. Yeah, man. Man, it's just a sad thing, Siafa. It's sad, man. Sad. Our country is selling our country.
Yeah, people just.
Oh, and the French coach that did that, Deschamps now, he the coach for France.
Yeah, he's been a coach for a while.
He's been coach for France for a long time.
Didier Deschamps. They have one black African ball player for the way in Nice.
Black people playing on that team.
Yeah, France, but the whole team is also African and descent. Yeah, that team play football, man. What? Didier Deschamps, Jory Jokef, Andre Jokef.
Also, even the former superintendent of Grand Bassa Kante is opposing to the port bill.
Who?
Jules Cassel?
Yeah, Jules Doggin Cassel.
Really?
Tomalin, let's be honest. Do you know what in that bill?
I read the bill, man. The bill is for me.
But why you share with us?
But I put a bill in the chat in the room.
No. I never saw it, bro.
Oh, I was sending to you again.
Yeah.
The thing for me, my concern is why. I mean, I look at it will be competitive. First of all, you can't have one person that control all the posts in the country. Let's be frank. Now, up to now, why do you even contribute to the national budget?
But who the man works for? Who the man works for? The man work at the will and pleasure of somebody.
Yeah, but
so guess what? The man work at the will and pleasure of somebody. And the people that are sponsoring the bill, they are allied to this government. They are the main government sponsor on that side. So if they have the problem, why they can't go have a meeting and solve the problem? But they say kidnapping saying you want EU on, we'll go EU on the other side. We'll pass bill to take the other one from you. Like simple as that. I mean, it's just as simple.
But I wonder who wrote a bill for who wrote a bill?
Yeah. But I don't wrote a bill. that who the chief sponsor of the bill?
Then I put them there.
Mm-hmm. So they just like, come on, man, y'all can do something better than that.
I found out that there's no second opinion of the journalist. There's no second opinion.
Where the document I saw circulated today, it had January 12, 2026 on the date.
I heard yesterday that the Jerome Gayman gave some opinion yet.
There's no second opinion. That thing is just old document they put running with.
So except somebody did a change the date because the document they say January 12, 2026.
Come on, ask my opinion. Say Tomalin. The question I ask, where is this? You ask for the just the minister's second opinion. Ask for it.
Yeah, that's second opinion thing. Oh yeah.
But for first thing, we didn't even see the
first
opinion.
That the first opinion that were talking about stuff. All right, guys.
So yeah, they will do the poll. They will have copy. They will have Milton Teddy. That who they carry the Maryland.
I sort of God. Yeah, our country.
Maybe we'll call me to Kevin Maryland.
Well, you get Maryland player you.
You carry a 2-point approach there.
You better be you better be make sure you're the government relations manager for Wologisi.
The 2-point approach.
and that reform in general would be straightforward.
And it is.
My man, y'all leave my Baptist speaker.
And it is. Yeah, don't worry about President, where are you? You honor money, not me.
Is it not me? And the president called that. There's serious thing. I'm calling you. You're not yet. You tell me where on that side. And that proclamation don't go Pewee. Don't be responsible.
I mean, you know that man grew up, but totally, you know that man grew up in Nima, right?
Yeah.
That man grew up in Yekepa.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Team back in Yekepa, he went to B school. I mean, great Nima. Yeah.
Marriage.
No, I mean, academically, he not a dummy though.
No, he's smart.
He's not a dummy. Yeah, he got me with a B school.
He's smart.
That's smart.
But for somebody to bring money, the thing that man did to bring money to renovate the foreign ministry. That foreign ministry that is probably brand new.
No, but I'm gonna tell you that one thing they are getting credit for besides that renovation were those cars that they donated and they never touched those cars. You remember those vehicles?
Yeah, he didn't touch it. The current batch of officials, particularly all of the assistant ministers, using already.
In our any other group, they're going to put that car in the room.
Mm-hmm. And the passport process in Liberia is so smooth this time. You go there, it's smooth there. He
did that. So that whole side, he did some major reform in our passport area. If people continue, it will be a good thing. All right, guys. Tomorrow.
All right, people.
Okay,
guys. Josh.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Okay, bro.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to the country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
no secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Ben in it or not?
Oh, but political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes across, because many times you notice that.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia. On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, B road, all kind of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baker will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.